All right. It's pre-show mark here. Because I don't know if Tim's here today or not. So I'm just going to start. And if Tim just, waddles in, then Tim waddles in. And if not, then that's cool. But if I mute myself here and he walks in, he won't hear me, and I won't hear him. So I gotta have the mics hot on the pre-show here, the countdown, exciting. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, I gotta get the messages out here. Alright. Oh, I got hashtags. Everybody needs hashtags. Game development, pixel art, Unity, and 3D I think is the best tag. That's good enough. Oh. Hit the button. I need the picture. And I have to remove the hashtags from the Discord because that messes with it. Oh, let's see. Oh, I gotta open chat for Odyssey. There we go. Sorry about that. If you said anything there, I didn't see it. You'll have to send it again. There. What I got for countdown? 39? Okay. Boom. Let's go. Oh no, the battery's dying. Whoops. I have to... Hey, Matt, what's up? I gotta plug in my tablet. It's dying. And I can't see chat. There we go. We better? That's good. Alright, 10 seconds. Here we go. Tim's not here. We just gotta do it live. Alright, 5, 4, 3. And welcome back, fellow scrubs. I'm Mark D. Wiz. We're working on the Retro Mansion game today. Working title. Don't know what we're gonna call it yet. This kid's trapped in a spooky mansion. Here. Where is... There it is. Alright. Look, I got everything today. The music track's showing. Everything's here except Tim. And hey, I wasn't that late either. I was only 5 minutes late. So, we're moving up in the world. We're getting there. So how's everybody doing? Alright, I'm gonna kind of review what we did last time a little bit. Just to show what we got here. I don't know if Tim and I actually did something off stream or not. So let me just show what we had. We had he was doing the graveyard tiles here. My cell phone hasn't stopped buzzing since you made that tweet and having it and by Andrea. Oh yeah, the Ippo thing, right? Dude, that's awesome. I saw that. I'm like, wait, what is that? And I was like, oh my god, that's awesome. It's like a normal fighting game, like a traditional fighting game for Ippo. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a huge Ippo fan, so that shit caught my eye super quick. That was really cool. It's a shame you had to put it aside because it looked really neat. Yeah, here's the graveyard stuff that Tim and I worked on. I don't remember if all this was on stream, so here's what it looks like currently. And I know Tim's been working on some stuff throughout the week, but he hasn't updated the project files, so I don't know if he's holding on to it so that we see it on stream. for the first time or whatever. But I don't know. If Tim shows up, Tim shows up. I guess if Tim doesn't show up, then Tim doesn't show up. But that's all right. He's not required to be here. It's just a nice little bonus when he has time, as we're halfway around the world from each other. Actually, that's not really true. I guess Japan would be on the opposite side of the world from Eastern Standard Time, right? So he's kind of in the middle. He's cutting a difference there. He's got that Europe time zone going on. But yeah. So to kind of like recap, we did a little extra with the gravestones here, and they used to be all gray, just completely gray. And I was thinking like we got to have some green in here. I mean, number one, the palette for horror, the horror color palette is red and green. That's the primary thing. So we have to strive to at least include red and green in most of the areas. I mean, it may not be feasible, or I don't know if like, I want to say that it doesn't make sense all the time. But you know, in video games, you don't have to make sense all the time. Like grass is not purple, right? And trees aren't purple, but it's just kind of like the moonlight retro palette thing, whatever. We're just winging it, right? In some ways. But we do have the red on the trees, right? And so I'm like, we got to sneak green in here because green is complementary with purple. And also it, you know, it's the green and red formula. So we got the red tree trunks. And then I'm like, screw it, we just put moss or vines or something on the gravestone. They're old, right? So they're going to be overgrown a little bit. So it makes a bit of sense to do that. And then we can keep the grass purple. That's all right. And then we'll do that. And I think that works out pretty well. And then at least we're representing some of that in here. And that all works out. Let's see. Yeah, Japan is 13 or 14 hours ahead, depending on daylight savings. Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty much, yeah, around that like 12-hour difference. Yeah. I noticed that too, when I retweet stuff, especially like Pocket Fighter stuff, obviously that has a little bit of appeal across the pond. If I'm up late and I retweet it at about like 1 a.m. or so, then I'll start to notice like the Japanese fans will start liking it. It's kind of funny. I guess that's kind of like prime time there. So yeah, what would that be? That would be 1, so that would be, say, 13 to 14 hours ahead. So that's about like 3 p.m. there. That makes sense. And that's usually where most social media traffic. Here's your hot Twitter tip, right? Social media traffic picks up like in the evening, just around the time when people are getting out of work. You know, when it starts to hit like 4 o'clock, that's when things start to pick up. And then it goes on from there. Obviously, it's not going to be completely universal for all cultures, but it just seems to be like a general thing. I usually, here's my secret, right? I target Pacific time. So I'll put a tweet out at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's when people on the Eastern Coast have already they're either just leaving work or they've already gotten out of work. And then on the West Coast, they're kind of like, that's probably like, about 2 o'clock. It's about 2 to 3 o'clock there. And so they're just like, they're getting antsy about getting out of work. And that's when people start checking their phones a lot, like in the evening, you know, when it's getting late in the day for at work. And they just want to go home, and it's just like a distraction. That's what most people do. That's my theory, anyway. I think that's pretty sound, and that seems to have gone pretty well. Targeting that works, and also because the fighting games are very, you know, prevalent on the West Coast of the United States. So I think targeting things with that in mind helps out a lot. Not to say that, you know, the East Coast is slouching or anything, you know. We got what, New York City, and that's about it. I mean, I know there's other little locals, right? And 5 p.m. EST would be about the time Japan is getting up to go to work on the trains as well. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I do see like trickled throughout kind of that evening to early morning is where that side of the world usually chimes in. So that's really cool. I feel, and I don't know, maybe it's I don't know, maybe it's silly to think, but like I feel like maybe the Japanese are a bit more picky about stuff. So like when I see um Japanese fans on Twitter like and retweet or comment on like, especially commenting on something that I post, I feel like that's like an extra like level of validation for like what I do. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, like this is the like culture that invented Street Fighter, you know what I mean? And then they're like, oh, they like my stuff. That's cool. That makes me like really happy. It makes me feel like I'm on the right track. You know, if it appeals across the ocean, then I think I'm doing something right. Because that's where most of the design sensibilities and influence for most of the stuff I do comes from. So it's kind of, I don't know, it makes it feel like it comes full circle, right? It's pretty cool. Of course, today's not Pocket Fighter Day, but I don't know. I'm rambling already, I guess. Hey, look at Tim's graveyard and forest. It's cool, right? We gotta figure out how to develop this one better. I like the idea of the roots coming out of the back, but they look like they should be directly under the trees. Like they can't just be placed anywhere. So I think we're gonna have to create a different, maybe one or two additional graphics for the root, and then they can be put in appropriate spots. Because I noticed that Tim was all like, why are the roots not under the tree? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, they're down farther. And I was thinking, oh, we're just gonna put roots in the wall and it'll just be like any kind of plant or bush or whatever. But he was looking at it and he's like, oh no, they like fit like they're right under the tree. And I'm like, yeah, you got a point there. So that's what we kind of ended up placing them there. Oh yeah, that's why he made me put the stump here, because I just put one here to decorate the wall. And he's like, where's the tree? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, no, there's the roots, but I don't see the tree. So he drew a stump. Wait, no, I drew the stump. That's right, I drew the stump. I took the part of the tile here and I quickly zigzagged on top and it looked like a stump. There you go. I'm proud of it. Good work, right? We don't have it here though. We gotta make sure to put that there. But yeah, that's what we worked on. And we also did a like we were thinking like if there's a tombstone here, then maybe the tombstone could like come alive when you get near it, and then it changes, its like face changes to like flicker like that, and then what we would do is that would be like it materializing, and then it would turn into this, and then once it's like this, it could like shoot fireballs or something, or do some kind of attack. I don't know if I would necessarily make the tombstone active as like a hitbox. At that point, I don't think it should do contact damage. And part of the reason for that is because it's just like the tombstone itself is not the enemy for one. It's just kind of the spirit in the tombstone. And also like, I don't know, it just feels weird. Like if you were standing on it and it came alive, I feel like it should just like look at you. You know what I mean? So I'd like to I think I'd like to have the tombstone just not be an enemy, but I also think that the tombstone needs to have a different graphic if it's going to turn into an enemy. Or be a foreground object, I guess, to be a little more blunt. Because not only do the was it F7? What was the button? No? F9? F10? F8? No, that's my debug log. F6? 5? F5, there we are. You see that the shape of the, and I'll turn it on and off here, the shape of the tombstone doesn't quite match the shape of the blocks behind it that make up its physical collision. So I think we need to have a different shape. And part of that is reinforced by the fact that when I go and when I'm walking around the stage, sometimes I bump into it and I'm like, why am I not moving? Like for a second. I'm like, oh, right, because that's an object now. And part of the reason for that is because that shape, I identify this as a background object. Because they're the same thing, they're just different colors. So either A, this has to be an entirely different shape, or B, this has to be, it can't just be a recolor. Maybe it had to be a different size, maybe it have to be bigger. But at the very least, it has to, you know, have some kind of identifier that I can like quickly judge that it is not a background object. Now this one helps a little bit because it's got more light around it, but it's still not quite right. It's not quite the same. Because like when you look here, it doesn't look like he's like really up against it. Because it wasn't drawn with being, you know, a tile in mind. Like especially here, like this doesn't look right. You know? Like he gets too far off of it. It's weird. You shouldn't be able to do that. So I think what you have to do... Oh, yeah, that's right. You see the face over it because the face is a sprite. What you have to do is make something that's a little more square here, I think. So a big square... big square tombstone. So it has kind of a more defined shape. I don't mind making it 3 blocks big, perhaps. Because you think of like... Well, I don't know how it is elsewhere, but like in America, we've got... In graveyards, we've got tombstones that are obviously ones that look like this, right? But we've got ones that are like horizontal, like, and they would take up at least 2 spaces here, if not 3, depending on the size of the character, how you want to do that. But it's probably about 3 for a 3x2 block, and it's just like a horizontal slab, and they put the name on it. I don't know if Europe does that at all, but this game takes place in America, goddammit, so we're gonna do what Americans do. Gonna have to have cheeseburgers and baseball bats and whatever else America does. So, yeah, that's what we'll probably be doing. And I think that would be the best way to handle some of this stuff. At the very least, the ground needs to look like its physical form. Really, if you can stand on it, its physical form needs to have some sort, yeah, apple pie, right? And freedom units, yeah. Its physical form has to match what its visual form is. Otherwise, you're gonna get weird janky stuff like this. It's like, I'm not really standing on it. He should be falling off by all rights. Like, even especially here, he should absolutely have fallen off of it, but he won't because it's weird. So yeah, I'll have to think of some way to do that. But I do like how the vines and stuff came out. So I think what we'll have to do is keep all the background ones in this palette, all the foreground ones in this palette, but with a different shape. And I think that'll be bright enough that it'll look like something you can stand on. And we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Tim's just not here today. I thought he was gonna be here, but he's not, so that's all right. He's I don't know, his shirt got caught on a windmill and he's just spinning around and he can't get down, I guess. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something fun. We're gonna make that face materialize on its own, and to do that, I think what we need to do... Level map controller? Where's that? No. Oh, you know what? I don't think Tim put a player marker in here. So I made an object, player start, that when we're editing, we can put a marker on the stage where we want the player to end up, if that is the level loaded when we're using the editor. So player starting point, there we go. And display object? Display object. I don't even know what that is now. Display object. What is, wait, hold on, what does that do? I don't even know what that does now. Display objects. Set active. On awake. If it's playing, we set active. No, we turn it off. Oh, okay. This must just be like an editor marker. Okay, that's kind of funny. I didn't even remember what that was. What that probably means, I might have a prefab for it somewhere. So under maps, level map controller. Why does this have a... Wait, why does this have a bracket at the end? That shouldn't have a bracket. Here. That's me. I typed that wrong. No doubt on that. Oh, we can put a space here too. Hub. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't have a prefab for it. That's funny. Well, it should be on the first map. So let's just copy it from there. Let's see. Player start? Starting point. Wait, no, it is a prefab. Wait, where is it? Select. Where is it? Oh, it's under player. Of course it's under player. Okay, hold on. Listen, it's a long day already. Okay, we're just gonna... I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna call this player starting point, and I'm going to put this in the map directory. And actually, I don't even need to make a folder for it. We'll just get rid of the folder. Here's a tip. And this has served me well, and I do this with passwords and stuff too. Anything that I'm looking for and cannot find, the place that I went to first to find it is where I'm gonna move it, because obviously that's where my mentality is, that it should have. If I'm thinking that it should have been in the maps folder and that's where I went looking for it first, it should be in the maps folder. And then number one, I won't miss it again. And number two, that just makes sense. If that's the way that I'm categorizing it, you know, would be, oh, what is it? Occam's razor? The easiest answer is the best answer kind of thing. So it's just cut the fat and just put it in there. And then I do that with passwords too. If I type a password and I don't know what it is, whatever I tried first, if I have to reset that password, I'm just gonna make it the password I thought it was at first, and put it in. I don't know. Maybe that's not the best advice, but that's what I do. I think it makes sense. If that's what you associate with that thing, that's what you should just make that thing at that point. There's no sense in letting yourself get lost and confused the second time around. Yeah, so we got the starting point, right? Here. And that is, well, that's right there. It doesn't have, wait, level map control. No, where's starting point? Did I not? Oh, I didn't drag it in. Here. I was like, where is it? Here it is. Okay, in there, say player start. Now there's the starting point. Occam's razor prevents Murphy's law. Yeah. I just think it makes a lot of sense to do it like that. If that's what you thought it was, then man, that's what it should be. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this at the start of the level here. Well, not really like the start, but you get what I mean. I'm gonna put this over here so that we have to walk and approach the tombstone where the face is. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a proximity on it. Now, I've just got a theory on how to make this work best, using one of the systems I developed while I was busy being sick. So the idea will be is that when we get close enough to it, that face will activate. Now, at first it'll just flicker forever, and then we'll make something that that kind of like accounts for all that, and we'll turn it off after a period of time. So let's save that, and then I'm gonna move this up to the top here to keep that organized. Has no gameplay significance, but I can find it easier if it's grouped with the global, you know, what am I gonna say? The global, oh, excuse me. I had coffee and it was not very good coffee. making me feel a little weird. Like, maybe I said that wrong. It's upset my stomach. I'll put it that way. It has upset my stomach, and it's not doing me too well. It has woken me up though, so I suppose it did that job. Anyway, so yeah, when I was sick, I developed a new system called Runtime List. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make a runtime list and we're gonna put Ricky in it. So let's go to inventory, not inventory. Where is it? Oh, it should be in Wiz system. And then there should be runtime list. Here, game object runtime list, and we'll call it player runtime list. Or just player list, right? Runtime list. Okay. And then if we go to the player here, which doesn't actually seem to be a prefab anymore. Let's put this down. Wait, oh no, we moved this up here, right? There we go. And then that keeps us in line. But I need a little more space here. So on the player, we're just making sure I didn't already do this. Then we need a runtime list controller. And we'll add the runtime list from here into here. And what that does is it registers that object with that list. So I can call upon this list anywhere in the entire program and then get like a list of what's going on with this. So the let's see, what do I want to do? I think I'll have to make a custom script for this tombstone face. Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll make like a generic script here. We'll call it object proximity event. Object proximity event controller. Object list. You do object list proximity event controller. That way we'll know that it's specifically a runtime list thing, right? And here's the power of runtime lists, which is not a thing that Unity has by default. You have to build this on your own. And here's the 100% real truth about runtime lists. This is how it saves you a boatload of time. Hey, Ghibli, what's up? Hope you've been well. I've been feeling quite good lately. Thank you for that. Did you watch my Kazuya Mishima video? I guess it must be a video, right? A trailer? I have not. No, I have not seen that. So here, we're going to do a serialized field and make this private so that we can't monkey with it. Runtime list. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to... yeah, it's its own thing. Okay. Runtime list. Just runtime list. Oh, I'm sorry. It's game object. Runtime list. There we are. And then we're gonna, I don't know, call it player list, right? That's what we want it to be. And then on update, if there's no player list, then we want to abort. Return no valid list. Oh, say what's set. And then let's see. We want to get a list. We could probably automate this, but I want to just prototype it out here and do it first. So we're probably gonna have to generate a list here. So private static read only list transform. might be able to get transform off of here. And then game object transforms. Transform list equals new. Trying to get better at naming stuff here. Now the reason we do this is because I like some of Unity's functions where you get a list of something, you provide it a blank list. Or even a filled list, and it'll blank it out and it'll fill it with the data that you want. So I'll go to player list and I'll say get all active objects, all inactive, random active. Yeah, I don't have one that has transforms, do I? All active objects. Well, that's game object information. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I can do that. Game object information. I should call it like list entry or something. Hey, here, watch this. So it does two things. It'll fill this list, and it will also, see, fills provided list with all active objects in this runtime list, returns the number of objects in the list. So I can say object count, and then I can just do a for loop. So for int I equals 0, I is less than object count, and I plus plus. Now here's a little tip. Even when you're dealing with arrays and not lists, you want to cache this. If you need performance on this loop, cache this 100% every time. Even if you just have the list just hanging out here, just do the dot count on it and cache that, and this will run faster. This is a property. It is not just like an integer that's hanging out. This actually has to, I don't know if it has to go through and count like every time you ask it. I don't know if it has to go and count how many entries there are or do some sort of process, but whatever the reason is, reading this value takes significantly more time than just caching it once and then going through the loop. Now, you got to be careful if you're adding and removing stuff to your list. It's dangerous to cache this ahead of time because you have to make sure to keep this in sync if the count changes. So if you're doing that, it might be easier to just put that, down here, and then it keeps doing it. But I did notice a significant performance difference, like where it really matters to do that. So I just do this every single time now. I always just cache it ahead of time. I don't see any reason not to do it at this point. And yeah, okay, you have to type this out, but big whoop, right? And that's part of why with these lists, I just make it return the count. So I don't even have to like write anything special. I gotta write this anyway. So I'll just write int count or object count equals, and then just do what I was gonna do anyway. And then it'll go faster. Especially since this is a runtime thing, there's something that's gotta run every frame. I want this thing to be as fast as possible. So, if the object is invalid, and I did this the way Unity does by giving it a bool thing here, then continue. Not valid. Let's see, we want to get a certain proximity, right? So we're gonna need a proximity value here. So public float distance or minimum proximity, and I'm sorry, maximum. Minimum would be 0. This would be maximum proximity, and I'll just say it's 1 for a default. But what we want to do is we want to get the squared distance. So we just only want to do squared distance because it is faster to calculate. The normal distance that you can get, or just distance in general, requires a square root operation, and that doesn't work out very efficiently. The computers have a little bit of difficulty doing square roots. I mean, it can do them. Obviously, you have to do them for lots of calculations, but the minimize that as much as you can, because it is a heavy operation to do. eventually that could cause a bottleneck on you. So I made, let's see, we'll do an if, right? So we're gonna get the transform, which is already cached here. So there's a transform. There could be a transform fixed if it has one, but we're not gonna worry about that. Transformers fixes for like deterministic rollback netcode stuff, but we don't really need that. So here, I made a new function for what is it here? For vector 3s. In fact, we're gonna make this a vector 2 because we're only dealing with 2D. We don't want the right, and then this will be, that's still vector 3. Hold on, let me move this here. That should cast this vector 3 to a vector 2. We don't want the Z axis from influencing the distance calculation here. So okay, now it says vector 2. Distance squared to oh, we need to cache the to our position. Let's transform the position. There. So the distance squared between them and us, if that is less than or equal to the maximum proximity, that means we are close enough. In fact, I'm gonna do this in reverse. I'm gonna say if the distance is greater, then we don't worry about it. Whoop, I spelled that wrong. Continue. I like to do if checks like this, say out of range. So what this is saying is if the distance here is greater than our maximum proximity, then it's out of range. I like to get like all the negatives out of the way first. So here, not valid, out of range. And then after all that, you whittle down everything that could possibly invalidate what you're trying to do here. And then at that point, you can just concentrate on what the result is. And it's kind of like a checklist. You can read it down very easily. Okay, we're checking if it's valid, not valid. Okay, is it within range? No, it's out of range, so we're not going to take that one. And then when you're done, you're left with, yeah, it's in range and everything's good to go. Thumbs up. So at this point, let's see, what do we want to do about this? At this point, I don't think we need to do anything else but to flag it as, yeah, you're in range. Yeah, something entered in range and you're good. So we're gonna do that in a couple different ways. Well, for one, we're gonna return, we only need one object within range to activate. And then here, let's do private. No, I don't do public. Public, bool, object, and object is within range. It's false. We're going to make this a property. So we'll say public get private set. Actually, you probably won't like the public, right? Yeah, I think you just do get. Yeah. So public can get it, they can read it, but only we can set it. And it'd be very simple. Object is within range true, or object is within range is false. And that's it. It'll update every time. And for now, just so I can see it easily, I'm going to serialize the field here. Now, if you wanted to serialize properties, you have to do field, colon, and then put your attribute there. I know we went over that a couple times, but I want to make sure that I mention it because most people don't know that you can serialize auto properties. It's very handy. Let's see. So that should do. We can automate this later. I think we can build this in to get all, get all active objects. We can make a function that just says, is any object within, X distance or whatever. I think we can do that. And then we could build that in for all the projects. And when I update my library, my Wiz system library, all the other projects will have access to that eventually. Okay, so we're going to assign it the player list, and we're going to say the maximum proximity is 3. Let's do 3, and let's play. See what happens. We're going to be watching this check mark here. The face will not activate yet, but we want to watch for that check mark, so that if we get within range, that it'll say something. It doesn't work. Really? How come it doesn't work? All right, hold on. Let's look at the player list here. Okay, we do have an object here. We do have a player. Something's not right. Yeah, it's an active object. And we did say get all active objects. Okay. Transform position, distance squared to our position, which is our transform position. If it is greater than maximum priority, then we're out of range. Otherwise, it's true. And then we return. Otherwise, it's false. And if this is invalid, it returns. It looks okay. So, where's that face? Oh, you know why? It's inactive. If your object is inactive, yeah, that was dumb of me. I should have done that. Then update won't run. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna turn it on, and the face will be on. But now at least the script should activate. No, it still doesn't work? Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Huh. It only activates when I get right on top of it. Weird. Like, so if we make this, like, bigger, right? Does it work? It does. 36? That shouldn't be right. Well, you know what? Because this is the project where we didn't set the scale properly, I bet. This is why we have to migrate to another project here. Let's see, where's the grid? Can we see the grid? How do I see the grid now? There's grid here. Oh, here we go. I don't know why. I don't know why it's taking a distance of 36. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is on me again, as usual. We're dealing with distance squared, so this has to be, yeah, float distance. Okay, am I back? Am I talking? Hello out there in the video land? Yeah, right now. Alright, am I back? Okay, I'm back. Who knows for how long? I think there's a capacitor bad in the soundboard. Because every time I reset the soundboard, it comes back. Like I let it sit, I turn it off, let it sit, and pop it back on and it's good. But then it'll just like fade away and die after some period of time. And it's unfortunately getting much more frequent, so I don't know what I'm going to do. And soundboards of this complexity are extremely expensive. I happen to get like a used one, which is probably why the capacitor's dying. Just a guess. I'm not an electronics major, but it sounds like that's what a capacitor does, right? So yeah, we'll see how that works. I think something's just plain old busted. So I don't know. Let's see. Are you trying to make the tombstone act like a boo? No, not at the moment. Sound is good? Yeah, it's because I went and I reset the entire thing. I don't know, man. It's killing me. Yeah, it's either the soundboard or it's just the mic itself is something's busted in it. Either way, I think it's some kind of capacitor somewhere. But every time I reset the main soundboard, things seem to like liven back up, so I kind of feel like that's probably the problem. If I cut the microphone off, like physically disconnect it from the soundboard and then let it sit and then plug it back in, that also fixes it. But I think that's like, how do I want to put it? I think it's like disconnecting it probably like lets the signal reset or something, and then the soundboard like recalibrates. So I don't know. It's really a pain in the you know what. Anyway, yeah, proximity. There we go. So we're in range. We're within 3 units. We're outside of 3 units. There we go. Okay, everything should be okay now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tie this to an event. It's going to be 3 events that are going to take place here. And we'll denote them by enums. So public enum, proximity state. We don't have to worry about these leaving the confines of this class, so they'll just be an internal enum. We're going to say unknown. Wait, did I spell that wrong? Unknown. There. Enter, stay, and exit. And this mimics the states of Unity's collision, right? So we'll have, let's see, we'll have a public proximity state equals get and private set. Oh, wait, what happened? Private set. Oh, I put the equals in the wrong spot. The equals has to be after. Okay. And then we'll say it's unknown to start. Actually, no, yeah, unknown. should be not in range. We'll put unknown on top, and then not in range as the default. I don't know if we'll need an unknown. A lot of times I'll put like a default in here that's kind of like there's no answer because there's an error or something, or I'll put explicitly an error in here to note that something went wrong, but I think it's okay. Maybe we don't need that one this time. I think not in range kind of sums that up. Well, it's not in range. Don't do anything, right? So here's what we do. Well, we'll do a switch here. So proximity state switch. If the state is not in range, then we have entered. If the state is already entered, then state will equal stay because it stayed colliding with us. Oh, that needs to be semicolon, not a colon. If the state is, let's see, not in range is enter, and if it's enter, stay. If it's exited, then we want the same thing as not in range. So we can do this. We can just stack these two. So if it's not in range or it is exited, we do that. And then the fourth one, if it is already stay, then we do nothing. So we can just omit this because it's not going to do anything. It's already going to be stay. So we'll omit that. Okay, so if it's exited, it's going to enter. And if it's already entered, it's going to stay. So enter fires only once when something comes in range. Stay fires every frame that you're in there. I wonder if stay should fire the second time too, or the first time as enter. Well, we'll think about that in a minute. I don't remember exactly how Unity works with that. Let's take a look at the manual. So, well, I'll Google it off screen. We're in my lesson. Don't Google anything on the actual monitor. Unity engine on collision stay. Oh, it's on, yeah, on collision stay. There we go. Okay, let's see what it says here. The collision data associated with the collision event. Okay. On collision state is called once per frame for every collider or rigid body that touches another rigid collider. In contrast to on trigger stay. On collision state. Okay, that I know that. Once per frame for every collision. So I think that when you have an enter event, that it will fire both the enter and the stay. Yeah. Okay, so this needs to fire events for both enter and stay here. And we're gonna put this up here. So an object is within range is true. And then we want to fire events, and we don't have events yet, but we will in a moment. Okay. Now, if it is false, we also have to do some logic here too. So if it is exit, we want, if we're already in the exit state and we're again not within range, then we want not in range. And if otherwise, well, let's see, what are the other ones? We already have a not in range. That's fine, and we don't do anything there. If we have entered, or we are in stay and we have left, then we're exit. And that's the 4 states, right? So this one's implicit. There's nothing to do here. We can just get rid of it. And I think that should be it. So update exit state. Or not exit state, but update out of range state. And update within range state. And then we'll fire events based on that. Fire 2 slashes. Fire events. It might just be 1 here. I don't think we'll have 1. Okay, maximum proximity square. Okay, all this looks okay. Let's put a check if an object in the list is within range. And there we go. And then down here, there were no objects currently within range. And here, 1 object. At least 1 object is within range. So there we go. Make nice little comments here. Hopefully I'm looking over. I'm paranoid about the microphone. I'm looking over to see if the levels are going up when I'm talking. It's killing me. It's killing me. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably close the stream preview. It's eating up my CPU in the background. Okay, we're good. And Tim's still MIA, but that's alright. We'll give Tim a break today, right? He can take a day off. Okay, now we need events. Things are happening here. And actually, we should be able to see this, right? So, I'm going to make this serializable for now. We should be able to see it. Speaking to nobody, the biggest fear. Yeah, right? You get really used to that streaming, because there's some days when nobody is there. But for the sake of the VOD, like, you gotta talk, man. Not only like if someone pops in and they hear dead silence, they're just gonna leave, but, you know, the VODs are there for a reason, to like, help you guys see what I did. I struggled to say that you'll learn something from them, but I think it's, both more entertaining to hear someone talk instead of just type, but, you know, that's obvious. But I think it's inarguable at this point, there's at least something to learn here. Even if it's not like super advanced, right? So let's see, we'll take the tomb face, we'll turn it on. I'm gonna turn the flickering off though, just for now. And we should be able to see, I'm gonna crank this up to 4. We should be able to see the state of not in range turn into like an enter. Yep, and stay. And then, well, you won't necessarily see the exit and the enter unless we go like frame by frame. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hold right and we'll do frame advance 1 at a time. Not in range, not in range. We should see an enter. There's an enter. And then the next frame should say stay. Yep. And then we're gonna turn around. We should go to stay, to exit. There's the exit. And then the next one should say not in range. Yep. There we go. So if I turn around and I go enter and then immediately leave. Oh, I can't. You know why? Because there's momentum on the character. That's funny. Okay, we can simulate it. Yeah, when I turn around, the momentum restarts, so I'm always going to get a frame where I'm still stuck in the range. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go until I get to enter, and then I'm just going to manually move. Oh, not that one. Not that character. Well, I could move him too, right? Yeah, I can move him until he's out of range. And this should go from enter straight to exit. So frame advance, yeah, and exit. And next frame, not in range, so it's working. That's the basic idea of how Unity's stuff is handled. So let's remove the 2 indicators here. We've proven that they do work, right? And region, events, end region. Regions are just, this has to be a hashtag, right? A hashtag? Oh, it's a pound sign? Right? Yeah, this is star, and this is pound. I get them confused because when I think of the asterisk, I think of like a hit spark. So when you say pound, I'm like, oh, you're pounding on them, you're hitting them. I always mix those up. I've always mixed those up for the longest time. I gotta pause and think about it. But anyway, this is where we want to have our events here. So serialize field, we're gonna do a private Unity event, which we have to add here. I think it's events. I don't think it's event system. Unity, yep, Unity event. And we're gonna do an integer. So we're gonna send the distance. Or I'm sorry, it's gotta be a float, not an integer, jeez. We're going to send the distance at which the object currently is. And this will be on object enter range. And we'll just do this, make a new Unity event. And then object stay range, or stay in range. And that also will give us a distance. However, when we leave, we do not need the distance because it's irrelevant. If we're out of range, we're out of range. So on object exit range, and that's it. Oh, I should say on any object. Right? Let's see, is that a good way to phrase it? On any object enter, on any object stay. Because it's not a specific object and we don't care. We don't care what it is or who it is. We just care that it's within range or not. That there is one of them in range. We don't care about the specific one in range. We just care if one of them is in range. There'll be more calculation if we want to track multiple objects, but for the sake of, you know, let's say object list proximity event, yeah. Oh, I can make this a model behavior plus as well. That's my new model behavior class that caches a lot of information and helps this get going. Like, even when it's deactivated, it could still start running stuff. Yeah, that should be okay. We won't bother with the deactivated part, I think, with this one. I don't know if there will be a way to gracefully do that without a complicated setup. So I'm just going to leave it that it has to be enabled. We'll use the standard update, so it has to be enabled in order to update. So let's see. And what we'll do in this case is we'll either turn on and off components. So we'll either turn on and off like the face component, or we'll just make a whole sub game object that we turn the entire game object on and off, and it's fine. So anyway, I think this is all that we need. We need any object that's entered, any object that stayed, and any object that exits. And that's all we need, because really what we need, we only really need enter and exit right now, because this enter turns on, exit turns off, and that's it. Obviously we want to stay here in case we need it for something, but that's fine. And then now we need public accessors for these events. Actually, God, we don't even need that, do we? I don't even need that, because I can just use, I forget now. I can just use, where is it? Oh, I took it away, but I can make the property read only. So yeah, I think that should be okay. So we'll make this public. This is dangerous to do under normal circumstances because you could have something come in and just like erase everything in here. Or just like nullify. You can like set this to null, and that's like really bad. So let's see, we do field, serialize field. Yeah, that should work. And then they can access it and add themselves to it without having to worry about like going in and just like nullifying the object. They could still go to this and like remove all the listeners, but at least they can't like screw up the allocation of the thing in general. So yeah, so then we'll do this, and then on any object exit range there, and that should work. And that'll be easy. Then we don't have to write 2 lines of code, because you could just take like one of these and make a public accessor, but it does the same exact thing if you just serialize the field. And now they should show up here on the object. The object within range and the state should go away. And yeah, here we go. Now we've got the events. Yeah, how about that? So let's see. I think that's all we need. I'm going to add header. I don't know if I'll have to do this on the field or not. I'll probably have to do this on the field. Don't like it? Yeah, okay. So field header. We'll see what that does. I just want a little thing that says events, and then the events will just be below. Yeah. Yeah. Activate this object, because it has to be active for this to run. I'm going to make a sub object. I'm going to say the face, and we're going to move sprite renderer. Oh, wait, we can't just drag it? Yeah, we can just drag it. I guess not. Copy component. Paste. Paste. Why can't we paste? We paste here? Oh, we can't paste. Oh, paste. I'm sorry. Okay, they moved into the little sub menus here. They used to just have paste as new, like right here. So I guess I got mixed up. Paste is new. There's our sprite. And then we're gonna go back here and remove sprite now from here. Oh, it needs, I'm sorry. It needs the other one. We're gonna copy that one. Yeah, see, you can paste as new here. Was it only when you do transform that it has to be? Okay, whatever. Thanks, Unity, for confusing me. Paste is new. So now we got the sprite flicker. And it's going to flicker the sprite on and off. And then tomb face, we can remove the sprite flicker from here and remove it here. So we only have the event now. And we have this game object pre-configured with the flickering on it. So I'm gonna say it's face sprite. And I'll put a space here, tomb face. Now what we do, just like we said, on enter, drag this object in, game object, set active, true. On exit, game object, set active, false. And that's it. And by default, it's going to be false. This exit will not trigger. This is not, again, very specific. This is not out of range. This is on exit. So whatever the default state you want things to be in needs to be whatever they are when the object loads. So this has to be turned off by default. We turn it back on, we get the face. Turn it off, we don't get the face. Okay. And then we have the range of 4 here, which we can actually, how about this? Let's do a gizmo for this so that we can see that range, right? Makes sense. So if Unity editor, we do not want this code to run all the time, on gizmos, on draw gizmos. So if, is it enabled? Yeah, if this is not enabled, return. We don't want to do anything. You know, I take that back. Hold on. If application is playing there, and it's not enabled, then we return. And it will say in editor time, we will do it either way. How about that? I think that'll work. We can even do here, bool is in editor time. Or we say is in runtime. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Positive statement here. If we're in runtime and we're not enabled, then we return. And that's it. That's the only time I think we don't return. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And then let's see. We're in runtime and we're not enabled, then we do not want to see it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We don't want to clutter it, because what I want is when it's in editor mode, we might want to have it disabled, but I still want to see the radius as a gizmo. That way, what will happen is if we're trying to find something, we'll know a radius exists there. But during runtime, like playtime, if I'm moving the character around, I don't care that there's one there, but it's disabled, because it's not doing anything yet. So we still want to see it, if that makes sense. So when we're editing, we still want to see it. We want to know it's there. When it's in runtime, we don't care if it's disabled. We don't want to see it then. So yeah, I think that works. Then gizmos.color equals color.green, I guess. I don't know. You know what? I got an idea. How about this? Private color get state color, and then switch state enter and stay return color green. Case yeah, not in range, or case exit return color.white. In fact, I'm gonna actually break these up. I'm gonna make exit its own thing. Exit can be, you know what, can we do gray? Gray, not in range gray. Enter is green, and then exit you flash white before it turns to gray. And then default color.black, I guess. There. Oh, return, yeah. Return color black. And that should be everything here. And here, yeah, so color, state color equals get state color. And that should work, right? Oh, and we need, if application is not playing, then we want a default color here. So return color dot white, I guess. But if it is playing, application is playing, then we want to see the real-time states here. State will always be not in range when the game is not running, because that's our default value up here. So we have to have this override. When you're not playing, then we get a default color. And that should be good enough for that. So then if is in runtime, well, it's not in runtime and is not enabled, darken color for being disabled. So state color equals new color. Yeah, can we do, hold on. We could do set alpha, right? Oh yeah, yeah, here, let's just do it this way. We'll just set the alpha to like 0.75. And we'll make that a value. So public const float disabled alpha, or gizmo disabled alpha, and we'll just give it that value. We can change it usually here. In case we need to use it somewhere else, it's fine. And I'll say alter color for being disabled. That'll work. Oh yeah, I guess I should do bool is enabled. That will technically be faster. Every time you make a call to get Unity's data, it does have a big performance hit. So you do have to be wary of doing that over and over. It's a little micro, you know, it's not a huge performance boost. It's a little micro one, but it does save time, so we could potentially have a whole bunch of these all over the place, so doing this here will multiply the savings. Okay. Do not show there. Okay, get your state color. If it is in runtime, right? No, we want to do it if it's not in runtime. That's right. If it is in runtime and it's not enabled, we're done, we're out. If it is in runtime and it's disabled, then we want to alter the color. In this case, we want to kind of like weaken it or darken it. And then we want to draw the circle. So vector 2 position. Well, we don't need to use vector 2. We can just go to gizmos.draw wire sphere. No, we do need to do that. So we'll cast the vector 2 from transform.position, and we will say the radius is our maximum proximity up here. And that's really it. We set the color, right? Oh no, we didn't set the color. Gizmos.color equals state color. Spell it right. There. Okay. So it should show, before we get to like firing the events, let's actually see the radius here. It should update automatically for us. Here, there's our radius, right? We shrink it and grow it. That is right, isn't it? I don't know. Like, this is supposed to be 4, right? A distance of 4? Oh wait, no, hold on. And it is radius. That's what they wanted. Radius of 4. It must be right, because it's showing, right? We did radius? That's what it wanted, right? Yeah, radius. Radius of 4. It doesn't visually look like it's 4, though. Each of these blocks should be 4, right? Unless I changed the grid. What did I do the grid with? Opacity, move to grid plane. It doesn't say what the grid's set to. What's the grid's proximity? Hold on. Is it up here? Window? Layouts? No. Panels? No. General? Oh, what? I know there's a setting somewhere that you check for the grid size. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's got to be right though. I'm telling it 4, like directly here, 4. This has to be a distance of 4, and that's radius, so it should be from the center outwards. And that makes sense with what we've seen. It's just these, typically the boxes here are 1 unit big, and in which this case it'd be like 2.5 units. If I went by the boxes. That means that they must be set to something else though. What's this? Oh, here we are. Wait, no? Incremental. Oh, that's snapping. I don't care about that. I figured it would be here. Grid visual. Opacity. I don't know, man. I don't know what grid size. Wait, what's this? Focus mode? I don't know. Like grid? Oh, no. I guess we don't want to do anything with that. Oh, you know what that is? I think that deactivates objects that like aren't on the layer that you're working on or something. This is funny. I really don't know. Is there a view? There's no view. Edit. Frames. Selection. Preferences. Oh, I thought that said grid. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, man. I think the distances are right. I think it's the grid that's off. So, whatever. We'll just, yeah, it has to be off. Look at, the grid's not even aligned with, like, the map here. Like, they're not even lined up. Yeah, this is like, one grid must be 1.5. Because this is like 1.5 tiles. A little bigger than 1.5 tiles. So yeah, the grid's messed up. Otherwise, this should be 1 block in the current settings that I thought we had here. But it's not. So yeah, I think this distance is right. I'm just psyching myself out. Okay, we won't see the events fire yet. We haven't coded events to fire, but I just want to show, you know, the proximity here. So I'm gonna go into debug fly around mode and hey, look at that. See, green and gray. And then as we leave, we should see the white flash. There's the white flash for exit, and it's out. And I come in, the green is there. I should have a color for enter. Yeah, I should have a color for enter. Because then you don't know whether it's entered or stayed. So what else do we have here? There's green, cyan. Why don't we do green here? And then... No, well, I want green to be the one that you see the most. I'll do cyan as the enter. Green is stay. Not in range is gray and exit is white. That'll work. Let's just verify that this looks the way we want it to. Man, I love Casino Night Zone. It's so good. Oh yeah, we want to get to here. Okay. Cyan and then green. Yep. And then when we leave, white and then gray. There we are. Cool. And then probably won't even see the flicker for 1 frame, but that's alright. Cool. Alright. Now we gotta fire the events. Now that we can visually see what's going on. So what we're gonna do here... Yeah, we're fire events here. So on any object... Oh wait, on... You know what? That's not a good name. That is not a good name. It's not if any object. It's on all objects have exited. And then we invoke that here. Yeah, and so what we're gonna do, I think we can do this. We have to go to Unity Engine. Oh man, what was it now? Was it analytics? No. Search engine audio device. Diagnostics. I'm pretty sure this is it. Serialized reference. Serialized. I'm looking for like previously serialized as. Former. No. It's not diagnostics then. Oh wait, was it diagnostic? Ah! Diagnostics. No, there's nothing else after it. Okay. Let's look again. Events, experimental, internal jobs. Playables, pool, profiling. Oh, don't make me look it up. Is it under serialization? Yeah, there it is. It's under serialization. Formerly serialized as on any object exit. On any object. Yeah, on any object exit range. What does it want? Oh, I got it in the field. It's like, why is it freaking out? On any object exit in range. Well, that's not true though. I think it's like tracking field, something like that. It gets a little weird. There's a different way of doing this. I think it's something like it's like this or something. We're gonna have to check it. The data might be lost at this point. I was trying to just not have to reset this. But you do have to treat these a little differently. Yeah, that was definitely not it, because it just disappeared. So we're gonna save, and actually I have to black the screen out for this part. Sorry. Oh, wrong one. Here. Click, clickety click. Okay, hold on. It is sensitive information. I am not letting you know my server information. So what I have to do is I have to go and... No way, right? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I have to use, like... You can use, like, Git or Subversion or whatever and look at the file directly. I don't have to do it this way necessarily, but it makes it a lot easier. Because the Subversion will point out the things that have changed. And, you know, and like 1,000, you know, 4,000, what, 5? Yeah, and an 18,000 line file, I think I want it to point out to me where the value is instead of fishing for it. You know what I mean? So let's see. Oh my god, I'm still having a hard time finding it. There's so much new stuff. Oh, is it here? Let's see what we got. Game object. Mono behavior. Sprite renderer. No, we don't want that one. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Search for on all. We'll just do on all. I think that's the only one. No, there's nothing. Is that the previous working base, working copy? You gotta be shitting me. On all object. What was it called? On all objects. Match case. Fine. Okay, well, that's not... You know what? Screw it. We're not doing that. I'm not going to waste time with it. Because it's clearly not working. I'm just going to bring it back. Hold on. Let's see. Wait, is everything closed that needs to be closed? Not quite. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're alright. Okay. Well, I was trying to be fancy, but that never works. I wanted to find out what this thing was serialized under. And then I could just tell it formally serialize it. So if you have to name this to, like, monkey, you can just be like, oh, well, it used to be this. And then it should pick it up. Now you have to be a little different when you use auto properties like this, because it doesn't serialize based on just the name. It's like the name and then like the type and then like underscore and like backing field or something. I don't remember what it was. So we're just not going to deal with any of that. We're just going to take the hit and lose the data. You can dissect the level file here to find out what it is, but it's a real pain because you got to search for it and find the object and then find the serialization line and find out what it is. It's a real pain. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to say we're going to eat the L. We're going to take the L and we're just going to redo the event data. So how about that? But now we have a good name. On all objects exit range. On any object enter range. On any object stay in range. I guess theoretically those aren't super accurate either. That's fine, whatever. I think it's understandable enough. Okay, we're just gonna put this here. And we're gonna turn it off. Alright. Yeah, look, we saved so much time. We saved 1 second extra. I just thought I could show you something cool. But that didn't work out, did it? Alright, the face should turn on and off now. I think. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Did we fire everything? We only fired the exit event. Okay, I got so caught up in that I didn't do this here. So, yeah, let's do this up here. Let's do fire events in here. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. We can't fire the event here either. We have to fire the event in this spot. Only when we're exiting do we want to do it. We don't want to do it every frame that it's not there. We're going to only do it on the frame where we have exited. And ditto. Any object is entered. Invoke. And... well, we want to know the distance, right? So that means... float distance squared. Well, we don't have to initialize it because we're going to here. So distance squared equals this. And then we'll just compare the cache distance squared. There. And now we want the actual distance. So float distance equals, I think just the square root, right? So math f square root of that. Yeah. And then we'll send a distance through the invoke here. And this will be on any stay. Remember, this fires, both of these fire on enter based on Unity's collision system. And we want to kind of have a little bit of synergy with Unity, the way that Unity messages stuff and the way that we message stuff. So if we're using the same language here, oh, it doesn't like it because it's here, right? Ah. Wait, this is enter, this is stay. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna do it like this. I just give them different names. Distance enter. That's as complicated as it really needs to be. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Is it? It is the lazy way, isn't it? Nah, we'll only allocate if we need it. Screw it. I'm keeping it here. I just want to avoid allocating this if I'm not going to use it. Okay. Alright. We fire the events. When it's in stay mode, we only want stay. When it's enter, we want both enter and stay. And then when it's exited, we only want it on the frame that it is exited. Otherwise, we don't fire anything. And that should be it. It should work. Man, it's almost been 2 hours already? Crap, time flies. Okay, this was supposed to be a quick and easy thing, but I ended up getting a little over-ambitious with it. But that's okay, because now this becomes... how do I want to put it? This becomes a very... reusable, useful piece of code that I can use anywhere now, for any kind of radius detection, based on a runtime list. So, okay. And in here, there we go. When we're inside, the face is there. When we're outside, the face is not. How about that? And we can see this on the scene view as well. I'm gonna float to keep the big purple box away. That's just kind of like a debug that shows you like the whole collider shape. And then you see it shows red where we're standing on the line that we're standing on, but I don't want to get distracted by that, so I'm just gonna put him in debug mode where he flies around. But here, yeah, you can see when he's in the circle and out of the circle, that's his distance there. And that's it. And we only calculate the actual distance once there's only one square root call, and that gets sent out, you know, as data for the event. So if the distance, you know, if you're like, oh, well, how close is he, you know, within that range, then you'll get that information. Otherwise, you don't need to worry about it. And then you don't have to calculate it yourself either. So we calculate it once, potentially save time. Oh, I went through the door. I'm like, wait, what happened? I went through the door. Oh, he's not, let's see. Tomb face, there we go. Let's say he's not showing there. Anyway, yeah, so cool, right? Okay, and I said before, we could make this functionality a little better. We could make some of this functionality default to the list here. So we don't have to get every time we want to do something like this, that we don't have to code it all the time. So let's see. We want to go to game object runtime list, and we want to do a custom search on here. So object access. Let's see, get random objects. I might reformulate or relabel this. I'm gonna at least add this, a region queries. And so queries really just means asking a question. A query is a question, essentially. It's the nerd way to say question, right? So, how is this laid out now? Public, virtual. We don't need to be virtual here. Okay, so we want public bool no, we want public game object information. Get first object in range. And so we want a vector 3. Center, float, radius. Get first object in range. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Am I loud and clear? It kind of looks like it. I think we're okay. If it drops out, let me know. Thank you for letting me know, too. As soon as it starts to drop, give me a heads up, and I'll just reset it. And hopefully it lasts for more than a few minutes. And I have a very sneaking suspicion that I'm going to have a critical equipment failure very soon, which is not good. Yeah, so this is a nullable object. If I return null, so I'm going to say returns information about the first detected game object within the specified range. Returns null if no game object was detected. Or I would say was within range. Returns null if no game object was in range. I think that'll be enough information here. So we give it a center and we give it a radius, right? And we'll do a vector 2 version of this as well, but this should be universal for vector 2 and 3. So float distance squared. I would say radius. Radius squared. Radius times radius, and that is a very fast calculation. It's practically free. And we'll just copy from here, essentially. We're not going to have the enter and exit. We're just going to return, essentially, an object was in range. So return the, let's see, what are these lists called? We want active objects only, right? Oh yeah, and if they're active objects... Oh, I did just say first object, I didn't say active. Okay, we'll do alright. It's getting complicated now, right? You see how everything balloons? This is why game dev takes forever. So, all objects? Yeah, all objects that count. It's killing me. Good to see you're feeling better. Well, thank you. Simply great games. Thank you very much. I am ecstatic. I'm doing good. I'm flexing. We're ready to go. Yeah, I'm feeling much better, and you can probably just even hear it in my voice. So it's always good. We don't need to cache this distance squared anymore. We're not returning that, and we don't need to do that. Yeah. So we're not going to bother with the vector 3, vector 2 thing, at least right here. Oh yeah, our position is going to be center now. Cut that and put this here. And we'll say the radius squared is here. And then we'll return that object because it was within range. At least when I was just in range. Otherwise, we return null. No object was within range, and that's it. We provide the center and the radius, and it will answer the question for us. Get first object within distance. And we will also... We'll make a vector 2 version of this, right? So that's one we're going to do. So vector 2, center, And then here's where we're gonna have to vector 2. There. And that will work. And yeah, that's good. Now we could compound this even more. First, active object. And what we need to do is replace all objects with active object. And as a bonus, we don't need to do the validation. Because if an object is active, it exists. And I have to check if it exists or not, because if it doesn't exist, it ain't gonna be in the active list. Get first object. Yeah, get first active object within distance. And then here, and here, and here, and we'll get rid of that. You rolled back to your pre-6 self. Yeah, that's true, right? That's true. Very true. Excuse me. Okay, so now we can just go back here. And yeah, so we'll go here, and instead of doing this whole loop, we can cut all the fat here. Yeah, we don't, well, we might need the distance squared. We don't need the object count. We do need the list, player list, and then get first active object within distance, right? And we no longer need this list now. See how this kind of cleans up everything? So we want the center, and that would be our position. Want the vector 2 version. And then our maximum oh wait. I love this song, by the way. It's one of my favorite songs. Oh no, we're done? Testing, are we back? We're back. I see the thing going up. I hope so. It popped back in. I was gonna say, I love this song. This Eggman remix from Shadow. Look, say what you will about Shadow the Hedgehog as a game, but that soundtrack slaps, alright? And that Eggman remix is just amazing. I just can't get enough of it. I'm gonna say float distance. We're gonna do an if statement instead here. So if the result is good, then detected an object within range. We're gonna get the distance, so we want the result dot transform dot position and distance, not squared, just normal distance, right? Like why not? Oh, okay, that's what they want. Vector 2 dot distance from our position. Oh, we already got our position. We don't need to do it twice. What am I doing? Right? Oh no, I'm sorry. No, this is the result position. I'm sorry. This is the result position. And then our position. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. And then we don't need to test the range anymore because we've already done that here. It already does it for us. What we do need to do is to send the distance here. Okay. And we want to update is object within range true. So an object is within range, we get the distance. I'll set this up top. And then update the update the within range state. Yeah, okay. We'll need one object to activate. Okay. Or you know what? That was more for like the loop. That was just telling us in the loop we don't have to keep going. But we know we've detected one. Okay. And there's no object currently within range. So we set it to false and then update our out of range state. We fire our events and that's it. So see how we kind of simplified this. We don't have to worry about doing this loop every time now. We can just feed it, hey, here's our position and here's how far away it needs to be. You know, is there something within that range? Yes or no? And we can just do it that way. And let's get rid of that extra line there. There. Right, and this is for any object. Get first object, get active, get first object, get first active object. Yeah, I think that'll work. I was thinking about putting the word any in here, get any object, any first object within distance. Oh, of course. I misspelled returns, so all 4 copies of this are... I'm gonna also put the word active here, so... returns information about the first active detected game object. That'll work. And then... yeah, then we don't have to do this anywhere else. We will do, yeah, time's up. No, not quite. We're going until at least this thing works. I'm in that Sonic mood today. You know, the movie came out, they announced the Sonic Origins. It's got the widescreen version of Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD. They all have spin dash. Apparently they added spin dash to all of them. And then they also added Tails and Knuckles playable in all of them, which is really cool. Now you could play as Knuckles in 2 using, you know, the 3. So you could do Sonic 2 and Knuckles. But I don't think Sonic 1 ever worked that way. I think it just gave you... they wanted to do it, but it never happened, right? They just gave you like an extra puzzle or something. But now you can play Knuckles in all the games. As far as I'm aware, even in CD. Yeah, I think Knuckles CD works. You have to check the trailer. But I'm pretty sure they said that Tails and Knuckles are playable in all 4 games. So, yeah, it sounds really cool. Now, they did an enhanced port of Sonic 2 on Android. And I think Sonic 1 also got the same treatment. They gave it widescreen. They gave Sonic 1 the spin dash. And that was done like years ago. But now they're taking those and they're doing all 4 of the original, you know, games on the Genesis and putting them into that kind of template. And that's great. That's exactly what they need to do. And I think they actually added like levels that were cut on top of that, from what I understand. So that's great. I've been waiting for that thing to get off of Android into an actual console. So I'm really hyped about that. I really want to see that. Okay, this all looks fine. Alright, then... yeah, so get first active object. We got a detected object. And then here we don't have a detected object, and we do our appropriate thing. Alright, that looks fine. That looks like it works. Just verify that it's still working correctly. Despise playing them on a Kindle for sure. I think Sonic CD was the only one available on console. was only one available on console. Wait, so the remake, the enhanced port of Sonic CD was actually on console? I think the Saturn version in Sonic Jam, right? Didn't they add Spin Dash in Sonic Jam? But it doesn't have the widescreen or anything. It didn't have widescreen back then. Anyway, I think this works. Looks like the radius is working here. And the magic of this, now that I've tied it to a runtime list, I don't have to build a specific singleton. Oh, it was on 360 and PS3? Okay, I never knew that. I had no idea. That's really cool though, if that's what they did. But yeah, the magic here would, stop it. Pause, stop it. The list is growing and shrinking because of the the after images keep getting made and destroyed, which is really not efficient, but it was just a quick and easy thing. Yeah, anyway, so the magic of this is I don't need to create a singleton to do this kind of like functionality now. So a singleton would be like, oh, I program a very specific thing in the face. I don't know, I would make a face controller, I guess, or make this be a player proximity controller and specifically have to record where's the player, make sure the player object exists and is connected, get the position from the player, do the math. And why should I have to do that when I can just make a list and say, oh yeah, everything in this list, just find one thing that's close enough to activate this, and that's it. That's all you do, and the rest is event based. It makes it so much simpler because I can just use it for anything. I could do it the reverse way. What if like an enemy needs to get close to a trap? Any enemy that gets close enough to the trap, it activates. I just put all the enemies in their own runtime list. Boom, enemy list. You're done. You don't have to worry about whether or not you have multiple positions. You don't have to worry about where they come from. You don't have to code anything additional. I could just say, oh, coins. All coins or all items list. Any kind of item that exists on the playfield here will be in that list, and I can say, oh, we have 3 items currently materialized, or maybe money list, materialized money list. Oh, we've got money that happens to be on the stage somewhere, and then we do a proximity check and say, hey, is that money close enough to the player to get collected? Where it just, like in a lot of modern games, you get close enough to an item and an item will just kind of like magnetize toward you. To do that, all I have to do now, I just put this script in, I plop this down, whatever list I want, and I just hook up the events and it goes. I don't have to worry about anything. So now, yeah, we spend a little time hooking this up, but I could use this forever. That's it, it's done, it's coded. Everything in that list will activate this, and it doesn't matter if it's a player, an item, an enemy, a friggin' background object, it doesn't matter. It will just work. As long as I add it to that list, it is a part of this. What if I make a game with 2 players? What if I got co-op? Suddenly I'm like, oh, we're gonna do mansion with co-op. We're not gonna do that, by the way, because that would take way too long. Well, let's just say, just for the sake of argument, we did. And all of a sudden, I gotta go back and recode every single enemy to now track multiple players? No, screw that. It's in the list. I add the second player to the list, boom, it's done. It's 100% compatible, everything's already there. I may have to make a minor change here and there based on the results, of whether something enters or exits. Maybe I want it so that both of them have to be in there or whatever, and that's fine. I can make that little change. But I do that and it's done, it's forever. It's just there. It's crazy. It's it. That's all you gotta do. That's it. So now I save future me a boatload of time because I don't have to deal with all that crap. Too efficient, code it again. No thanks. No, efficient's good. Efficient, very good. And that's where these runtime lists are like crazy good, right? It's crazy good to have this kind of stuff. Because then, look, I built this query here. I could use this forever. It's always there now. Get first active object within Distance, boom, done. I can use this in 100 other scripts. I don't have to worry about it now. I don't have to recode it every time. It's just there. It just works, man. It just works, .tm. So yeah, we got that. And we can get a little more complicated now. So we want the face to... We want the face to open up, or to flicker, but then to stay, right? So there's two ways we can do this, like a proximity of activation, let's say. We can do a proximity of activation. So I'm actually going to remove the exit. We don't need the exit anymore. It's going to activate once, and it's going to stay activated. So let's see. I'm going to make a tomb enemy tomb face controller. And I'm going to make it so that the events connect to this. So we're going to do a slightly complex logic inside of the enemy controller here. So first we want a public bool is awakened. Yeah, let's do that. Get private set. It's gonna be a read only. It's gonna be false by default. I'm gonna serialize it for now. Oh, sorry, serialize field, just so we can see it. Debug just to see the value easily. You can see it by going into debug mode on the inspector, but I don't feel like flipping back and forth. And we could just come in here and boom, and it's gone. And then we want private void on enter range. We'll say distance. I just want to show you that this works. I don't think we're going to need the distance. I mean, we could take it, it's fine. And then, so on enter range, and we get the distance, and this will be used in event. The reason I do this when I say used in event is because if I don't reference this anywhere here, so if, like, say I want to like update, right, and I did on range, on enter range, it'll say, oh, you have one, oh yeah, I need a number. It'll say, oh, you have one reference. Oh cool, it's like right here. Oh, that's neat. But if you don't have that, it's gonna say 0 references. And whenever I as a programmer see 0 references, a red flag goes off in my head and I say, oh, is this method is not used? Do we need this code here? If it's not used, then we shouldn't have this code here. So I put used in event to let me know that, oh yeah, this is being used, by the way. Even if it says no references, it's being used in Unity, potentially, so don't delete it. But yeah, okay, so we've got on enter range, and then is awakened equals true. And we'll check too, if it's already awakened, we don't need to worry about it. Say already awakened. We don't want to do it again. And what we'll do is we're going to, oh, I'll do +2, amount of behavior plus. It always makes everything more efficient when I do this. It's like it just works, TM. I should really just build that into the default template, because it's my own little script that, yeah, heavily optimizes mono behavior base class to inherit from. It uses build time caching to automatically optimize access speeds for several common fields. Warning, if instantiating a prefab which contains a derivative of mono behavior plus, you must use game object plus instantiate plus. Also warning, if you add a game object at runtime, you must use game object plus to add component plus. Yeah. So I have a little little notes for myself, so if I ever come back, I'm like, what's this thing do? I mean, I'll be unlikely to forget what that does, but you never know. If someone else comes in, say I got Tim working on it, he's like, what the hell's a monobehavior plus? Well, he can read it, because I wrote the little explanation here. Anyway, that's besides the point. By the way, I gained a literal 15 to 20% runtime, literal runtime improvement of 15 to 20% efficiency across the board. I'm not just talking about certain portion of the game. The entire game was 15 to 20% faster as soon as I implemented this. It's crazy what caching data ahead of time can do. It's nuts. That tells you how much, you know, waste you get from asking Unity for data all the time. Every time you ask Unity for data, you get a performance hit. Just keep that in mind. If I were to go here and say public transform my transform equals, I don't know, I don't think you can do it there. You'd have to do it in awake, right? So my transform equals transform. Just caching this and using this instead of like just doing transform dot position, do the my transform dot position. This is like 15 times faster than doing this, or it was some crazy shit like 64 times faster. I did a benchmark at one point. Doing this is like 64 times slower than caching it and doing this. That's what I'm talking about. Mark cashed out, not true indie anymore. Not that kind of cash, damn it. But yeah, cache everything. Look, RAM is cheap right now. Like little values, integers, booleans, object, you know, addresses, cache all of it. RAM is the cheapest resource out there right now. If RAM can do it, let RAM do it. That is 99% of the time that's true. If RAM can do it, let RAM do it. Don't do it at runtime. Don't make it a calculation. If you can save that answer, save it. Do it once, save it, use it forever. Don't never, ever, ever waste time recalculating something that can be saved. Now, obviously, if the answer changes every frame, you can't do that. But things that don't change are an instant. Just make it a cache variable. Don't even think about it. Just do it. There's very few cases where you kind of can't do that. Or you shouldn't do that in some cases. You know, like if you're caching like an array of textures or whatever, that's probably not a good idea. But an array of booleans or array of like game object references, screw it. Just do it once and keep it forever. RAM is cheap, baby. We got so much of it on consoles now, it don't matter. That's a general rule, obviously, but you know, if you get into hyper-specific optimizations, there could be a different answer there, but 99% of the time, RAM is cheap. Just use RAM. Make RAM do it. So what did we want now? When it's awakened, we need a reference to, yeah, we want serialized field. We want a reference to that flicker controller. Private Sprite flicker. I have a feeling it's Hertz, right? Yeah, Hertz. Sprite flicker controller. Yes. And then Sprite flicker. Well, let's make it null at first. Yes, so it's awakened, right? And then the sprite flicker is going to be enabled. Equals true. Would assume anyone building a PC these days would have 16 gigabytes as a minimum. Yeah, right, especially for a gaming computer, they have at least 8. At the bottom level, they have at least 8. You know, and no self-respecting gaming build has 8 now. They have at least 16. That's kind of the new bottom. But let's say, you know, you think like most people are going to be within like 1 to 6 years out of date from whatever the current is. So we'll say that 8's like the bare minimum. that you would expect people to have. And then 16 would be the average. 32 would probably be like the top 15%, and then higher from there. So I would say that those would be good bets for right now, or what people would have. So again, most people are going to have 16, at least 16. Just let RAM do it. There's no sense in not doing it. Like back in the day when the PlayStation had like 3 megabytes of RAM or whatever it was. I don't know if it was like 16 megabytes or 32 or 100 or whatever. Whatever it happened to be. I think, yeah, no, it was the PS3. Only had 256 megabytes of like VRAM or something. Or 128 megabytes of VRAM. That was crazy. That was the last console generation that RAM was at a premium. After that, once the PS4 hit, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna put 8 gigs in. Just let them have the RAM. And that opened up such a world of possibility for everything. But, you know, back in the day, and this is actually a famous story with Xbox. Well, I don't know if it's famous, but it's well known at this point, I think, that the Gears of War dev, they're like, hey, we could make this game with 120 megabytes of RAM, but we slapped 256 megabytes of RAM into our test build, and look how much better it looks and runs. And they actually convinced the head of the Xbox division at the time, or whoever was making decisions about Xbox at the time. Maybe it was just Microsoft itself. Could have been the Microsoft CEO. Don't remember exactly who. They convinced them to bump up the RAM. I don't know if it was from 256 to 512 or if it was 128 to 256. Whatever it was, they doubled the RAM in the Xbox 360 because of that demo. They showed them that. And it cost them a lot of money, but man, did it work out. For the first, like, at least half of that generation, the Xbox 360 was smoking the PS3. Especially in cross-platform stuff, it had more RAM. The 360 had 512. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it was then. It had more RAM. The cross-platform games ran better because the PS3 was convoluted to work with, but the other stuff wasn't. The 360 wasn't. It was very straightforward. So they were smoking. You know, eventually the PS3 caught up, and they were doing good at the end there, especially because it was a Blu-ray player. You know, and in price too, it was cheaper and everything. I got a 360 before I got a PS3, even, and I was like a Sony fanboy at the time. I don't know, like fanboy. I like Sony a lot. I still like Nintendo, but I like Sony a lot. I thought it was really good. Like there was a quality associated with their stuff. When the PS3 came out, I'm like, that thing's way too freaking expensive, and I already got a 360. I was actually super impressed with the 360, not with the original Xbox though. But yeah, anyway, besides the point. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a sip. Need that water, right? Yeah, anyway, that's the story of how the 360 got more RAM than the PS3. But yeah, that was the last console. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna hop up a couple levels here. That's the last console generation that had like crappy RAM. After that, the PS4 comes out and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna put 8 gigs in. And sure, 1 gig is, you know, kept aside for the OS or whatever, but like, who cares, man? Now you've got 7 gigs of gameplay RAM. Wow, like that blew everything out of the water. That was crazy. And that was the day that runtime computations died. At that point, like PC games, you could get away with, you know, filling RAM up to a certain extent. But the consoles were always a huge problem with it. They always had to manage RAM very specifically, I mean, you still have to manage it deliberately, but you had to be really tight with it because it just didn't have a lot of RAM at all. But then all of a sudden, PS4 shows up with 8 gigs and it's like, whoa, open season, baby, let's go. You know, we can put so much stuff off to RAM now, it's crazy. So, there you go. That's RAM. RAM's good. Use RAM when you can. Let's see, what else do we need to do here? We need to set a timer. Okay, we need to set a timer, and I'll do serialize field. I'll make it private. Float. Flicker time. And we'll say that it will be half of a second. So 1 divided by 16. So whatever that flicker time is, that's what we're gonna do. And we need a flicker timer. So float, flicker time end, and will that be 0? We're not gonna input that. So this one we set in editor, and this one we set in editor, but we did not set this in editor. And this will be the time when the flicker effect should end and the enemy is fully active. And then we'll need public. Is that what we want to do? No. Serialized field, private. Unity event, which is not going to exist yet. Dot events. Okay, Unity event on fully awakened. Yeah. New Unity event. Oh yeah, it's gonna have to be field. We're gonna make this an auto property. On fully awakened, the get private set. Oh yeah, we don't need to make it private. I'm sorry. Public. There. On fully awakened will be the event. This might have to be changed. Started awakening. Awake. Yeah, I guess. Is fully awake. I could say is awake. Yeah. Started awakening is true. And then I guess we'll do an update. Update. So if we have not started awakening, and we return, we'll need to check because it has not started. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we want to do a check. So if it is not awake, I say if it is awake, and return, do not need to check anymore. But if it is started awakening, and it is not fully awake yet, started awakening, but not yet fully awake, now we need to check the time. I'm going to rename this to awakening time. Awakening time. Okay, awakening time and awakening time end. The time when the awakening should end and the enemy is fully active. Okay, yep. All right. We need one more thing. We need a time controller. So serialize field. I promise this will all make sense. Private time controller. I think we need to add time management. Time controller. time controller. And then we should make a note to set this in editor. Okay, so if there is no time controller, invalid time, then there's no way to tell like what we need to do here. Because we need to set this awakening time to time controller. Time controller dot time plus the amount of time that it takes to awaken. Oh yeah, this is gonna be. I need to transform this to a float. These are deterministic time controllers, so they will spit out a fixed value. So I just converted the float. Do I have a float time? No, I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It would have to just do that conversion anyway. But yeah, that's a fixed 64. Yeah. Okay. Then awakening time. Yeah. And this will be, these two together will be when the effect is going to end. Now we have a destination here. So if awakening time end is less than time controller dot time, meaning this is now in the past, this deadline is in the past. Oh, I was thinking like, I don't know if you guys heard that. I'm like, was that thunder? Or was that like a truck going by? Apparently it was just a very large truck going by. The awakening has finished. There we go. Oh, this has to be a float, right? This is an easy way to check time. If you don't need to like skip time in some way, then you can just do this check. This is a quick check. Instead of like taking a counter and then counting down and reducing time by a certain frame, you can just say, oh, well, when time reaches this point, then that's when I'm done, right? You don't have to like make an actual counter and count down to do that. Unless your time like changes somehow between the time you set it and the time you have to like end. Like if you want to add time, well, even then you could probably still just add the difference. But there are some cases where this is not always good to do. But or if like, yeah, your time increment changes, right? So if like you say, oh, I take away 10 from the timer every frame, but sometimes I want to take away 5, or sometimes I want to take away 2. Like that would be a case where you don't want to necessarily calculate the time ahead of time. But for most cases, it works out. And I use a time management system I built, so I can slow this timer down and do whatever the heck I want with it. So yeah, anyway. All of this is good. So then we'll have, yeah, if the time is not, if we're not already awake, we need to check to get awake. And then so is awake is true now. And that will prevent us from getting down this far on a recheck. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm trying to think of what else we need to do. We need to do the on fully awakened now. And we just invoke that. There shouldn't be any parameters here. Yeah, and that's it. So that's pretty much what we want. I think we're using everything at this point. We got our time controller, we've got the sprite flicker. We got the awakening time. Oh, the sprite flicker controller. Yeah, we should check if this exists first before we use it. Would be really nice. In fact, we can do it up here. Return invalid flicker. component. No, we don't have to worry about it. We could just bail out if it doesn't exist. Yeah, and then, so this has to turn off down here. Yeah. We could also do another fancy thing here, right? I'm going to make a new property that's float awakening progress. And it will be a get that if is awake, return 1. If started awakening, has not started awakening, then it's 0. So it's a progress of like 0 to 1, 100, 0 to 100%. Hey, Lost Method, what's up? How's it going? I'm feeling real good. We got progress today. I'm feeling extra good. We got progress, and it's actually working. How about that? So if it's awake, our progress is 100%. We're already there. If we haven't started, then our progress is 0%. Now, if we're in the middle, we've started, but we haven't finished, then we can do this. We can do, how do I want to do this? Yeah, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the time that we have, right? And we're going to subtract. We're going to subtract what our time is currently, and we're going to subtract the awakening time end, our expected ending time. And what this will give us is how much time has transpired since the awakening time ends. And then we can then divide that by the awakening time end, and that should give us a ratio of how much time. No, that's not going to work. Right? No, that won't work. That won't work. Right? I think. Let me think for a minute. No, okay. We have to divide it by awakening time. That's it. So this will give us the amount of time that has transpired since we called for an awakening. Here. So if this is 1.2 and we started at 1, it'll be 1.2 minus 1, which gives us a 0.2, and our awakening time of, say, 0.5. So then it's, it'll be 0.2 divided by 0.5, and now you get your ratio of how long it's been transpired. Yeah, that'll work. And then, yeah, so calculate progress of time, and we'll say returns a range of 0 to 1, where 0 is not completed and 1 is wholly completed. There. I would say awakened. I like to use the actual is not awakened and 1 is fully awakened. I like to actually use the verb or whatever it is here, the subject of what we're talking about. Yeah, and that's it. Okay. So we could analyze how long it's, you know, been going on. So if we wanted to, like, say, to make a transparency, you know, do that with transparency or something. Obviously we're using flickers here, but we don't have to do that. Yeah, that'll work. To be completely honest, I don't even know if we even have to have the sprite flicker here. We could just have two events. One that turns it on. Man, we don't even need to turn it on. We'll do it anyway, though. On start awakening. How about that? And we'll just put that here. I don't even think we need the sprite flicker. We could just say this is the enemy awakening controller. We don't even need to call it the tomb. Yeah, start awakening is awake. Enemy proximity awakening controller. Yeah, let's just call it that. Screw it. We don't need the flicker. We'll just do that in events. If we can generalize this, we can use this on a whole bunch of stuff, right? Again, a little extra time, but you know, then we could use it everywhere here. Yeah, so on fully awakened, on start awakening, on fully awakened, and then you got your progress if you need. The track thing blew up. Let me get my track label back. Here we go. Is that right? Hey, there we are. All right. Yeah, and then we can check the progress of how long it's taking to awaken. So if we need to use it with some other, let's say a different enemy needs to know what the progress is, then there it is. Yeah. Yeah, how about that? Let's take it one step further. On during awakening. And you know what? We're gonna send it that float. We're gonna send it that float, baby. Yeah. Fires every update that the update during awakening sends the 0 to 1 progress of the awakening. Yeah, there you go. How about that? So every frame that we're still awakening, yeah, we gotta awaken, invoke, and send that awakening progress. Boom, how about that? You don't have to use it. You know, if there's nothing here, it'll just fire nothing. And if you need to use it, then cool. And then when it's done, you do on fully awakened, and that's it. Yeah, how about that? I actually think that this should also be here. Kind of like the same principle that we had before. We want to do this here too. That this is kind of our enter. The start is kind of our enter, and the during is like our stay from the last controller that we did, right? So we want to do both start and during right here. But I don't think we need to do during if we're also doing the awake, the fully awake. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reverse the logic here. I'm going to say if the awakening is greater than the time. Actually, this was wrong too. This should have been less than or equal to, if we wanted to be more accurate, but we don't need that anymore anyway, because we can just do greater than. So if the time end is greater than our current time, and we haven't awakened yet, still awakening, and then we'll return here. But what we can do is we can call that event, and then here this will not fire if we have finished. This is less than or equal to this, then we're done. Then we are awake. and on fully awakened gets thrown instead. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like our exit functionality from the last proximity detector. This is our stay and this is our exit. But you can't stay and exit at the same time, so it's the same concept. This only happens if we're still in progress. But it'll happen at least once up here when we start. Start and during. During only if we're continuing to be awakening. And then when we're fully awake, we only send the awakened. Yeah, and then we only need to send that value once for the during function or event here. Yeah, okay, that all works. Okay, a couple things I want to do here. Disallow multiple components of this, and I also want to require component. No, I'm not going to require it. No, I was going to say maybe I could just require the other component exists. There could be variations of that component that would call on enter range. We'll leave it as is for now. I'm going to put a note here though. Meant to work with object list proximity event. Object list. That should be game object list actually. Whatever. Object not just list. Proximity controller. Proximity event controller. Meant to work with object list proximity game event controller to detect when a required object is within range, to then call this. Boom. Okay. Space here. Okay. I think that's enough for now. Yeah. Ja. Okay. Alright, now we did rename this, so we're gonna have to go and rename the component because it's not going to like the fact that the name changed. It's gonna have a hissy fit. Yeah, here, see. So we gotta go here, and we have to make sure the name of the file matches the name inside. Let it redo its thing. And now it's happy again. Okay, we need a time controller? Wait, we don't have any time controllers, really? Okay. Really? I'm surprised by that. Well, we're doing it proper this time, so... I'm just gonna make an enemy time controller. So, inventory... Not inventory, sorry. Wiz system, time controller. Enemy time. Let's go. Don't have to worry about save states. It is not inheriting from another time controller at this point. We could do that. We could have like a game time, and then that inherits. Enemy time would inherit from game time. Oh, excuse me. So if we stop game time, we tell game time to stop going, or give it like give it a time scale of 0. Then it would stop everything under it as well, or everything inheriting it. But if you think of it as an organization, it'd be under it. So that would work. We're gonna say it's just gonna be Unity Delta time. In fact, I'm gonna call it Delta time. Enemy Delta time. Time scale of 1 is fine. We're not freezing time. Everything's good. We will put that down here. Awakening time of 1 frame, we're not going to do that. We're going to do 30 out of 60. We'll do a whole second. We'll do a whole second at first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, and also, before I forget, let me add the header here. Header. I'm gonna say events. Oh yeah, and then field header events. There we go. There we go. Now it looks nice. We've got events here. So this event, we're not going to bother setting this active anymore. That's going to go down here. So on start awakening, this becomes active. And then on fully awakened, this flicker controller enabled is going to be false. And we don't need a during. Oh yeah, we don't need to see this anymore. Well, we haven't tested it yet, so I guess we still need to see it. And then here, on enter range, we want to then pass this through down here. So the enemy proximity awakening controller. In this case, we want... There should be one here. Send message, send coroutine. Why is it not here? What did we do wrong? Am I just not seeing it? Should be this one, the on enter range, float distance. You should be able to pick up that this is a valid one. Do we have to make it public? I can't imagine it would have to be public. Maybe it does. I thought you could do private methods and events here. Well, let's see. No, not that one. This one here. Oh, now it's there. On enter range. I don't think that was there before. Okay, whatever. It's private then, or it's public. It's fine. You can do it manually if you want, sure. Okay, I just wanted to show you that when you do have the parameters lined up, it will show you specifically at top. Oh, hey, this is a compatible method call up here. You don't have to have the distance, but it just is what it is. In fact, because we don't use it, I am going to remove it from here, but I did just want to show that. Can I do that now with private? Let's experiment here for a second. I could have sworn you could use private methods here. I don't think, Oh, Tim replied, fell asleep, probably for the better, wasn't feeling too well, available now. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me get Tim in here. When did he send that? 10:44? Okay. Okay, let me get you in here just a sec. Okay, let me get Tim in here, and I'll be right back in a minute. And you can listen to the cool music. Okay, we should be all set for Tim to come in. Let me hit the button. Tim, your mic's hot. You're coming in hot. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing bad. Let's see, where is it? Voice call. Here we are. Alright. Hey, are you there?
Hi.
Hey, there you are. Night shift with Zan. Yeah, that's what Larry said. Your mic's hot right now. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing to get us knocked off of Twitch now. Anyway, how you doing? What's up?
Fine.
Oh, your audio's breaking up.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, you're like all scratchy. I don't know if it's me or. Yeah, you're breaking up completely. I can't hear a thing you're saying. I saw you change the region.
Yeah, but now?
Give me a whole sentence.
Well, a whole sentence, please.
No, it's still shit. I don't think it's me because I hear the music fine. So I don't think it's my end. Maybe like drop the call and come back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better now?
No. Did you leave the call and come back?
Yeah.
Let's see. Sounds like Tim is on the other end of a drive-through. Yeah, right? It's funny. Alright, hold on. I'll leave and come back. Okay. Let's see. No, it sounds like you have terrible cellular signal and it's just not coming through. Here. Let me do a test. I'm gonna call you on my phone through Discord and see if it's still shitty. That'll tell me if it's my end or your end. So hold on, I'm gonna disconnect here. Yeah, how did the call go? No, sad face. Volume was too high, nobody was here. Audio is robotic or distorted. Thanks for the feedback. Okay. Sorry, Tim, hold it. I needed to complain about it. No, I don't want a software update phone. Jesus. Alright. Let's see. Alright, tell me something. Oh, you sound maybe okay. Here. No. Oh my god, stop! Discord, stop. You're killing me. Is that speaker? You want to give me a whole sentence.
There was a whole sentence.
Yeah, I know, but another one.
Honestly, when Discord acts like this, I tend to switch to Steam.
Oh yeah, it's fine now on the phone. I wonder what's wrong. Or it sounds okay.
Try Steam.
Try Steam? I don't have Steam installed on that computer. I probably should, right? Yeah, I don't have it installed though. Alright, let me try it again. Hold on, I'm gonna hang up here. I don't know, maybe it is my end. Let's see. Bringing him in. Alright, you're live, baby.
Okay.
Yes! Yeah, it's all awful. What the hell? Okay, I'm restarting my Discord, so hold on. Okay. Close and quit Discord. Tim, you cursed the stream. Nothing works now. Fuck, it might be my end though. Jesus. Alright. Where's Discord? Come on, where's Discord? There, it's Discord. Okay. Alright, let's see if he comes through. God, I hope it's not the soundboard being goofy. Well, you know what? I bet it's when Tim's audio was so low and we had to crank it super high. I bet it's like cutting out because the signal's too high. I'm gonna turn that down. Hey DTC, what's up? Tim woke up and he joined, but his audio's all messed up. But it might have been my fault, so we're trying to figure it out. Okay, give me a line.
Right now.
All right, give me another line. No, it's still jimmied up. What the hell, man? Give me another sentence. And another? I didn't hear anything. I assume he said something, but I don't know.
Right, region.
Yeah, it's all still messed up. I don't know, man. Hold on. I'm gonna reset the whole soundboard. Just stay right where you are. And mute. Unmute. Okay, give me a line. You there, Tim? I didn't hear anything. Oh yeah, no, he's still scrambled. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Discord's all jimmied up. Yeah, it's all screwy. Let's see, do I have? I don't know if this Here, you know what? Let's try this. I'm going to plug my phone into the soundboard, and we'll see if it works. Shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta look under the cabinet here to figure out where the slot is. Alright, we're calling Tim. Yeah, to headset. Do I have to crank him? You're on, Tim. Say something. I don't think it's working. Take the music out. Give me something. Nothing? Dude, I don't know what's up. I should be able to hear him. Yeah, wired headset, right? Hold on, let me check on my volumes here. Call, music, and other media. Yeah, I don't care if it's gonna pull my eardrums out. Just do it. Ringtone notification. Yeah, I don't know. Tim, you saying something? I can't believe this doesn't work. It's killing me. How does this not work? Dude, I'm dying right now. I'm about to like throw this thing out the window. I don't know what's up. I assume he can hear me. Steam it? I'd have to. I don't think I can install Steam though without the stream going belly up. You know, there could be a workaround. There could be a workaround. I have an idea. Well, wait. Is it because I'm still? Hold on. Our test might have been not right. Hold on. I think I'm still on the call on the other machine, so it doesn't like. It won't let me do it here. Hold on. Cancel. Try again. Okay, now can I hear you? I'm assuming he's saying something. I don't hear anything. Damn it! What the hell? Come on. It's killing me here. Yeah, wired headset. I don't know. Discord's crap. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the other way. Hold on. What a pain. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pipe Tim through the desktop where the music is coming from. And so Tim will be on the music line. Which means I don't know how the volume balance is gonna work here. Oh, he's pinging me. He's pinging me on Steam. No, we'll try Discord one more time here. Alright, can we hear you? Maybe not. Hold on. I stopped the music. Try again. Skype it. No, I'm not using Skype. Oh my god. Alright, no, that's... fuck that. Okay, we're doing it on Steam. Where's Steam? Where's Tim? Friends? Friends. Where's Tim? Where's Tim? I can't believe this doesn't work. I swear to God, Discord is giving me... Wait, message? Yeah, message, right? Yeah. Tim has ended voice chat. How do I voice chat with Tim? Voice chat? Send a voice request. Here we go. Oh my god, listen to that. Okay. Input my microphone, output my friends. Yeah, let's just max that out. Oh, can I hear you? Can you talk?
Hey.
Oh my god, it works. How about that? Alright, hold on. I gotta balance you against the music now. So, music's gonna go down. Alright, give me a line. Hey there? Tim? Tim, are you there? Don't tell me it still doesn't work.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Okay. I heard that time. Okay, voice input should be front mic.
I don't hear you.
Well, you don't. Oh, shit. You know what? He's not going to be able to. He's going to get feedback with the music in his own voice if I do this. This is not going to work. Shit. Okay, hold on. He doesn't know. It's not gonna work. You'd hear your own voice.
I know.
Oh, he's watching the stream. Yeah, alright, that's not gonna work. Can I call him on the Steam app? It's still not gonna work though, because it's not gonna come through the system. I think.
Doubt it.
Alright, hold on. Oh my god, why is this such a problem?
What's wrong with the same voice input and output as Discord?
Yeah, it is, right? So so either it's Discord's problem or it's the audio board that's goofed up. Where the cat stepped on it. That should be...
Anyway, I'm fairly soft on stream, but I can't hear it.
Yeah, I can hear you. You just can't hear me is the problem. But we've got like a 20-second like delay between like what I say and from what you hear. But yeah, it would technically work. But it's not.
What you do? You just log on to Discord at the same time.
Log on to Discord at the same time? No, you won't hear me though. Wait, no, it would work, wouldn't it? Oh my god, yeah, you could hear me on Discord. Can you do that? Oh my god, this must be Galaxy Brain. Holy shit, hold on. If this works, Tim's Galaxy Brain. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. So you come through Steam.
Yeah, you may want to raise the volume on Steam a bit.
Oh, I will. Yeah. I gotta raise the volume for everybody here. So, yeah, give me a second. Let me do that. I can't believe this Galaxy Brain shit. Okay, let me re-level the volume here. Where here? Okay, give me a line.
Yeah, so this is why I think it's Discord's fault.
There we are.
Steam is fine.
You're right, yeah. Steam is fine, right? And Discord was like all garbled. So something's up with Discord. Man, Discord's always killing me. I'm gonna install Steam after the stream. I'm gonna install it on the stream computer. We could just use that if it doesn't work.
This would help, yeah.
Cause honestly, you're coming in like super clear too. Where Discord's always like random garbled mess. But yeah, okay, cool.
Soft,
I can't believe this worked.
The voice bars on the stream, Steam is still a bit soft, but
you think so? I hear it pretty alright. I think you're louder than I am now.
not what I hear when I listen to it.
Alright, I can bump you a little bit.
That's better now, but okay.
Okay, try now.
Yeah, this should work.
Okay, let me re-level the music. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool.
Finally, okay.
Yeah. Alright, so, wow. I can't believe that's so Galaxy Brain, though. Did Tim win the fight with the windmill? I said earlier on stream, I have to credit Amber for this. She's like, if Tim doesn't show up, just tell everybody that he lost a fight with a windmill. He caught on his shirt and just kind of kept pulling him around. He's not laughing. He's not laughing.
There's a big possibility that the windmills in Elden Ring were coming alive or something.
Oh yeah. I said that Don Quixote. I don't know what you call it, a folklore tale or something, whatever it is.
A story.
Yeah, it's a story.
Yeah. I'm saying I ran into a big area with a lot of windmills. And I got there, I'm like, I appreciate these people. But knowing from software, there's a high possibility one of them will awaken as a boss.
Yeah, for real, right? Don't trust anything. I mean, look, if just random like giant jars, like pots out in the middle of the battlefield can talk, then pretty much anything can happen at that point, right?
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, just
so, what I miss?
Yeah, in the microwave. Yeah, thank you. Amber was giving me leftover chicken fingers, but I'm not hungry right now. Oh, what'd you miss? Yeah, so okay, to recap, I made a script that can detect if any object within a runtime list has entered the vicinity of whatever object it's attached to. So in this case, I'm using it to turn the face on the tombstone on. But then we said, okay, that works and that's cool, but we want to make it like an actual enemy with a little animated, thing. So what we did next is I created an enemy proximity awakening controller. In other words, so, you get close to the enemy and he's going through his awakening cycle, whatever it is, and it's just based on time, right? So I say, okay, for 1 second he's going to flicker, and then you have events here. So on start awakening, during awakening, which will send you a progress of 0 to 1, 0.0 to 1.0, to give you a 0 to 100%, completion rating based on the time value. And then when you're fully awakened, you fire the final event. So what I told it to do so far, we're about to test it. I think it should work, unless I got sidetracked. Oh, this is missing a component. Oh, because we renamed it, right? Yeah. What was it now? Oh yeah, and it doesn't show it anymore. Yeah, that's what we were testing, because when this was private, it wouldn't show up. So I guess it's gotta be public. That's really weird. Usually events don't need to care whether something is private or not. Alright, whatever. It's fine. So this proximity, I gave it the player list. I put Ricky in a list of player objects. And I said anything that in that object, when you detect anything in that range from that list, then you're going to go into here and you're going to, where is it? Enter range from this script down here. So, okay, when it enters, then we start awakening. And we give it a time controller. And we gave it at a time that it needs to awaken. I gave it 1 second. It could be anything, but just to test it. And when it starts, it's going to tell the game object, the face sprite, to become active. And then when it's fully awakened, it's going to tell the flickering to stop. And that combination should work. So let's see what we get.
By the way, show me what tile maps you got going.
I tried to update, and I'd noticed that you didn't push any update.
I did.
You did? You sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
How come I didn't get it? Double check to make sure you actually committed it.
Oh, that. Wait. That could be it, yeah.
Yeah. So here, there you go. Okay. Yep, that's it. See, he flickered, and then he stayed. So we go mount. Well, he's gonna stay activated. He does not deactivate when we go out of range. You see that? So he showed up.
The door.
Oh yeah, that's right. You could go through the door. You're right. You're right. Well, it would automatically. Oh, oops! I hit it twice. It would automatically turn it on because the door is within proximity of him. I might change this tombstone then to be the one. But here. So we get close, and then he flickers, and he's there. And then now he's fully awakened. He can start shooting fireballs or some other bullshit. We could do something like that. And then, so either I was talking before how I don't know if I would want to make the tombstone an actual hitbox. I mean, you could maybe, because you do get that warning. But I feel like maybe it just shoots stuff at you. And then if you can attack it, hit it with a baseball bat enough, it'll crack and the face will go away. That encourages bad behavior, but you know. I don't know if that's a thing where you are, like kids vandalizing tombstones and shit. You get that in Europe? No? Maybe?
Not that I'm familiar with, but most graveyards here are pretty sealed off.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we used, in the 90s at least, we had a lot of, you know, before the internet where people would actually go outside, we had a big problem with like kids going and like pushing tombstones over and graffiti and stuff. Like it wasn't like every day, but like you heard about it often enough that you're like, damn, what the hell's going on?
Should have pushed it down.
Okay. What I'm gonna do then, you synced it up, right? You committed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, oh, let me get my audio out of the way. I'm going to make a copy of this file then, and then I'm going to update to yours, and I'm gonna have to copy some objects back in, because I did change a few things in this one. So yeah, let me save. And then I'm gonna go here to maps. Go to Tim, test Tim, and I'm going to say mark copy in parentheses.
Asset tile sets.
What's that?
Assets tile sets.
I don't have to do that for that. The tile sets will come in fine. I just want to preserve the objects like because I changed the tomb face and configured all the events and stuff.
Oh.
I just want to preserve that.
You can't just get the two files that were changed.
Well, it'll report to me that like, oh, Tim's copy conflicts with your copy. You've got stuff that his doesn't have, and vice versa. And I'm like, what copy do you want to keep? It won't know how to intelligently merge them. So I'm gonna have to just keep that as a copy. Okay, so I'm gonna close this, and I gotta blank the screen out for everybody because I don't want them to see the server information. So hold on, and let me update to your version. Okay, I'm gonna close.
You can enjoy a moment of Capcom copyright.
No, it's Sonic music today.
I mean, Chun-Li.
Oh, well, no, they can't see that either. I had to blank the screen out.
I saw Chun-Li for a second there.
Well, you're behind.
Yeah,
just for a moment. Yeah. Okay. Mansion. And then...
By the way, Larry jokes about night shift, but this is actually the time I wake up normally.
Really?
Which is still the middle of the night, actually.
I'm wondering if I should... Let's see. Editor build settings was modified. What did I do for that? Oh, because the file changed. And then master level changed. What did I do for that? I added a component somewhere.
Just keep yours.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I commit. I'm not sure what will happen. We have to intelligently merge them together. Mono behavior. What is it here? Child transform. I don't know. I'm going to attempt... Let's see. Sprite test material. Okay, I'm going to attempt to push my one, but not overwrite your stuff. So, okay, I gotta add, or to remove that. Hold on, I know you guys can't see it, I'm so sorry, but all the server information is on screen right now, and I'm not willing to expose that. So let's see, I'm gonna add the sprite test material. We changed the player list, we changed the proximity, we added the proximity controllers. So I'm gonna add all that, and we added the copy of Tim's file. So we'll save that just in case something goes belly up. Then we have the runtime list changes and all the view frame stuff we do not want to change. Okay, that should be okay, and we will not delete, even though it's considered missing, we'll not delete Tim's file, and that should do it. So I'm gonna say before merger with Tim's new file, and then I'm gonna pray that this works. It might yell at me. No, it looks like it's okay. Okay. Yep, alright. And now I'm going to double check that the only thing missing is the new file. Or the old file, rather. So we're going to do update. And then it's going to pull in Tim's thing. And it pulled in the tile assets. And it pulled in... Oh yeah, it pulled in some other scripts for me. Okay. I think we're okay. So let me pull everybody back on screen. And then we will open it up and see what we get. Mansion here. Yeah. Studiopolis, baby. Okay, and we got the scene. Okay, it doesn't. Oh, it has my version of it, just not loaded. And now we load Tim's version of it. And I have no idea what actually changed. Did you actually add anything to it?
Yeah.
What did you add? Tell me, so I can visually
Not
lock
the stage,
onto it.
the closet.
No, the stage.
Nothing.
Oh, wait, then why did we go through backing it up
I
then?
know. Your
Okay,
assumption.
whatever, it's fine. I thought you added. I thought you actually implemented that stuff into the stage itself.
No, I need to reinstall the entire version, which was not happening.
Okay, fair enough. It was good to. It was a good to be cautious though, just in case.
Alright. Thanks for you being so excessive.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We set a good example for everybody in chat. How about that? Okay. So let's. First thing I want to do is because the mass stalkers are annoying and they don't go away when you change screens. I'm just going to deactivate them. So what I did here, if you click on one of them in the row here, hold down shift, click the last one, select all of them. I'll hold control to click the last one. And I'm just gonna right click. What?
What do you call them? Mosque stalkers?
Yeah. Well, they used to be they used to be masks, remember? I originally
made
like
rename them?
Because I don't feel like it. I don't want to rename 9 objects. Darkstalkers. Yeah, they really are now, right? If you highlight all of them and you just do a right click and you do create empty parent, and then I'm just gonna rename the parent to mass stalkers, and I just turn them off. Boom, and now they're gone. So if I want to turn them back on, they're right there. Then they can all go on and off. And we'll save. Oh. Oh, I heard a noise. Oh, okay. I thought maybe a cat jumped up somewhere. Okay, that's alright. Love you. Okay, we've got all that, and then what I want to do is load the previous scene. Oh yeah, so the player starting point. We're gonna move that into here, and then the tomb face, we're gonna move that into here, and we're gonna delete the one that already existed. And that's all I really wanted to carry over. I think the rest of it is fine, so... Oh, excuse me. No, don't save as. And then I'll unload and remove that scene, and then we should be okay. Okay, everything should be alright now. We did everything in a very safe and manageable way. Oh, let me reset the aspect here. Okay, cool.
Gotta be safe.
Yep, gotta be safe. Here we are. Okay, so when we get close, he flickers and then he's there. And that's the behavior we want, right? So, two things. We could move the door, or we could move the tombstone so that we can reset it. Because if we go here, it'll just automatically enable because we're within range by the door.
Shouldn't that tombstone just get a sprite in that case?
It doesn't have to be. The sprite's just an overlay, actually. Changes from one to another. Depends. In this case, I was thinking that it would just, what was I gonna say? It would just, like, shoot fireballs or something. Something, like, nice and easy. Because we don't have, like, moving platforms yet. So I was just gonna make it shoot fireballs.
You wanna make the whole thing shake?
You could. But that would be a little more complicated. I'd probably have to start animating shit to do that. Or create a generic Hertz timer. And do the... I don't know. I don't want to get that complicated with it, to be completely honest. Not right now. Because we still haven't migrated all this shit. You know, maybe after migration, when we start to get, like, more, like, finalized assets, and I would be okay putting in the work to do that. But I think at the moment, we'll just stick to this. Because we're probably at the 3-hour mark already. Yeah, I know you just came in, but like we're kind of hitting up on about 4 hours. We just started. Yeah. It's, I mean, for you we just started, but I think I wanna call it quits at 4 hours. So whenever the thing runs out here, we are. I don't know. It doesn't tell me how far along. I'm just taking a visual guess that we've got about a third of 2 hours left at most. That makes sense. So that's like most of an hour? Close to an hour. Plus I'm pretty sure that I'll linger a little bit at the end, but yeah, so we'll tentatively do that. Okay, that's all set. That's saved. I'm going to then delete the marked copy, and we'll save that, and that's good. So now we have the tomb face now has that player list, so we can tell when it gets close. Then it goes through its little animated process of awakening based on a timer. And then it becomes active, and at that point, you know, theoretically you can start throwing fireballs or whatever the hell you want to do with it. So Trying to think what I want to do. I guess I'll just draw a fireball. We'll just draw a fireball. I'm not gonna make it like animated. I'm just gonna keep it real simple. But we'll do 16 by 16. Sure, fine. I don't know if it has to be that big, but it's orange in the middle because, of course, it is. You know what? Make it do this. Make it easy on myself. Make a little fill circle there. Where's brush? Pencil? Hold on. Hold on. B is for brush. There. Whatever it is, we're on brush now. Give it an outer ring here. Wait, I could do that with this still. Why am I doing the extra work, baby? Look at that. There, quick and easy. Little fireball. And give it a little, like, ring in the middle, right? They usually do that.
While you're breaking my color limits.
What? Breaking what color limit?
Broke the color limits.
How? I got 2 colors. I don't even have 3 yet.
Yes, but those colors have to be used for something else on the screen.
I don't give a shit right now. We're testing. Here. This looks like an old school projectile of some sort. There we go. Okay. Okay, we will save that in the old folder. So that is here. And I'm just going to save it directly into the assets. Game, enemies. I'm just going to put it right here. We're going to make it a ping file. And we'll call it enemy projectile. A Chaleco palette? That was a publisher, right? Let me see. Let me look it up. Pretty sure it's a publisher for old school games. Google.com. Chaleco. Oh yeah, it was a... Here, Wikipedia's safe. It was a video game publisher from Japan. Okay. I knew it sounded familiar. What did they make? NES games. What did they make? Anything that I know? Wizards and Warriors. I think I've seen that one. I haven't played it though. Maniac Mansion port. Interesting. Buena's Blob, Trouble in Blobonia. I guess that must be the first one. Okay, so they did Buena's Blob. Wampum. Oh, that didn't age well. Whoops. That was the 90s for you. No longer appropriate. Last Ninja? I don't know most of these, to be completely honest. It must just been a Buena's Blob. Must be where the association was. Yeah, I don't know. Shatterhand? I never played it. I've heard of it. I've seen footage of it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of ignored the ones that don't have links. I figure if it was something that released in the United States, it would have a link. Yeah, so most of these look like just non-localized ones. Yeah, I only recognize like 2. Right, Wizards and Warriors? Yeah. I recognize that one. I haven't played it though. Shatterhand was cool. I heard Shatterhand was cool. I just never played it yet. Oh, I always see it. And I'm like, wow, that game looks cool. What game is that? I've never seen it before. And it's always Shatterhand. It looks alright. Looks alright. I guess it was okay. I hear like it wasn't the greatest game, but it was still pretty good. What did they do? Oh, Tough Enough? They did Tough... Whoa, what? It's called Dead Dance in Japan? Well, that is a very different box art. Okay. Do they have the English one? No? Okay. Tough enough. King Arthur's Brawl Brothers. Okay, that released on the Switch. One. Earth Defense Force. Super Bases Loaded. I've heard that one. Jurassic Park. They did Jurassic Park, huh? On Super Nintendo. R-Type 3? Wait, what? Oh, North American distribution only. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, they don't own R-Type. What's going on? Yeah, okay, so that like a lot of stuff. They were still run with the GameCube, huh? Wait, they completely missed the N64? And they went right to GameCube, okay. And then the Wii, they had 2 things, and then Game Boy, they got a whole bunch of shit. Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Jazz Jackrabbit? Oh, they must have just published it then. Yeah, developed by Game Titan. Alright, whatever. Anyway. Peacekeepers, aka Rushing Beat, was the best one of the Brawl Brothers series. I didn't know there were more of them. Operation Logic Bomb, that was pretty cool music. Yeah, I've never even heard of these ones. Huh. Oh, DS. Deselect. And get it in there. There's the enemy projectile, right? We need to make an object out of enemy projectile. So, enemy projectile. I'm just naming it that because...
Why be creative?
What's that?
You're just naming it that because why be creative?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's just a temporary file. When we migrate everything, it's gone anyway. I think we did, what, 16? We'll do tight. Pivot can be center. We don't need a physics shape. Actually, you know what? We'll keep the physics shape.
In the migration, you'll call it Capcom Lemon.
Wait, what? Say that again?
In the migration, you'll call it Capcom Lemon.
Capcom Lemon. Yeah, no. Actually, I'm not going to use the physics shape there, because if we're going to do physics, I'll just add a circle collider. Yeah, okay, all that looks good. Then we'll go to the sprite here. We'll just drag this in. And we will set the... We don't have a projectile layer, do we? Well, we'll add one. Enemy projectile, and it will actually go above the player in this case. So I think it goes down, right? Yeah, background under player. So I guess I go under the water line. It doesn't matter too much because again, this stuff's gonna go away eventually. I don't care about the light layer. I want enemy projectile. And then we'll just pull this into this folder and make it a prefab. Hooray! Okay. Then I already have a system to handle this, so... Object spawner controller. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. I don't know why that error happens only when you add it the first time. Oh, it wants a transform fix now, huh? Yeah, that's right. I guess it does need that. I wonder if I should split that into two different functions. Do a fixed object spawner and a normal one? Probably be a good idea. Okay, preload pools. We don't really need that. Well, we'll make one here. So enemies, I'm gonna make a folder for this. Projectile. Okay, so we go in here. I'm gonna create an object pool. So with system, object pooling, object pool. Yeah. projectile pool. Add the projectile maximum 20 is fine, whatever. And we'll reset the oldest one. Now we'll just make a new one. We'll expand the pool. And we'll give a warning, because that's fine. Okay, now we have a pool, and we need a spawn preset to actually spawn the damn thing. So object pooling, object spawn preset. So projectile spawn uses the pooled object. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do the pooled spawn. I did the normal one. Or it must have, at least it didn't work. Pooled object spawn. Wait, what? Oh yeah, pooled object spawn. We did the pool already. Now we need the pooled object spawn. Okay. Getting confused here. Projectile spawn uses the projectile pool. Default spawning parent, we'll say none. Oh no, we'll do spawner's parent. That'll be fine. Which will probably end up being none. And you know what? We'll just force it to none. That's fine. And then we don't need any sort of offsets here. Now we go back to here. Tomb face. We add a custom spawn here. And then now that will preload the objects. Yeah. Okay. And we need a method to fire them, but I just want to see if that at least works. We should see that they get spawned into the do not load area here. Yep, and here they are. Here's 20 of them. They're off screen here. They're deactivated. So if I turn it on, hey! Well, actually, I don't know if it would have worked or not. We can't see it, can we? Hold on, let me get Ricky over there. Yeah, here we go. Is it by the moon? No, you can't see it. I think because it wasn't spawned correctly. I kind of forced it to activate. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so we got the enemy projectile. We've got this one here. We are going to... We have to make a projectile script. Enemy projectile controller. Oh yeah, and then we want an object pool controller too. Or a pool link. Pool link controller. Object pool link controller. Okay. Okay, and objects are spawned and despawned. I don't think we need to do anything special here. But if we don't add this, things can get a little goofy. It will add it automatically, but then we don't have access to like any of the special features here. Okay, so I'm gonna behavior plus. Man, it's hard to type with the damn phone in the way. Tim, if I have the phone sideways like this, can you still hear me alright?
Hear you.
Okay, cool. That helps out a lot. Okay, now, we're gonna make it so that it moves, right? So we need a public... we'll do this right way, we'll do it private. Serialize field, private, vector 3. You know what? Let's make it an auto property. So field serialize, but then public vector. Yeah, it's vector 2. We'll do vector 2 because we're not dealing with 3D. We'll do direction, and then we can get it, but we can only set it through private means. And by default, it is a vector 2.0. How about that? And then field, serialize field. Oh, I have space there. That's fine. And then public float speed. And same thing, get, oh, I didn't get the curly brace. Get private set. I don't know why. Oh, I didn't give it a name. Or I must have erased the name. There. Okay, and then, I don't know, it's 1 by default. And we'll set an editor, both of them. Just a little comment for us. And then when it's in update mode, then transform.position, or transform.translate, and then we'll give it the position we want. I think it could just be as simple as our direction times speed. Oh yeah, and times, we're gonna have to have, yeah, we're gonna have to have a time controller. So serialize field private, and we need to add time management from my library. Time controller equals null to start. Say if there is no valid time controller, then return. Not gonna bother commenting it though. And then time step, yeah. So we'll get the float here of time step. Now here's a tip. Before you multiply against your vector, make sure that you multiply all your floats together. As soon as you multiply a float against a vector, you have to do it 3 times for the XYZ. So if you multiply all of your factors together in a float form first, then you only need to multiply it to the XYZ once. In that case, there's a little efficiency tip. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually really helps. Like a whole ton to do it that way. And yeah, so this is dot translate just basically says move it in that direction and you're good to go. So yeah, it's not going to hit Ricky. There's no like real collision detection. Oh, we could add it quick. So what if we do on collision enter 2D? So yeah, so player controller equals collision dot rigid body dot get component. Do we have a player controller? We do. Player control and player controller. It's probably controller. So if it's not the player controller, return not the player. Otherwise, we'll just delete it, or we'll despawn. We'll despawn. So I need a reference then to serialize field. I'm gonna hide it in the inspector because we don't need it all the time. So private. I gotta do object pooling, I bet. Object pooling. Spawn link. What was it? Object pool link controller. And yeah. We'll call it attached. Attach object pool link controller. Called a serialized reference, and then on validate. I'll say it needs to be protected override void on validate. There we go. And then this equals get component object pool link controller. So the reason we're doing this at editor time is that we can require it here. Require component, type of that. And what will happen is when it gets created, and we're going to do this for on reset too. Well, it's just called reset. It will automatically just find it and load it for us. And then I'll be proper here. This should only happen in the editor. Wait, I didn't spell that right. There it is. Bless you.
Wow, you heard that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, and we don't need to display this anywhere. It will just automatically go. Yes, and then what we'll do here is say that when it's there, do we despawn it? Yeah, despawn pooled object. Yeah, despawns the object, returns true if successful. There. And that way we don't destroy it, right? We just despawn it. And it should come into existence and despawn when it collides with the player. And that's it. You know, on collision under 2D. So we need a rigid body then. So require component. Type of rigid body 2D. And, oh, I'm missing parenthesis. And we'll create the collider on our own. This controller doesn't really care if that collider is created. It won't function without it, but it gives us the opportunity to put whatever kind of collider we want on it. I think that should be it. The only thing we want to do is when we fire it, we're going to have an enemy firing controller. It's going to create the projectile, and then it's going to update its direction and speed. So we're going to need a public void fire, and that's going to be a vector2 direction and a float speed. And so we will say this dot direction equals direction, and this dot speed equals speed. Again, the this just means the one that we own, not the one coming in, but the one that we own here. You can see if you highlight it, it'll tell you it goes here. That way you can use the same name and potentially confuse yourself, which you really shouldn't do that, but that's whatever, it's fine. Everybody does it. It's not a good excuse, but it's the only excuse we have. Oh, also, I'm gonna check if there is no rigid body, then we don't want to check it because that'll be a null ref. So we say no, we do not check that, and that's it.
You want to confuse people.
Yes, absolutely. No, you don't want to confuse yourself, because if you do something dumb like this, it will never set the speed value. Sure, it gives you a notification that that's the case, but if you just kind of miss that, or if you do like a text replace and you remove the this somehow, you could screw this up and you wouldn't know. What you're really supposed to do in this case is actually you're supposed to do in direction and in speed. That's a kind of a tactic. What? No, a tactic. What would they call it? A convention, a coding convention that you would see in C++, because you could have in and out values. So you would have in direction, in speed, because you could potentially have an out direction and out speed, or an out vector or something, you know, an out velocity. So that's what you would typically do in this case. And that way you don't have the problem of, you know, your direction in the object should be direction. Your incoming direction should be in direction, and outgoing direction should be out direction. And if you keep that convention, you should never have two of the same values coming in, or the same name rather. That's what you're supposed to do, but I don't all the time, so, you know, whatever. Probably used in event. We'll just say that. I don't know if
Probably.
that's really true. Probably. I don't know. We're not going to use this script eventually, but I do want to at least showcase some good habits here instead of half-assing it. And people are like, oh yeah, that's what you do. Like, no, don't do that. I don't want to have to clarify that all the time. Please don't do this. I'm showing you the wrong way.
Don't do what I do.
Yeah, do what I say, not what I do. Definitely don't do what I do on stream. I'm trying to force myself to do it the right way. Kind of set a good example for everybody here. But this should be... I'll try at least. This should be alright, because what we'll do when we spawn it, we'll look for this controller, and then we'll activate this fire mechanism. And we'll tell it what direction that we should fire it in. And that's generic enough. And we could fire it in any direction, but we'll try to lock onto the player, right? And then see what we go from there. So, okay, that's fine. Object pooling controller. Required component. Okay, yeah, we're all right. Then we're gonna go back to the prefab here. Assuming there's no compile errors. I don't think so. Usually doesn't get that far. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we have the thing open here. Oh, we did already add the controller. And then we're gonna re-add this. And the other reason I'm gonna do that is because it will then create all the required components. So there, it made the rigid body. And then we want a collider. So circle collider 2D. And look, it took the shape of it already. How about that? And we're gonna say that this rigid body is kinematic. And we'll say it's continuous. That just means the detection is more accurate. And then the layer, we're gonna add a layer. Enemy. And we'll go back here and we will add enemy. Oh yeah, and the layer up here. Cool. And our speed and direction doesn't matter, but we do need a time controller, and we do have an enemy delta time. How about that? Thinking ahead, right? See, this is where reusing this kind of stuff really takes off. It's like, oh, I have that already. Cool. It's all done. And that's it. And we got our object pool link controller. We don't have to worry about the despawn because it's getting called automatically. In fact, I don't know if we can actually see. Yeah, it still hides it in the inspector, even in debug mode. But I'm pretty confident that it picked up the reference to it. So we're going to back out of that, make sure we save changes. And then, what else do we need? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, there was something in addition that I needed to do. Under the physics, just to make sure... Okay, everything is colliding with everything. So, typically what you want to do is you want to make sure that, like, player and enemy can interact, player and player can interact, maybe. Or no, you know what? No player and player. But enemy can detect solid platforms. Player can detect solid platforms and thin platforms, although I think we didn't actually program any yet. And let's see, water, UI, raycast. I guess the player and the water can interact. And enemy and water can interact. And see, if you have all these checked, it can get slowed down. And you don't want that. You want these to be as few as possible. And then this physics, I don't even know if we turned this off, did we? Auto simulation? Yeah, we turned 3D physics off. We don't need that complication. Not that we have any 3D objects, but I think it still has to check and organize all that. Again, this project is the old one, so we're not gonna carry much of this over, but it's good practice, something to think about. Okay, now we need the enemy to fire. So let's go back to the tomb face. Oh yeah, and then we want this to be Unity Transform Proxy. Don't worry about this. This is just compatibility with the transform fixed. That basically says Unity's transform is actually in charge here, not the fixed one. And then object list proximity. Okay, we got that one all set. Enemy proximity. And here's the object spawner, which we have projectile spawn here. And we want one more. So enemy projectile launcher. And this will be the last component that we'll need here. First things first, mount on behavior plus. And then we also have to do object pooling. And so serialize field private spawn object spawn controller. Yeah, I guess we do need that. We do need an object spawner controller. Call it the spawner. And we'll do this one automatically like we did the last time. So hide inspector. If Unity editor and if protected override void on validate. And it will say spawner equals get component of object spawner controller. And then we'll say we'll also require this. So require component type of that, and we will also say disallow multiple components of this. So we can only have one object projectile launcher. We probably should do that for enemy projectile controller as well. So we can't just add like 3 of these scripts, so they'll just be fighting with each other, and it'll go bananas. Did we do it for here? We did it for that one. We don't need the runtime list anymore. Object proximity controller, did we do it here? Yeah, we should do it for that one too. And player starting point. Yeah, we should do it for that one too. Inventory slot and inventory, we're not working on that right now. Close those. Okay. We have enemy projectile controller. Is that the one we want? Yeah, this is the one we're working on. And then protected reset. Oh. I think because I didn't say override, it didn't pick up on it. Oh, that's alright. I'll do it manually. Base reset. There. Okay. Now, update. We're gonna need time here. So serialize field private time controller doesn't exist because we need time management. Time controller. Time controller. Okay. Set editor. And this one's a serialized reference. There. Okay. Time controller does not exist, and we don't do anything. If time controller does exist, then we need a timer. So private, private float next fire time equals 0f, and field serialize field. No, this one can be public. Just make this public. Public float. Time to fire. We'll just make it 1 second. It's just a default. We can fix it later. So same thing we did last time. When we do the spawn, let's see, projectile, enemy projectile launcher. Yeah, when we do on enable, we'll do it this way. When we do on enable, the enemy has been enabled. Then we want the... No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We'll do this. Field, serialize field. Public bool. No, we don't want that to be private. We'll just do public bool. Fire projectiles, I guess. It's false at first. Or could we do it on enable? No, we could do it on enable. Right? Let me think for a second. If it's off by default, then I can say once the awakening has finished, then we enable it, and then it can set up its first time to fire. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. So next time to fire, we're gonna make this a new one. So private void set next time to fire. So next time to fire equals time controller dot time as a float. Centurion 5 says hi. Hi, what's up? And then we'll add on to it the amount of time we want it to take the fire, which we will also do a minimum of 0, which we don't want to set it to 0, but we also don't want it to be negative, I guess, either. And so that'll be the next time to fire, right? So right away, once it's enabled, we will attempt to set the next firing time. Then, when it's updating, if the float version of time controller dot time is greater than, let's say it's less than. If it's less than the next time to fire, then we return. We do not firing. Not firing yet. Now, fire projectile. If we pass all those, is this for Unity? Yep, this is Unity. We're using C#. We're using the latest stable Unity version. Like what, 2021.3 point something, 0.7 maybe. So now we need to fire the projectile, and we need the projectile, right? So serialize field, private, pooled object spawn preset, projectile spawn equals null, and we're gonna fire projectile. And that'll be its own method. We can right click this in Visual Studio and tell it to generate a method for us. So if our spawn profile doesn't exist, then we can't fire, right? So well, then we'll just get the hell out of there. And then, so spawner. Oh yeah, I guess if the spawner doesn't exist. No, we required it, right? Yeah, so it has to exist. So spawner dot spawn object, spawn pulled object from preset. Yeah, I'll do that. And then we put the preset in, and we get back. I built the object spawning code, so it's my own thing. We get the result, the spawn result. So if the result is bad, return failed to spawn for whatever reason. We'll get an error message from the spawner if that's the case. Otherwise, we want a var projectile controller. Remember, like I said, we gotta spawn it, and then we have to find enemy projectile controller. So we do result.gameObject.getComponent enemy projectile and enemy projectile controller. Hey, who's that? It's hiding because the voice chat is open. Hold on. Oh, it's a Centurion 5. Well, thank you for that follow, man. I appreciate it. So, if the no projectile controller was found, then we return not a projectile. At that point, we spawned something we didn't want here. So, but at that point, if we got down this far, we got our projectile controller, and we can do that fire method that we made, right? So now we need a speed. So I'm gonna say serialized field private float projectile speed equals 1. Set an editor. Oh, this should be serialized field. Okay. And then the direction will be in the direction of our player, which means we need... See how this all links together once you have it all? Private runtime. Oh, we don't have it. Here, runtime list there. Game object runtime list, player list. You see? It's all coming together, baby. And it's gonna make this super easy. So, projectile, gonna fire. So we're gonna get the... We might actually add functionality to this. We'll just get first active object. So like we had here for the queries, we'll do public game object information, get first active object. Yeah. So if all active objects that count is equal to 0, return null because, well, there's there's nothing there. Active objects 0, and then we'll just return active object 0. This is the first one on the list. Boom. We'll go back here. Player list. Let's call it target object equals list that get first active object. I think we do what transform dot. How do we get a vector to look in that direction? Let's see. Vector 2 look. How do we get a vector that points us in the direction of a target? Is it just a difference between us and them? I think it's just a difference between us and them. Vector 3 target position equals transform.position minus...
Well, the vector direction is just the position difference, yeah.
Yeah, right? So we'll just take the difference between the positions. Well, I don't know if it has to be in a certain order. It might have to be target minus u. That would make sense, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if there's no target information, then do we return because there's nothing. No player to target. Oh, you know what? We could do this. Let's get a random one. Get a random active object. How about that? So if there's 2 players, it'll just shoot random ones at random ones. That's cool. I like that idea. Not that we'll have co-op, but it just makes my brain happy. I think it'll do the same kind of check, right? Yeah, if count is 0, it's none. If count is 1, it just returns it. Yeah, it'll be computationally equivalent. Can I see your base class? What is the base class? Base class for what? You're talking about the mono behavior plus? Oh, that's a big one. It's a biggie. I can tell you how I did it, but it's a biggie. So target position, and then speed, projectile speed. There, and then we fire it, and then it should be ready to go. You know what? Let's not.
Saying it's ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go, right? Let's tell it not to spawn right away, though. Oh, I don't have the ability to do that. Plus. And then I should be able to say auto activate false. And then that way it won't spawn right away. I can configure it. And then I could say here, set, activate? Activate spawned object. There. So spawned result, it'll go through all this stuff, and then it will, in the end, it will result dot activate spawned object. If not, then it will just not do anything with the object. I think that makes sense. Just looking over it one more time. We get the spawn. Spawn failed, bail out. If we couldn't find a projectile controller, bail out. If we could not get a target object, bail out. And then we get the target position, we set the speed, and then we activate, and that's it, right? Yep. And then fire is here. Oh, we do need one more thing where we set next fire time again here. So we fired a projectile, and we set another time. Well, we can set the time first, it's fine. And then we fired a projectile. And we don't need this comment anymore because, well, this literally just says fire projectile. Don't need a comment for what we can easily read, right? And that should be it. Assuming that we actually did that. I'm gonna do one more thing. And this is my own pooled object reference collector. You want to see some cool automation? How about this? Implement interface explicitly. This will tell the... Oh, I want this... I want it outside. I don't know if it will actually work outside of editor, but just in case. That projectile spawn reference here, that can get automatically picked up by the spawner. Because it will crawl the object and look for this interface. And it will pass in the list of objects that, you know, you want to add. So then you just add it to the list that comes in, and then it will add it to the collective. So I'll show you. It will come right in, assuming there's no.
You will assimilate it in the collective.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Assuming there's no compile errors or whatever, it should go through okay. So, the tomb face, right? Oh yeah, the projectile launcher. We don't have. Well, we gotta add the player list. We gotta add the time controller. But we don't have yet an object reference for this. So, see, there's no objects in here, 0. And we manually added it here, but we don't want to do that anymore. We want to custom list, make it empty, and we're gonna put it in here and add it here, and boom, look it, see, it picked it up. It automatically collected that reference. and then it will instantiate that pool on pre-awake. Pre-awake's also something that I built. Centurion 5, if you didn't hear me, if you're still here, I asked you what you meant by base class. You said, can I see your base class? What base class? I had a whole bunch of base classes. I don't know if you heard me when I read it or not, but if you're still here, you'll sound off and let me know what you said. Anyway, so yeah, it automatically finds it here. Oh yeah, and you can show details. And you can include child objects in the search, all that stuff. It's a pretty neat thing that I built here. I'm very happy with it. Okay, so time to fire, we're gonna say 2 seconds. Projectile speed is gonna be 1, it's probably gonna be ridiculously slow, but we'll see what happens. We've got the time controller all set up. Now we need to have this off at first. And what we'll do is, when fully awakened, here, tomb face, we're gonna add the projectile launcher enabled true. So it'll be off by default. When fully awakened, it will turn on. And then it should start spewing projectiles. Okay, save that. And then let's reopen the projectile prefab, make sure there's nothing new in there that we need to add. There could be. Okay, we got the circle. It's on the right layer, right? Yeah, enemy. Enemy projectile. The direction and speed we don't have to worry about, that will get set by the spawner. It's got on enemy time. Rigid body is kinematic. We do have an object pool link, and we do have a sprite. So, okay. Maybe it'll work. Maybe. Oh, why did he get reset? Well, he got reset. That's not good. Yeah. I don't know why, but that's alright. I guess that's where it was, right in the center there. Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out real quick, I guess. Save. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that we need to do? Or will it just work, hopefully?
It'll just work.
It's not gonna work, but we'll see. Here goes nothing. If it works, I'll be surprised. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, he's activated. He's a little off base here. Oh, it works! Oh my god, it works! Well, sort of. It's targeting his feet, which is hilarious, actually. But it's not colliding with him though. That's funny. It's actually working. Look at it. It's really slow though for some reason sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speed up.
I don't know why. Are we getting any errors? Doesn't look like
Your
it. No.
positioning seems off completely.
Oh yeah, because it's shooting at Ricky's base position, which is...
No, I mean the sprite and the...
Oh yeah, because the grid's not set up correctly. I didn't have the sprite visible. If I turn the sprite on, then we can see, you know, the offset here. So we can position it roughly where it's supposed to be. And then we'll just clean up the position here. I don't know, 0.7's right? I guess that's right. I guess Centurion 5 is gone. The closer you are, the slower it shoots. Yeah, that's a good observation, isn't it? Might have something to do with it. That's weird, though. Oh, I know why!
You would tie the position to the magnitude.
Yep. When we got the target position, we didn't normalize it.
Yep.
Yep, we didn't normalize it. So normalizing... So because we didn't normalize it, there was a length to the distance. Or the length to the direction, if that makes sense. It was a direction plus a length. Well, we want to say... We want to normalize that. That means we're going to shrink the direction to a length of 1. So it's like a neutral, just 1. You know what I mean? So we do dot normalized. That's what it's called, normalization, to bring it back in alignment with Yeah, well, right here, returns a vector with a magnitude of 1. Magnitude is like its distance, its length. And then if we multiply 1 times whatever it is, it will inherit just the distance because, 1 times 10 is just going to be 10. It won't change the speed of it. So a vector that is a direction that also has a magnitude that is not normalized, you can think of it as a velocity. It is a direction and like a speed at the same time. It's the velocity of something. There's your nerd math moment. But yeah, we'll have to normalize that so it is only a position. And then we'll try again. Serialize, could that create? What the hell? Get serialized object. Oh, it's a naughty attributes thing. That's not my error. That's someone else's script. That's an editor script, not mine. Okay. I was like, what did I do now? All I did was add the thing. There he is, he activates. And he doesn't stop activating. Oh, you know why? I didn't turn the face off. I turned the face on just to see the sprite, but that was the visual animation of it flickering. I wasn't close enough to actually activate it, but I couldn't tell because, it was just flickering right away. Hey, let's... Oh. There we go. Oh no, they're just gonna be really slow like I've predicted. I don't know why they're not catching the player though. They should be detecting the player. Unless Ricky... No, Ricky has a bounding box. Is Ricky on the player?
They are moving though.
Yeah, he's on the player layer. Yeah, they are moving. They're moving, they're not finding Ricky's collision box for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he should be kinematic. Yeah, rigid body 2D, kinematic. Continuous. Yeah. I don't know. Well, one thing at a time. Let's fix the speed, right? We can do this in real time. You can find a proper speed value and then save that to the editor. Okay. So time to fire. Projectile speed. We'll do 10. Boing. That's alright. 10's alright. We'll do 10. And I'm going to do one additional thing here. It's going to be a serialized value private bool fire on enable. False at first. I noticed that even though he becomes active, he doesn't fire immediately. And that's because the time to fire has been set. So if you're not firing on enable, then you set the time. If you don't set the time, it will just be 0. And that means it will fire automatically. I'm trying to think if that's the best way to do it. You know what? It's not. The best way to do it is to go in fire projectile and set the next fire time in fire projectile, and then just call fire projectile if it is a positive fire on enable. And that way the time to set will continue to reset inside here. Whenever you fire, it will reset the timer. I think that's the best way to do it. I was going to ask you if it was a good idea to limit how many projectiles it can have active. Oh, we did that actually. It is a good idea, yes. We technically did that by pulling the object. Now, we did tell it to just create more objects if we want to, or if there's not enough, but here's what I built into that system. So for the object pool, I told it can have a maximum of 20. Right now I said if it overflows, you can expand. What you could do, there's 3 options. Return null, which means that it doesn't spawn anything. It'll just say, yeah, sorry, spawning failed for, nondescript reason. reset oldest is an interesting one, where whatever the oldest object that was spawned gets cannibalized and respawned as the one that you want. Or you can expand it. You could say, okay, well, you can have 21 or 22 or 23 or however many gets called. Typically, you don't have to worry about that too much as long as you think ahead of time. But if you're really concerned about it, you could just say reset oldest, and it will just reset the last known projectile. In fact, right now, it will keep spawning them into perpetuity. There's really no end to their life cycle, so that might actually be the best way to do it. And here, I'll set it to 3 to show you how that works. Because that will force it. You'll be able to see it in scene mode. Did we set the projectile speed? Hold on. Let me make sure I set that correctly. Time to fire. We did. Okay. I'm going to say time to fire is 1, so it'll shoot faster. And fire on enable. That was the other thing. Okay. I knew there was some property we were messing with. So, I'm going to turn gizmos off here for a minute. Oh, and then we only want to see everything except viewframe. That gets the extra image out of there. Okay, so if we come on over, yeah,
coming over.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they're going now. All right, to see it, it's maybe.
Budget.
Huh. I wonder if it's cannibalizing the newest one, not the oldest one. These two just keep going. It's this one that keeps getting reset here. Well, that's interesting. Have I programmed that wrong this entire time? That's hilarious, actually. That's hilarious.
You mean the stopping points?
No, yeah, well, I told it that it could only 3 can exist in the world. And if you try to spawn a 4th one, it should take the oldest object and respawn it as a new one. But you see the 2 projectiles that are originally spawned are still here. They're flying in outer space. So it's doing the reverse. It's saying, oh, I found the newest one, here's the newest one. It's supposed to be finding the oldest one and sending that one back to the spawner.
Shouldn't it just not fire the next one until the last one clears the screen?
You could do it that way. You could do it that way, but they currently do not have any detection for being on or off screen. So I figured the easiest way would just be reset the last oldest one. So yeah, we got a glitch now. Let's take a look at what Oh
my god, your first glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, really, right? I've been on a roll today. I've been doing great. Okay, so we spawn pulled object.
Probably because I wasn't here.
Yeah, you're cursing me, rat bastard. As soon as you get here, now everything's going to shit.
Yeah.
You're right. Discord stopped working. We had to do this whole circus of audio changes and shit. Okay, find oldest pulled object. Here, let's take a look.
Of course, you don't have to deal with it if you don't use the programs.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll have to just install Steam next time. The audio quality's been great through Steam. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. Why is Discord so bad? Alright, so... Wait, is this it? Okay, current. Let's see. Is available for spawn? Last time spawned. Huh.
I'm thinking Discord is basically trying to do some sort of multi-people call, even though it's only people.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't
Much
know.
for that.
Yeah, it could be optimized to kind of get the best general, between different people, where Steam is just literally just a direct connection. But even when we direct connect in Discord, sometimes it gets weird. Whatever. Anyway, I don't care. It's fine. Okay, I see why this doesn't work. I don't know why I programmed it like this, but this is like half the functionality it needs to be. So what we need here is float oldest spawn time, and then we need to take the current one and spawn time? Last time spawned. There. I don't know why, but I was not caching that at all. So here, okay, if the object is bad, oh. Yeah, that's a good point. We're not checking to see if this is bad or not. Oh, come on. Let's see. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it this way. It's null, and this is float.max value. I don't like doing it this way. It just feels dirty to like do the max value and say, oh, is it less than the max value? Like, okay, you know, whatever. Oh wait, shit, did I clear hard drive space out for the VOD here? Hold on. Oh yeah, we're okay. I saw a pop-up on my monitor and I'm like, uh-oh, did the stream just die? But it was just a warning about high CPU usage. Should be okay. Okay, so if the object linker is invalid, we're just not going to worry about it. We're going to tell it that it's not really a concern. I'm also going to switch us over to the new error reporting style there. Then what will happen is if it is valid, we got to check if it's available to spawn first. So if it's not available to spawn, then, well, we don't spawn it. Continue. Wait, no. Find oldest pulled out. Well, no, we can't do that. That's might be why it was malfunctioning. Yeah, that's actually exactly why it was malfunctioning. We cannot ask if it's available to spawn. It doesn't matter. Find oldest pulled object. We're not asking if it's spawnable or not. We're asking to find the oldest one. So yeah, and here, current last time spawned. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't need to track this oldest one then. We just take the current. Yeah, okay, so okay, if current is invalid, then yeah, then current, re-record it. No object has yet been recorded. Record this one by default. There. And then continue. And search the next one. Okay, so then if we have one that is current, then we compare if the current one, let's reverse the logic here. If the current is less than the current winner, I guess. We could call it best object. Alright, let me write it and then I'll change the confusing language and then I'll reread it. So this is just going to be continue. We're skipping this one to new. And otherwise, record as the best match. Okay, I'm going to change current to best match. So the object that is the best. What's that?
Best match is you.
Oh, the best match. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I get you. I get it. So the best match is null. If the object is for whatever reason invalid, then we don't bother looking at it. Honestly, it doesn't even really need to be an error. It could happen. And then if we have not already recorded a best match, then, well, we win by default. You know, that's our best match. If we do have a best match and its time is lower than the object that we're currently looking at to compare it to, that means it was spawned sooner. So, best match is still earlier. We do not record it. And then Oz is record the best match. Okay, I'm gonna say we have a new best match at this point. This means the time was indeed earlier than the last recorded best match. And that's it. And then if best match is null, then we just send back null, and that's fine. And if there are no objects, we send back null, and otherwise we search for the best one. So that fixes all those issues. I don't know what the hell I was thinking for the other one. The fact that best match was defaulted to the first object in the list, and it was never, and if it never got contested, it wouldn't tell it that there's none available. It would just say, yeah, it's this one. And that's why I kept respawning that one over and over. It was just defaulting to that one continually. So, okay, this should be the fix for that. I can't believe I never caught that before. I don't use that mode much, but hey, at least we found it, right? Uh-oh, what do we got? Oh no, that's not mine. It's something else. Oh, we already looped into overtime. Fine, I guess we're here, we might as well. Okay, and then this should start. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and we don't see any oddities. So let's take a look at the scene and you'll see exactly what's going on. Here it is. So the oldest one absolutely is working now. The oldest one is getting despawned. Because by that time it will be off the screen. Unless you follow it, I guess. You could potentially follow it, yeah, until it goes away. So that's one way you can do it. Or you could just say that it's not allowed to spawn more than 3. So if we go into the pool here and we just say return null, and that's it. It spawned to 3 and that was it. It's out of there. If I tell it to expand the pool, it will continue spawning over and over and over and over and continue to expand the pool. And there you go. Now the best way to do this would be detect that it has left the screen. And then at that point, you despawn it. So the best combination would be to expand the pool if necessary. Oh, there's the other ones, all the way out.
Well, I'd say have them fire at least a certain distance, and then check if they're off screen. Because otherwise, you could like get really close to the thing and clip it off screen right away.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. You know what? Actually, what could solve this? Two things could solve this for good. I think this might actually be the best case scenario. Projectiles have a limited lifespan. So once they are spawned, when their timer runs out, they just disappear. They despawn. They'll maybe flicker and despawn, or they'll just disappear, or whatever. We don't have the time to make them flicker, but we can just make them despawn after a certain set time. That way, if they are spawned off screen, they won't just instantly get vaporized off screen. But what we can do is tell the projectiles. Uh-oh. Well, my phone decided to reboot. I think it ran out of juice. So Tim can no longer hear me because, yeah, he's already messaging me. Oh wait, no, he sent me a file. I'm gonna tell him phone died. Reboot it. Hold on. Wait, you can still hear me? Oh no, well, he can still hear you. Yeah, he can't hear me, but we can hear him. He's like, what? Hello? He said GG. Yeah, alright, hold on. Do I have another plug here?
I can hear you on the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can hear me on the stream now. Yeah, my phone died. So I need... Do I have another USB-C? Heck. I thought I had another one. my god. What is... No, that's not it. What is this? That's my arcade stick. What is this? Oh, that's the arcade stick too. That's just the other end of it. I don't know.
Just take the fast sender and play around with it.
Yeah, I just don't really want to turn off my tablet just in case chat comes through on the other one. Where the hell is my USB-C cord? Oh, is this it? Here it is. Okay, we got it. We got it, boys. I'm going to unplug the Google Chromecast. Shit. Water bottle in the way. Hold on. Emergency maneuvers. Oh, where is it? What the hell is... Where's this plugged in? Oh, there it is. Oh, gotta stretch. Stretch! Ah, got it. Okay. Okay, plug the phone in. Plugging the phone in. And we'll let it charge for a minute. There we go. I'm just gonna, yeah, for now I'm just gonna set the projectile pull back to reset oldest. And no warning. We'll let the phone charge for like a little bit, then I'll turn it on. If I turn it on too quick, I think it'll just turn off because it's on a low power charger. Okay, and this should be good enough for now. He'll come alive, he'll start shooting. You know. There, they'll... Oh yeah, I guess he'll just keep shooting, right? Because he'll never turn off. Yeah, even if we go to the next screen, he won't turn off. I don't know an easy way to deactivate him other than distance from camera. But I'd probably have to create like a camera size. Yeah, I'd have to create a camera size on him.
Shouldn't it be like he's not in the same zone as you, therefore he shouldn't be firing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the camera zone, he's in the one camera zone, he should deactivate when you go to the other, but there's no code to facilitate that currently. I could make a quick and dirty one, but I don't... Yeah, alright, we'll make just a quick and dirty one, just so he'll stop fucking firing on me all the time, because he's just kind of a pain in the ass.
We had the same problem with the other enemy, where it was transitioning between zones.
Yeah, it's just we didn't have any like spawn or despawn like mechanics for him. Now we've got everything set up, we should be able to be okay, but... Or at least, like, if he's activated, he just won't fire on you until you come back into that same room. I'll be okay with that for now. As I said, this will be quick and dirty. So we need to go to the enemy proximity awakening. No, enemy projectile launcher. Let's do that. And we'll add a new field. Serialize field. Yeah, I'll make it a property. Public camera zone? Game camera dot camera zone? Camera zone transition, camera zone controller. Yeah, I think that's what we want. So let's just do using game camera. Camera zone controller. Camera zone equals null. It will be an optional one here. Set an editor. Oh, and we want to public get, but private set. That way, you can't manipulate it from the outside and screw with it. Maybe at some point we might want to do that, but not today. So... yes, what we want to do is if Does this have like a get point inside? Invoke. What does this have on it? Is inside zone. It should be a point, right? Yeah. So we do transform.position and return. So if it is not inside the zone, or not inside the camera zone, wait, that's not right. Oh wait, we might have to do that. Do we? Well, we don't have a reference to game camera. Game camera? Do we have a game camera controller? Do we have an instance? No. Game camera controller. Who are you? Do you have print reference? No. Okay. Okay, this is not good. Actually, there is a way to do this. There is a way to do this. Public bool is inside same camera zone as player, right? Will this work? Maybe. Hold on. This might work. Var player equals get first active object player camera zone. Come on, does it have a camera zone? Fuck, I don't think it does. No, it doesn't have camera zone. There's no reference to camera zone in the player. God damn. Huh. I don't think we can do this normally. We would have to...
Things you never got it for.
Yeah, right. Well, part of it is because I knew we were going to move to a new thing, so I didn't build that kind of functionality. But one of two things would have to happen. We'd have to get a reference to the camera, and then find out what zone the camera thinks it's in, and then compare it. If the camera's in the same zone we are, then we can say, oh yeah, we're in the same zone, so we can fire. Or the player would have to track what zone they are in whenever that transition takes place. And then, yeah, then that transition would
sounds
take
like
place.
both the player and the enemy need to know.
The player doesn't need to know necessarily, because the camera can tell you what the current camera lock-on is. And if the camera current lock-on is the same as the one that you're in, then, oh, cool, alright, you can fire. If it's not, then it's different, right? You don't have to fire at that point. Honestly, I think getting the reference to the camera is probably the easier one here, so I'm going to do on start. I am going to private game camera, controller, game camera, say it's null. And then we'll go game camera equals find object of type, and we will give it game camera controller, and if it finds it, then we can use it here. So if game camera controller, okay, we're gonna do is in camera zone. And we'll make that a method here. Okay. If there is no game camera found, then it's false. We are not in the camera zone. If the game, let's see, the zone, camera zone, is inside zone, transform dot position. Then we return true, I guess. Well, that's not entirely false. Wait, hold on. That's not entirely true. We can return whether or not we're in there, but there may not be a camera zone. So if the camera zone doesn't exist, then it's false, because there's nothing to compare it to. And then here, if we're inside the camera zone,
then they can use fire.
yeah, then it can just fire. Yeah. So then we don't need to reference the camera zone at all, because it will just pick up the game camera, and that will tell us whatever the current zone is, and we can just easily say, yeah, we're in there or we're not. So if we are not in the current camera zone, then we do not fire. And I will also set next fire time. Now this is not really efficient because it's doing this calculation every frame now, but just for the sake of not being bombarded by a projectile immediately as soon as you're there, right? So yeah, that should work. As long as it can find the camera, that should be fine.
Didn't he have a distance activation though?
That will not reset. Once he is activated, he will just stay activated forever. There's no mechanism to reset the distance activation at this point. So at the very least, he should wake up and he should start firing. And then when I leave the screen... Oh wait, why'd he stop? What happened? Did I forget to... Oh yeah, I didn't negate the... I needed to negate the result here. So I said if he was in the camera zone, then he would stop firing. But it seems to be if he's not in the camera zone, then he stops firing. So he fired once because he fired unawake. But then he stopped because we reversed the logic by accident. Well, not we, but I did. I reversed the logic. So it should be okay now.
You did.
There, he's firing, he's firing, he's firing, and if I go off screen, that one already existed before I moved. Yep, and he stopped. I come back in, yep, and now he starts firing again. Okay, it worked. Hooray. That was a really horrible way to do that, though. Do not ever, for the love of God, never do this find object of type. If you can have any other way of figuring out how to not do this, do that instead. This is terrible. And if you have to do this, only do it once. Only do it in start or awake. Because trying to find an object of type is a huge drain on the system. It's a very expensive operation. It has to iterate literally through like everything in the game that's currently loaded. And yeah, not good. So don't do that if you can help it. Only do it once. You could do it as a singleton, and then store the result and do that. I don't know. The better way to do it, if you really have to do a singleton, would be to go to the game camera controller and say whenever it loads in that it sets like a reference to itself. And it says, oh, I'm the camera, I exist, and then you use that as a static reference for everything else. But we did it the cheap and easy way, so don't do that. You know, I can enhance the directionality here, I think. Let's see, how does it... Enemy projectile launcher, right? So how does it get the... It just takes the transform position. The target object. Okay. There's no easy way to do this. I want to have an offset for this target position, but I'm just gonna do it this way. Vector 3 target object source. Or target object position is fine. And then we'll just do plus new vector 3, 0, and 1, and 0. And then put that in here to get our target position. Alright, I'll do it a better way. That's a real stupid way, because then you have to recompile it every time you change the value. Wait, can I? Will this refactor this for me? Wrap every argument, unwrap all arguments. I don't know, that doesn't look right. So, I'm gonna say, target position offset. Okay, this might. Generate a field. Target position offset. Generate parameter. Generate local. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll just roll it down here. Serialize field and private. Then cut it from here and paste it down here. It's fine. And we'll make this a vector too, now that we don't have to worry about it. So we're only in 2D, baby. It's gonna complain down here. That's okay. Vector 3. Cast it to a vector 3. And it should be happy. Okay. And that goes from here to here to here, and it calculates hopefully correctly. And we can change it in real time to adjust it as needed, but I don't foresee any real issue with a value of 1. Well, we'll see. It should be good enough. Probably won't be exactly accurate, but it should be alright. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much perfect. There. It's an annoying rate of fire. I like it. You could have like multiple of them too, and just like it go crazy.
You have it?
Do
you
I
have a slider for the rate of fire?
Oh, yeah, I can crank it up. Oh, that's projectile speed. Hold on. I do have rate of fire though. If I turn it down, it'll fire a lot. Oh, but it only allows 3, right? So it won't go very far. Only 3 projectiles can be on screen. It's kind of cool though. Makes like a flamethrower almost. Trying to get around them. Can't get in there.
Yeah, but that's where we're talking about the lifetime, so it was fire 3 very fast and then stop.
Yeah, as I said, it's not what we did is not a good solution. The best solution would be to track whether they're on screen and have like a minimum life or something like that. Or say if they enter the screen, that's when they get despawned, or something like that. And then maybe also with a lifetime value. I don't know. It would, to do it properly would be more than we've got, you know, access to at the moment. But we can, in real time, we can just change it so that it's like 20.
You can't dodge a thing.
There. 30, right? Oh, right, it won't... I changed the pool size, but it won't actually, like, reinstate the objects until we restart. I'm like, why didn't it work? But that's fine. It generates them all when they're first loaded. I could make a...
The phase is still offset, by the way.
It is? It is? Oh, a little bit. It depends on what pixel you're looking at. Yeah, at certain positions it goes off. Because it's not... Well, this is one of the reasons that we restarted the project and the other one, because the pixel sizes are not standardized here. So you get that weird offset and shaking because we don't have humanly readable pixel offsets. Our pixel size is 1 divided by 16 times whatever, however many pixels we want to offset it by, and that's just not good. It's not a workable system. So I'm not going to worry about it because we're not in a visual environment that's conducive to what we're doing. But yeah, time to fire. Let's turn it down. Yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. He's machine gunning. He's a metal slug now, baby. He's a shmup. We're getting through the line. Getting through the line to shmup, baby. There we go. We're stuck in a Toho game now. Super Ricky Bonanza Toho Fate something or other. I don't know, whatever. Whatever their games are like. I don't play them, I don't know. That's it, right, Toho? That's this? The shmup games? Dojin shmups? There we go. Shmup time, baby. But yeah, Ricky's getting suppressing fire on him. What's that? What'd you say, Tim?
I said it's very light for a shmup.
Yeah, that's true too. But yeah, that's what you can do with it. Oh yeah, just one every frame. I don't know,
That's better.
Half a second. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. The one was okay. If you have, yeah, one's all right. If you have multiple, because you have other enemies around, it'll be a real annoyance if it's every 1 second. It'll just be a hell of an annoyance.
Don't forget all the beautiful flower patterns.
Flower? Oh, like the Toho shit?
Yeah, it's a shmup. You gotta explode things with fireworks,
Yeah.
flower patterns,
Yeah.
all sorts of flow patterns.
Okay. Does our physics, like, trigger at all here? Let's see. Fixed update. Yeah, no, it should be in fixed update. Strange. So, yeah, what... Next glitch. Why does the character detection work? So we've got a player, and they have a player controller on the rigid body. So our code was... Well, let's go to projectile. Do we have a rigid body here? It's kinematic. It is simulated. And we said enemy projectile controller gets the message of on collision enter 2D. If there is no rigid body, then we return. Then we check the rigid body to get the player controller component. Incoming rigid body involved in the collision with other rigid body. Yeah, so that should be the other one. That doesn't exist and we don't have the player, but if it does exist, then we despawn, but we don't do that for some reason. So I'm just gonna unity logger.log here. Let's just see if we get there. If it's possible that the despawn function might not be working. If that's the case, then we'll see it in the log pop-up. It'll just say here, 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 here if it's actually making contact. Like it thinks it should. No, it is not. Okay. So that's not the issue. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna put logs on these failures. So we're gonna do no rigid body, and we're gonna do no player controller, and we'll see what happens. And if none of those fire, then we know the collision's just not detecting at all for whatever reason. This is a really bad way to debug, but it's expedient, I guess. Alright, what do we got? Boink, boink. No player controller. Really? No player controller. I don't know. Let's see. What about... What if we do other rigid body? Is that the one that's colliding? I don't know. Let's try it. It could be just checking itself and being like, I'm not the player, and then it just, doesn't work. I don't think that's the case, but we'll see. No, that's not it. No player controller. Okay, well, that's strange. What I'm going to do next then is I'm going to output the collision rigid body game object name, and we'll see what it thinks it's colliding with, what we're analyzing. Player. Tile. It's hitting the tile grid. It is hitting the player though. But why in the hell can't it find the player controller inside player? Get component player controller. That's what we have here, right? Player controller. Not in a namespace. Public static player controller. Oh, that's the player, singleton. Man, I don't know. I'm not really sure about that. Projectile launcher. Yeah, spawner. Okay. Man, I don't know. Well, that's the launcher. Here's the projectile itself. Yeah. Well, it's definitely getting the message, because this is firing at all. But it thinks that it's on the right game object. But it doesn't find the player controller. How is that possible? Something's gotta be wrong here. See, it says no player controller, but it says player, which is here. It's pulling that name from here. I'm gonna put quotations around it so it's a little more obvious. Game object name equals that. No player controller found. There. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it wouldn't find it on the tile grid, right? That's one thing for sure, but... But it's so weird that it doesn't find the player. Yeah. Because you see it here. Touches the player. So no player controller found, but it does find the player, and that's the only thing named player. So the collision is happening. It's looking in the right spot, and yet it still can't find player controller.
Isn't the...
Go ahead.
Isn't the collision box on the different objects?
Yeah, but it's calling back to the rigid body. So if it hits this collision box here, which I think is what it is actually impacting, its rigid body is registered on the object above it. And so it goes to this rigid body, and then it looks from the rigid body in here. And we know that's the case, because the game object names here, there's collision box is the name of the one object with the collision box. Player is the name of the base object, and it reports the game object name as player. So it's absolutely looking in the right place, because it goes collision, rigid body, game object name, and it finds player. You should be able to just do rigid body dot get component. You could do rigid body dot game object, but it should be redundant. I mean, we can try it, but it shouldn't make a difference, because any component that you do a get component on should look toward its own.
But isn't that player controller on the other object below it?
It is not, but it's looking to the rigid body first to lock onto the base object. And then it's looking for the player controller. Yeah, so it's still doing it. Same behavior. So it touches and it says no player controller found, but the game object is player. Yet clearly here, player controller is right here. How can it not find it? I'm bewildered. I don't know how it's possible.
Typo?
If I typoed player controller, it would just wouldn't compile. Get component. Yeah, player controller. And then you just check to see if it's active or not. Not player controller means an inactive player controller, which means it doesn't exist. So even if it's disabled, it'll work. But it is just saying that it doesn't exist at all, because it returned nothing. But it is the right object. Otherwise, this name here would be incorrect. It wouldn't report the right game object name if this was not right. But this is correct. So collision.rigidbody is what we're trying to do. It's what we need to lock onto. That is the right location to look. It's just for some reason not getting it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to say, yeah, we're gonna do a for loop. This is awful, but I is less than, we'll do, here, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a list of every component, and we're just gonna print their damn names. Get components. Do we have to get, get component, do we have to do of type? Or can we just get all components? No, I guess we gotta do type. Type of, type of component. And again, this is really awful coding. You do not want to do this. This is hella slow. And I'm just gonna print out every damn component that we found. I'm just gonna print every damn one of them. And we're gonna see what's inside of it. Let's see, and then get type, and then name, and we're just gonna print it all out, baby. And I'm gonna make these a warning. That way, not because they're a warning, but because it will be a different color when I look at it in the log here. So here we go. This is the nuclear option. I'm just mad now. This is mad programming. I'm very angry, and I'm just fed up with it, and I just want to know what's going on. I expect to see it in the list, though. I expect it to pump out a list of the colliders, and I expect it to work. So let's see. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, let's look at our log here.
What list?
We got player, component transform, player control. I put controller. It's player control. What? It's not controller. It's control. Player control.
Told you.
It's not a typo, though. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Shut up. I hate you. Okay. I guess we must have had a control and a controller at some point, and that's, well, we didn't name them very well. We'll put it that way. That's probably why we should use namespace.
Don't forget your if statement.
What? Where's my if? If the player is not there, then no. Otherwise, despawn. No, it's fine. we're good. Good. Okay, I know you're in the past because you're watching the stream, so it makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The phone should be sufficiently charged now. Let me turn that back on. And give it a second to reboot.
You wrote player controller checking for play. You check player controller checks player control.
Yes. So yeah, it's working now. There we are. Okay, it was a typo, and we wasted 20 minutes being angry at it. I even looked at it. I'm like, controller. Yeah, player controller. And I look at player control, and my brain's like, yeah, that says player controller, right? Yeah. We're good. No. So that's on me. I'm just dumb. But we got it working at least. Alright.
That's why I asked. I saw it.
I know, I'm just dumb. Let's see, we logged on to Discord, right? Yeah. Let me boot it up. No, I don't want to install software update. Go away. Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna turn off the speaker. Well, you're gonna mute yourself anyway, so... Okay, you should be able to hear me now, I hope.
I can hear you now.
Whoa! Hey, there we go. Now we can talk in real time instead
finally.
of like a 20-second delay.
Terrible.
Yeah, right? Wait. Sweet. Yeah, there we go. So we got projectiles that fire and hit Ricky. They don't do any damage, but you know, it is what it is.
Now we gotta go into 5-hour overtime, tying it to the life system.
Nope. We are not doing damage, we're not doing knockback, we're not doing any of that shit. Number one...
-1 on the help bar.
Yeah, until what? Then what? You just delete Ricky and then the game crashes? Like...
No, we just go into negatives.
Can't find Ricky anymore.
He doesn't have to die, he just has to lower his health.
Oh, this? But the health meter in this project file is actually just a dummy.
Oh. Next
Yeah.
project.
Yeah, we'd have to do it in the other one.
Well, take the Sprite file.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you sent me the file, right? Let me download that. And then I guess that'll be the last thing we do. We'll screw with that. Because it is late. It is past midnight, and it's past the time that I said I would stay, and I knew
It's
it
so
was
late, I actually woke up.
Yeah, right? This is exactly what I knew it would happen, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't know.
Or maybe if you scheduled the stream 4 hours earlier.
Yeah, right, 4 hours early. I guess I'll put raw resources. Oh wait, no, we have a special spot for this. Hold on. Where is it? Assets. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone.
It goes
here,
to tile sets.
Yeah. Test Tim tile set, so...
And then you need to export it there.
Test Tim tile set. Okay, it wasn't the same file name, but that's okay. I'll just overwrite it. Okay, alright, cool. And we'll open it, and here it is. Hooray! Okay. Ooh. Hey, look at that, you got little fences and shit? Well, you've been busy. Oh, it's a gateway! I noticed that it was the tree shape, but I guess it's a gateway. Just recolored the tree.
I didn't actually recolor the tree, it just happened to come out that way when I tried drawing it in.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right, you didn't. It looked like a tree. I saw it, I'm like, oh, he recolored the tree. I like instantly, wait, why is there a white tree? That's fine, that's fine. Let's export it.
I just want to make something a bit more interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That looks really cool, I like it.
You might want to move the slope though.
Move the slope. Move what slope?
Next to the entrance.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
If you want to get the pillars in.
You're right. So yeah, test Tim palette. Okay, you're right. So, actually, I'm going to move the door.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, I'm
no
gonna.
place to.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the 4, and the reason for that is because it is too close to the activated tombstone. So yeah. I'm gonna take this out. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these ones out, and we'll take.
I figured you do that.
Yeah, we'll just take this out, and we'll put it right here. So we want to also go to the physical layer, and we want to. How come we don't see the collider? Oh, I turned gizmos off. That's why. I was gonna say, where are the colliders? Yeah, let's go to the physical palette, and we will erase.
Oh yeah, that's the tombstones there.
Yeah, we'll erase the tombstone. Wait, how come I'm on physical? Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we'll go back to floor. No, not floor. We'll go to the back, and we'll go back to the Tim palette, and we've got the. I'll put it a little offset since we don't have it even here. There. Actually, about the fence, depending on how we wanted to do this, we could actually make the fence go above the player, but they're not transparent right now.
You make them transparent.
Yeah. So probably what I would do here. Well, these are all different variants. Are there any duplicates here? Like this is the same as. Well, maybe
I'll explain.
not. Yeah, what's going on here?
Okay, you see the two tiles on the right?
Uh-huh.
All the way right?
Oh, yeah, that looks like what I would normally expect, yeah.
Those are the edges, the ends of the fence.
Why did you make it this complicated?
Because I wanted to.
Oh my god, you should have just... Okay, I see why you did it. Because if you made them equidistant, yeah, then it would... Yeah, it would be different. You'd have to have a... They'd have to end on a half tile, yeah.
The problem is getting the little spikes in the middle every time. In an alternating pattern. That was pretty much impossible.
Yeah, I see.
If you remove them, the thing gets 20 times simpler. Then it becomes half tiles.
Right, so you could potentially have done like this and then just tile this and this, but you'd end up on an odd value because you'd have to have this be the last one. And then it would be off-center. So you'd be on an 8x8 instead of a 16x16. Yeah, that's really strange. So
I was arguing with this a lot. So what happened here? Those two on the right are your fence enders.
Okay.
They're the end of fence. They don't tile any further than that.
So let's see. When we... Oh, you didn't put it on the sample.
The two on the outside are identical to those on the bigger one. The two on the outside are identical, but they are without the spike in the middle, or with it.
Okay, I see. Yeah, they're the opposites of those. Okay.
Everything in the middle is the actual tiling pattern.
I do see kind of a problem, though. So this spike has a thickness of 2, right? But this one has a thickness of 1?
I argued so much with that. It doesn't work either way.
They're all 2, except these ones. So I don't understand. Why would these
There's
be...
no way to pull it off. I tried many times.
Huh.
Or you end up making the in-between area much smaller.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have to either... Here, I'll just draw it quick. You'd have to either do like big, small, I guess. But then it still wouldn't be right.
Nothing works. I tried.
Yeah.
You always get something off center.
The only way you can do it at this point is if you had it start here, and then the next one, the whole next tile is a small one, and then you just go back and forth between those two. Wait, couldn't you just do that? Hold on.
It would be a lot more spaced out. But yeah.
Hold on, let me...
Try. Copy the inventory.
Yeah. So, well, I probably only need the last bit here, so let me copy this. You'd have to start it in the middle, always, and then you would have, essentially, you'd have to do it like this, yeah. And then you could do this to here, somehow. Well, they're not spaced properly. Well, let's space them properly. Oh, get a little bit. Right? And then this one would end in the middle. Like, you could do that, and then just, like, fuck all the space around it. It would just be like this.
Yeah, probably is a better way. Just put black in the background.
Well, I wanted to make them transparent, too.
They might start getting outlines of sorts.
They might need an outline, yeah. But that's okay. They'll work either way. So then it would be like this, I guess. And then I can just do this. Just take this one. Oh,
yeah, okay, that works.
Yeah, then you could just do that, right? If you wanted to just see it like with the black, then it would be like that.
Okay.
I think that would be the best way to do it, because it centers it no matter what, and then you don't have to deal with like 8 million variations.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Just put them in there to see what you can do with it.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll remove those then.
Now you get 2 ends and no. Do we have a tiling portion? You don't, actually. Oh, just the middle one that tiles repeatedly.
Yeah,
okay.
Just the middle one. It's got half of each. So okay. I'm gonna make an outline version. So.
Or you make one without the object in the middle.
I could.
Do you want it to alternate with no spike in the middle?
You're right. Well, not just that, but we should make ones that are broken too, right? Yeah, let's do that first. So you could have like, so let's say you have this black here, right? Well, pretend this one doesn't exist right now. So you could have, like you could have like a broken one or something, right? Like that. And then, you're right though, there could be one that doesn't have one at all. In which case, you would need...
But in fact, 2 tiles, which is quite difficult.
Yeah, you need a whole new set. Actually, you don't need the tops. The tops are all redundant. They're all the same.
Yeah. I'm just saying the middle portion is now sitting on a half, so it's kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Unless you make the main one sit on a half, then it's easy.
So in this case, you could just erase these, and then now all of those will connect if you wanted to not do a middle portion.
Yeah, but since it's sitting on the half, you need 2 tiles for whatever thing you're trying to do.
2 tiles? Why?
Because it's sitting in the middle of 2 tiles.
Wow, Mark's still at it. Great job. Yeah, we're still going, unfortunately. But
so if you drew an actual fence, if you drew a longer fence with it, how would you do it?
With this?
Yeah. Alternating, having the spike and having no spike.
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now. Wouldn't it still work? Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. So,
there's a problem with that.
Yeah. I can't visualize it because my brain sucks, but I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. You need half of this one on the other side. Yeah, okay, so then you would need this variant. And
yeah,
then,
so...
Yeah, then you would need this variant. Oh.
That's what I'm asking. What if you put the... it works for the 8x8s, but what if you put the main pillars on the half point?
The main pillars on the off?
The big one. Put the big one in between the tiles.
The big one.
Yeah, the full tall pillar, pole, whatever it is.
The full one, this one? And then you would just do... Wait, no, you wouldn't
Then you
do
get
that.
2 up top.
No, then you would just take this one and put this one here. Then you have every other one. Yeah.
Yeah. What I mean is if you offset the whole thing by half a tile. But
Why do I need to?
so what's sitting in the middle is now a different part of the object.
I guess I don't understand what you mean.
You put the small spike in the middle. What if you put the big spikes in the middle? It's how like that.
The big spikes are oh, you mean between them, right? Well,
Yeah.
if you did that, then you would end up with a whole tile with just like a half spike on it. I don't like that. I don't think that's the right call.
Yeah, so either whatever you do, you need like an extra bit of an ender.
Yeah. I think it'd be better to
tricky.
have the big pillar in the middle and have that on the end. This is actually in the middle. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Who knows?
I don't think it is. I think it's off. I'm looking. I'm like, that doesn't look right. That's all right. We'll add
Put
a
the
little
grid
bit.
on?
Yeah. Well, I just looked here because you can see down here. Well, it disappears when I release, but if you keep your eye down on the bottom here, when I move the thing, you can see where it shows 8, 7, 8, 7, 8. But I know that that selection then is 8 pixels, so it's even there.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we can just test it easily by saying, oh, that's 8. And then test this one. That one is also 8. So it was only that first one that was wrong.
So the bottom tile is also wrong now.
Yeah. So this one's wrong. Shit. I was trying to save time here. So that one's wrong. These ones are okay.
You could have moved to with control.
They could. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if it was like this, you're right. If I held down control, it would just duplicate it. Yeah, because it's like a stamp. That also means that this is wrong. But, well, I could have done the same thing, just like you said. There you go. Okay. And then that's alright. So I want to make then a hybrid of... I guess it kind of depends. I can make
But
a
no matter
hybrid
what you
of
do,
this.
you end up with like multiple tiles.
Yeah. You kind of can't get away with it, can you? That's alright. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
It's a little less already, so it's fine.
Yeah. There. Then we got that. So you have broken ends, right, on each side. And then, I think that covers everything. Because you wouldn't have a missing spike on a broken part. I mean, you could, but I think that's alright. Yeah, and then this here, I think I agree with having this on the left side. Or on the, like, the inner sides here. I think that makes sense. And you don't mirror them. You do just want them on each side. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I actually drew them mirrored. Like they were automatically mirrored when I drew it.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
drew
just
it?
did it.
You actually drew it twice and you ended up with the same thing each time?
No, I drew it with the mirror tool.
Oh, okay. I haven't used that yet. But yeah, that would
And
work.
then I flipped it at the end.
Hmm. There. It's a pretty good use of tiles. There, we'll
You
fill
only
these.
saved 4, Mark. Come on.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's 4 whole tiles, man. On the actual NES, that would be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Big
Well,
deal.
you can probably save 3 tiles on the gateway too.
Oh, yeah, you can just mirror it. You're right. I don't know what else to put in there except no tile, though. That's good enough. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna move this here. Move this here. There. It's a little more convoluted, but it makes more sense to me that these are together. Yeah, I think that works. I like that you use the green part of the palette too. Oh yeah, and then we were gonna make a one that's like in front. I forgot. We're gonna make a front-facing version. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. But
well, I deliberately didn't do the didn't use the lighter color.
yeah, so these would be the background ones, right? And then these new ones will be the foreground colors. So that would I can just do that right now. So it would be.
Oh, that's transparency.
Yeah.
Smash replace the black.
It's a bit bright, but we'll see how it looks. We don't have to use it. We're just experimenting, so. What? A-okay. I can definitely tell these were not made to be outlined. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely weren't made to be outlined, but that's alright. I think they'll still look alright. I want to see what it looks like when Ricky goes behind them. I'm curious.
Yeah, you can do it without outline too.
Well, if Ricky goes behind them, the black will just cover Ricky up. It has to be transparent.
Oh, I'm saying you don't need black.
Oh, you mean just like eliminate it entirely?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. It's possible.
I also want to use the green, by the way. The green is more for the background.
You wouldn't use the green?
There's a lighter shade.
There is, yeah. This is the lighter shade.
The white.
Wait, why is this one wrong? This one's offset. Hold on. We got a problem. Oh, the whole thing is offset, because I'm a dummy, and I placed it wrong.
I keep telling you to use the snap to grid option.
I know. I don't listen. Alright, hold on. Let's just see what this looks like. Before we ruin anything else. Oh, there's the other.
I think I used the light color instead of green.
It's all goofed up now. Hold on. Wait, why are these all goofy looking? What happened? Why are they all weird? Oh no, I guess they're okay. They're just, we're putting them on a different layer. If we put them on the 4 layer, yeah, then it'd be alright. Oh, it's so weird though. We need to make a layer that's above Ricky. Not just the 4. Oh, over. Here's over. Okay, hold on. Let's do a quick little over test here. Right? And then we'll do an under. I think the under is gonna look better though. Shit, I don't know. You can go here, it's fine. Oh, wait, that's on the over map. We gotta go to back map. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Oh, the door hasn't officially been moved, but that's alright. It's weird. I knew it. We need an outline for it. That's not gonna work. Okay. The background one looks good though. Yeah, I don't think the above one is... I don't know. I don't think it's right.
Just one thing to note on the front facing one. You might need to give 1 extra pixel at the bottom to attach it to the ground.
Oh, yeah, good
Which we
point.
did for the gravestones too.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm gonna leave it alone for now because I feel like it doesn't look good. I don't know. Yeah, we had discussed before about doing something like Castlevania, right? So that you could go under it. But that would be Ricky actually moving under and not... Ricky would actually be going into the background and going through it. But there is one glaring thing that I've noticed with these. So, 2 things. One, I'm going to, for now, because these didn't work right, I'm going to get rid of them. And part of that is also, I think they're not tall enough. I think they need another layer.
I mean,
So-
that's why the spike's at top. You can keep tiling them. Or you can move the spike up 1 and then you can tile them even more.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we should just go all the way up, right?
Yeah, right now they're not designed for vertical tiling.
Yeah. But I think they're too small as is, so how would we make them for vertical here? Just have to kind of do something like that, right? And then just mirror that change onto the next bit here. The only other way to do it is if it
I'll
was
show you
okay
the
to
real
have
life
the black
equivalent, by the
hair,
way.
but I don't think that works. What's that?
Show you the real life equivalent.
Okay, sure. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I like this pillar.
You can definitely
here.
do it.
Looks pretty cool. Yeah, so it would just, let's see, let me look at it again. So there's definitely like a bar here, but then it's like in the middle here, it would be just kind of missing, I guess. I think this looks pretty cool, actually, just like this. So we'll have to remove that part out. Yeah, and that looks pretty good. Hey man, how you been? Hey, Smokeback. I am doing good. I was doing real bad, but now I'm doing real good. Thanks for asking. Oh, that's a nice gate too. Shit. Tim just sent me this. That's a cool looking gate. Alright, we gotta wrap this up, so let me get this done quick.
Well,
So-
you haven't tried the trees yet.
Alright, one thing at a
The
time,
tree, man.
One thing at a time, man. Killing me. Okay, we'll do this here. And we'll just paint over that. And now we've got the bottom here. Doesn't look quite as good, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Happy to know you're doing good. How's the dev game going? Well, it's going.
I'd say move the horizontal beam a little lower. Top.
Why?
So you get a bit more of an equidistant gap between them.
So you're saying to move these two down?
Or switch to a 2-beam system.
I don't know what looks better, to be honest.
Should
Not
only
sure.
be 3 beams.
Well,
You know you're 4 right now, so one of them.
yeah, it still looks off. If I go down any lower, then it'll be hitting the second spike.
Well, I say ditch the 1 in the bottom tile and move the second spike down.
Ditch the one on the bottom tile.
The topmost horizontal beam needs to go away on the bottom tile.
The topmost? Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
where you're
Okay.
selecting.
And then you're saying to move this down here.
Lower the whole arrowhead down.
All the way down here.
To roughly the same as the part above.
It would be here then. It's because it'd be 3 from the top.
One lower.
Yeah, this is it. This is 1, 2, 3 from the top.
I think that will make it equal.
It's not though.
Maybe drop the arrowheads a bit. Top.
Yeah, I mean you could do that.
Here
Could.
Within only 2 tiles.
It would be probably like this, right? Let's see. The distance from here to here is 12. Distance from here to here is 11. So, yeah, they would have to drop down to here. I mean, that makes it a little easier for, you know, having this. You could just have this up here now, but, I don't know if that's what you want.
Not sure big enough.
It's okay. I would probably just do a third one, but then you're gonna need another row of tiles. You're gonna need another row of tiles to have one under it then, because you have to get rid of these little top bits, unless you just do this. But then it doesn't look right because the other ones don't have these little frills on them. Yeah, I don't know. I know it was uneven before, but it did work at least as a tiled pattern. Here, you would have to bump these up one.
Just bump the arrowheads up one.
Yeah. So let's do this. Okay, now if we do it, we'll still need a third one because we need to.
Yeah, you still have the problem of the pillar being halfway in there. In the tile pattern.
Oh yeah, they still don't tile right. They tile from here to here correctly, because we drew it to, but it doesn't tile from here to here correctly.
The problem with that is that the bottommost one always has to be a small distance from the floor.
Yeah,
It's always like an ending tile.
you're just gonna have to standardize these to 8x8 then, and just have a more close graphic. Because like these arrowheads are now different than the distance here too. Yeah, it's just turned into a clusterfuck.
You see why I circled with these fences?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything too wrong with this kind of offset. But I see, like, you know, it does kind of tickle your, like, kind of like bone, where you're like, it's not really right.
You can't make it go upward.
Yeah. The only other thing you can do is just standardize them to 8x8s. So
you need to lower the one at the top. Maybe raise the one at the bottom by one.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like this, and then I'm just gonna delete this temporarily. I'm not gonna keep it that way. But then you would just do the arrowhead on top, right? Then you would just do that. But you'd have to keep it consistent. So let me just get rid of these for a moment. So if we delete this one and put this one here, okay, then you have that. Now you might have to make a variant where there's just a missing one on the bottom, and you know, well, whatever. And that kind of is what it is. But I think this is the only way you're gonna get a consistent feel to it. The problem you kind of come into play here is that you're gonna have to have a half one anyway to do this.
You don't have that foundation piece though at the bottom.
I don't have a foundation.
You don't have a proper. You don't have a proper beam to put it solidly on the floor.
Oh yes, you're correct.
That bugs me.
Yeah, you'd have to flip it vertical, I guess.
That's why I said, what if you just rose the one at the bottom by 1 pixel and lower the one at the top by 1 pixel? Then they might tell.
Raise this one by 1 pixel? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Raise that one. Okay. And then lower this one up here. Down one. Is that what you want? If I can grab it.
I'm waiting for the delay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
With that towel?
I don't know yet. Let's see. Just close these gaps quick. I don't know. We will find out. If it does, we should be able to just take this and plop it on top. And it might. It might. Let's see. What does this look like to us? Does this look right?
Oh, the floor part doesn't tell. Yeah.
I think it's correct. So from here to here is 9. Here to here is 9. Here to here is 9. Okay. And then the final bit here would be to figure out what the hell to do with this part, right? So from here to here is probably like 10 or 11. This is 12. That's no good. I don't know how that would work. Well, let's see. It's 12, 11, 10, 9. In which case these would have to go down one.
Or the solution would be a simple arrowhead. But
yeah, this would be it here. I don't know. You can't really simplify the arrowhead more because then it just turns into like a club. It looks like a ball almost. You do need that extra little bit on top. But this is the most even pattern you're gonna get out of it, I think. It's a good pattern, it's not bad for sure. But it does crunch the it does crunch these ones a little bit.
do we need the black pixel at the bottom?
You know what? Based on what we saw in the reference, though, it really should be like this. In the reference, it was like this instead. Oh,
there's a beam missing, you're saying?
Yeah.
You cut out the middle here then.
I mean, this makes sense. You've got 3 distinct patterns here.
Something's off.
What's off?
Oh, I see why. Yeah. The bottom, we have the black pixel line, right? Do you want to remove it?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
But then you need to make a version. Well, this doesn't even need tile unless we have an tile in the middle.
Let's see. We need the right
The
side
shading
of
is all
this.
fuck busted now. It's nice and messy.
It is. It is a bit messy. It's actually like equidistant everywhere, which is not good. But I would say for the shading, I'd probably do. I don't know. Something like that. Uh oh. Let my tablet go
Cut out. Again.
Tablet. Whoa! It crashed. Wait, no, it didn't. It's back. Okay. All right. Odyssey chat is back. Do what?
Cut out the beam on the bottom tile. The one on top.
This one? Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I guess would you get rid of the midway ties? I don't know. That doesn't look quite right. I feel like I don't know. It's okay. It's all right. It's not bad.
I mean, you could add those little midway spikes on there.
Like on this part, right? It looks a little too samey across though when I add them to the small ones.
I would only do it to the big ones.
Yeah. Yeah, so only the big ones have it. I think that looks pretty alright.
That's
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So let's let's redo all the variants now. Oh yeah, and then I want to.
I'm not sure if you realize that you managed to recreate the smaller version too.
Recreate the smaller.
Yeah, you just take the top 2 tiles only.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you could like just have these over here, right? Yeah.
So what I suggest is just take out the bottommost black pixel and just attach it to the floor properly.
You think so?
Because then they just tile properly, no matter what.
Okay.
Unless you want to make a vertical slice through every tile.
No, I dig. Yeah. Wonder, as far as the outlining goes, these little parts should be like this, or if they should be like this. I think they should be with.
Possible.
Yeah, I think so too. Makes them look a little sharper that way.
Yeah.
And then, so then up here it would look like that, and that's okay. Then I've got this shit though. I don't know.
I wouldn't put any outlines across the beams. Just leave them up.
It's gonna be weird though. When Ricky gets behind it, it's gonna be weird. To be honest, I think it should just be this. But I don't know. I think it's gonna be weird either way. Well, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I think I could just copy this now. Yeah, I think I just copy this because it's the same pattern. The whole way down. It's the same thing. Each of the spikes will be the same. We could potentially mix it up, but I'll save that for later. Yeah, and then, well, yeah, the outline's gonna get weird here because these ones are fully connected. Here, so I don't know. You just have to kind of ignore the outline. If we're not going to outline the bar, we just have to completely ignore it. As opposed to, I don't know. Whatever, man.
They were not built for outlines, man.
They were not. They really weren't. So this is just kind of experimental. Because I really do want to do something like CB4. Castlevania 4. I should say CB. I mean, most people should know what I mean, but, you know, who knows. Because I would like him to go behind it, you know? The only other way to accomplish that would be to use the highlight here and actually, you know, like actually give it more volume, and then you could use the darkest here.
Like double up the beam.
Yeah, and then kind of like thicken it up. And yeah, we'll think about that. For now, I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm kind of running out of time here. We'll do variants later.
Well, I just make it lighter. I won't put them in the scene.
I just want to look at it. You thinking to make them lighter?
These are background ones. Not the foreground ones.
They are, but I don't know if Ricky should. It would be weird if Ricky went under him, wouldn't he? It would be weird if Ricky went under him.
Residing it. Yeah.
Yeah, because it would look too far in the background. So, yeah. It would have to be...
Let's hold the toggle alignment thing, please.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't use the green, use the white.
I did. Yeah, it would take a little bit of extra thinking to get like the green in there. But they're not shaded with 3 shades, so I feel like you could use the green. I don't know. Whatever. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We're just gonna save it and we're just gonna go with it and see what happens. So let's see. The over. Is that where? Okay. This must be on the background then. So we've got the over one. And that one's gonna be here. And then the under gonna be here. Okay, we'll take a look, see what those look like. Yeah, that actually looks kind of cool for him being behind it. Actually kind of works. I like it. Let's enlarge it here. So the idea would be that he would go behind it when he goes through the gate, right? I think it looks alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put another patch of this.
Do me a favor.
Yeah?
On the horizontal beams, when you draw them, make like the highlight color first and then draw a shade line below them. So no outline, but double them up. So you get one outline light and then a horizontal line darker below it.
Kind of like
use
that,
green.
I guess. So you're saying like this?
Yeah, exactly. And across the whole length of the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you'll need to I don't think you need to outline them yet even. So it should be okay. The only problem is that you're gonna also need to do that with this to make this thicker, because it will have to connect to the beam.
But the bottommost one we did push it. Yeah, it's fine. And the bottommost one we did push one higher, so we have space for it.
You think this looks good like this?
Yeah,
Kind
it's
of looks weird now connected to the middle.
I feel like if you do that, they're gonna stand out a little more. You can also just pull them across as one single beam instead of having the gaps.
No gaps.
Yeah.
So you're saying... No,
just one line from left to right. Yeah.
like this? Or do you mean literally just file it across, baby? I don't know. Looks strange to me. Doesn't look nuanced enough.
I'm saying you can add some detail later, but I'm thinking they will stand out a lot better now when you try walking behind them without needing an outline.
Yeah, let me just throw them in quick, right? So that we see what you mean. And then I'm probably gonna undo it for now, and we'll end up doing that after. I feel like we're way over time now. But yeah, it definitely helps to be thicker, because then Ricky's like a little less visible there.
See? Just need to make some cuts where the details are.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna undo it just for now, because I don't feel like doing it on all of them, and I don't know exactly how I want to accomplish it, but we will note that and do that for the next one. Okay, I think these ones are back to normal. So yeah, what I wanted to do quick, I just wanted to see. I'm gonna
Like a bigger one?
No, I'm gonna erase the door for a moment. I just want to see what they look like when they're behind. So I want to put one in front and one in back, and then see what it looks like passing between them.
You could probably overlay each other.
Yeah, you could.
Like you ever notice.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, so when he's behind it, it's like that. When he's in front, okay. I think it works in both ways. I think it looks good in both contexts. Yeah. I think you could successfully make him go between the two layers, and you could definitely pull that off. I think you could do that.
I would have just put the darker one in the background and the front one in front of it and alternating him. Like he's walking through a line of fences. Collision bricks.
Well, I'm saying like a Castlevania 4, like you'd be in front, and then you'd be like, oh, I'm going behind it now.
Yeah, because the gate's there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just testing to see, just a visual test to see, like, does Ricky look good in front of it, and does Ricky also look good behind it? And I think it works. So I honestly would say for the most part, you actually don't even need the bottom one, or the back one, unless you were to kind of like make one that looks far away. Or it's just clearly, you know, trailing off into the distance or something.
The only downside of that is using that particular fence. Instead it makes the enemies look more backgroundy. The tombstones.
Oh, the tombstones? Well, I think the tombstones should have a different shading and look anyway.
Well, it's a palette that's too muted compared to the... you can't get more white and saturated on the grays than that fence.
Yeah.
So I think gray will not stand out as interactable.
Yeah, I don't know. I see what you're saying.
Like on their own, they're fine, but if you have an element that's behind you yet the same color scheme,
yeah, I don't know.
It's confusing since it has to work for both foreground and background.
It does, but the fence also doesn't look like. The fence also doesn't look like you can stand on it. To me.
Maybe that's the difference. Yeah.
Yeah, like this kind of looks like you can stand on it. I still think you need to shape it into something else, but I think that the tombstone looks less like you can stand on it than like a full-on block. It's kind of in the middle there, where we need to pull the tombstones that you can jump on. They need to look more like a foreground object, and the fences look okay, I think. Because they're only kind of sparsely using the highlight color. It doesn't look like something you could jump on and walk across. Also because it's got spikes on it, you know. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. I can see you being able to go behind it and it'd be okay. Where the tombstones just need to be reshaped for foreground interactivity, which will inevitably make their lighter parts thicker and look more like a walkable object. So, well, I think the door is right here, right? Where's the door? Wait, where the fuck's the door? Is it gone? Did I delete it? Whoops. Did I actually delete it? The door's not here anymore. What happened?
Why with the other spots?
I didn't move it yet. I just erased the tiles, but I don't remember erasing the... I don't know. It's not here. What? What happened? Uh-oh. Whoops. Wait a minute, where's the door?
The tree.
Hold on, let's look at the... Where's the door? There's no door. No, door, here's the door. Yeah, it's still here. How come it doesn't work now? Oh, I wasn't quite on it. I wasn't quite on it. I gotta be between the tiles. I was on the tile. So it should be right here.
It's
oh no.
Graphics.
It's not working. Yeah, I know, really, right? I think? Is this between? Fucking, where is it?
It should be there.
Yeah, it's right here. It's just not working, apparently. I don't know why. That's weird.
It's right below the moon.
Yeah, it's right here. But it's not working. And I don't know why. Yeah, door to main hub. Inventory requirements are none. Main hub right. Yeah, it's not. For some reason, it's been deactivated. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work now. I'm kind of bewildered. Something broke. Yeah, I don't know. It's clearly there. And the destination is still here, yeah.
So what happens if we try inverse? Come brought it in.
Oh yeah, you should be able to, because the destination's here, and it is assigned a destination ref. I have no doubt that that'll work. We could try it for real just to see, but I'm pretty sure it'll be alright.
So the destination is active, but not the starting point.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can't exit, you can just enter, I guess. Make sure. Oh no, all doors are broken. What the fuck happened? Alright, all doors are broke. I don't know why. Let's see, serialized object does no. Create serialized object. Unenable. No, this is not my script, that's something else. But this failed to load. Failed to load audio system settings. Uh-oh, well maybe that's why.
How are they connected?
Ground exception. Why is this? That's weird. Why is that even there? How can you not find audio? What happened now? Load assets from here. Okay, I'm not gonna throw an exception here. Sometimes I'll throw exceptions because it's a good indicator of, wow, you really should fix this. This is a really big problem. However, right now I'm not going to deal with it. So, Unity logger log error, and we're gonna do it like this. And then, yeah, we'll see. We're not even using this system right now. I have no idea why that's bombing out. But what happens when you throw an exception, it just stops all the code in that thread from running. And it goes all the way back up to like the main point. So I don't know what in the fuck is going on with that, but okay, so maybe it'll work now. It could have been... No, it doesn't work. Fuck me. Wait, what is this null ref? Because the settings is not there.
You didn't even touch it that it broke.
I didn't. I don't know why it's blowing up.
Have you used any of the doors all night?
Yeah. I can put a safety measure in here, but it's not gonna... What is...
You get a live feed telling you when it might have broken.
Yeah. What's that? Okay, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna make this a bool. Return false. Return false. Return true. And then, if that comes back false, return. And then we don't need to have this because it will not even get that far. I have no idea why it's doing this. I'm kind of wondering if it has something to do with these other serialization layer errors, but that's literally not my code. This is naughty attributes. That's like a... Let's see. Yeah. Naughty attributes is like a... It adds... You know, like the attributes like header and minimum, maximum. Like, it adds more to that stuff. And some of the stuff in here I think relies on it, which is why it's still here. I don't know why that's erroring. That's not my code. Okay. It didn't... No more exceptions, I think, right? It still doesn't work. What in the fuck happened?
Restart Unity.
I might have to. I really don't know what's up. Okay.
Did the cameras on thing have affected?
It shouldn't have. I don't see why it would. Because all we did was grab a reference to the camera, and then we just started testing against the camera. So, oh, we got what engine is this? This is Unity engine. We got an Odyssey message. I'm sorry, I don't know how old it is.
It wasn't restreamed.
You won't see it on Restream. There's no official support for Odyssey streaming on Restream. So I have to keep both windows open to see all the chat messages. Wow, that's like really small text too. I wish it was bigger. Yeah. It's got, oh, there's timestamps. You can have timestamps. 8 minutes ago. Oh, I'm so sorry. Parson Corin. I'm sorry, I got fucking tunnel vision on fixing this shit. And I didn't see it pop up. It's really small text too. I'm gonna have to see if I can zoom it in. It didn't catch my eye there. Doesn't help that the damn tablet keeps going dark on me.
Do we have doors?
Yeah, well, I was about to find out. Nope, we don't. And we still have the error. So I have no idea. I am completely
The audio
bewildered.
system failed and so the doors don't work.
Yeah,
What?
I really have no idea. Unless there's a warning here that like explains it. So let's look. Failed to do the audio system, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I know why. I know exactly why. I don't know why the audio system's failing. That's something else. But I know why the doors don't work. Let me see if I'm right. Oh wait, I guess it's gotta be in play mode. I can't examine the door. Where are the doors here? Door center. Uh-huh. Yep, that's it. Watch. This'll fix it. I am not going to fix it. I'm not going to do the proper fix. I'm just going to enable the player to interact with the default layer. All the doors are in the default layer. And since I optimized the colliders, yeah. And now it doesn't work. Let's see. Level async load failed. I think that's because I changed. I think because I changed the build
You did
setting.
change things.
I did, but it was not what you're thinking of. Yeah, okay. It doesn't know that that one's there anymore. There we go. That's because we did the switcheroo in the files.
You changed build settings.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Oh, because I don't have the master file open anymore. That's fine. Master file. Master level. Okay, and then I can add yours on top of it. There we go. Can't view a camera if there's no camera. Oh, there we go. Okay. And survey says door works. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Wait, okay,
Wow.
so what were we gonna do now? Why did we even...
You tried showing something else to do with lighting? Seeming like a floor?
Huh. Oh, you know what?
What?
Yeah, that's what it was gonna be. I was gonna go here, and I was gonna say the way that I rendered these blocks here, that's how we need to render those tombstones. For the ones that you can stand on. Something like this with a very thick, noticeable, standable top on top of it. That's what I was trying to say. Where these... See, the tombstones don't really have that right now. They're kind
Well,
of
too
oddly
rounded.
shaped. Yeah, they gotta be a bit more blocky. I don't have the time today to render that, so we'll just have to do that next week, but... Or the week, you know, in between.
You're messing with Lara's design, man. Blasphemy.
Well, they work really good for background ones. I think they work very good for the background ones. But they They just can't be the foreground ones. I think we should have
the tree.
Oh yeah, god damn it. Alright, fine, we'll do it quick. You've got you got a background tree. Wait, let me actually move the door though. Where's the door? Let me actually move this door. And then we can put it.
Not that one.
Yeah, I want to put it right here.
Take the one from the towels, not from the preview.
What?
Take the doors from the actual towel set.
I didn't select that. I moved the physical door object.
Okay. I should look down to it. I'm like, why are you doing this?
No, I'm not. Oh. There. And I'm gonna get rid of the back one here, and I'm gonna get rid of that one. We're on the back still, so I'm gonna draw. I think it's here. Oh no, hold on. Where is the physical door now? Nope, no, it's wrong. Well, it wouldn't have worked anyway, so I'm just gonna have to take this and move it like here, I guess. That looks pretty alright.
All doors have been tree, based on that.
What's that?
All doors have been tree wide.
Oh, I know, it's just our grid is not calibrated for pixels. So I'm just kind of guessing where it needs to go. It looks okay. So we're still on the back, yeah. And then here, the best we can do right here is something like this. I don't know if that really looks proper. Oh, we can do a full one on the left. That doesn't look really proper, I guess. Oh, let's see. And then we'll do your tree. Yeah, I don't know. The fence doesn't really work here, but that's alright. Wait, I'm still in range? How am I still in range? He still thinks he's in range. Oh, you know why?
He wasn't in range when you...
Here, watch. This is why he's in range. Watch the position of Ricky. This is why when the level spawns in, Ricky's next to it. And only after does Ricky move. See, the enemy activated while the loading was still occurring. And then Ricky moved over here, but it was too late. The enemy already saw him.
That's
so
a glitch.
Yeah, so no matter what, it's gonna get him. Alright, we're not fixing that one in this version because that's a huge infrastructure fix.
Just move the enemy.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna put him over here on the left side. So, yeah, this guy is gonna go all the way over here. And we are going to kind of just guess and check where his face goes, because I'm not going to... Oop. The whole thing. I don't...
Well, his face goes over the other face, that's all.
Yeah. Well, I'll fix that real quick. I'm going to turn that back to an RIP. Just like this one over here. Okay, so that's fine. Now I need to do the RIP. Do that on the floor layer. And
I think the fence being one tile high would work better on the exit gate.
The fence being one tile high would work. Oh, better on the gate? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll just wipe out this and just repaste it. It looks really weird now. I think the one tile high gate just doesn't even work anymore. It looks really strange.
You sure?
Yeah,
I see
look
the
at
cross
it.
beams on transparency. That's probably why.
Yeah, but the crossbeam's only going to be on the exact bottom. Here, watch. It's freaking weird, man. Look at it. It's so dinky on the bottom. It doesn't look right at all. You have to have them two now. Well, whatever. I don't think this is the right place to put them anyway, but I think I want to put a tree here instead. I want to try out your trees. But let me change the player starting position. I put him over here so he wouldn't activate the enemy. And of course now, it's the exact opposite. So I'm gonna put I'll put it down here.
Just put it at the door.
Yeah.
The moon.
There. So this one won't activate anymore. I might actually just make this one a background one. And then over here, the first one won't, but the second one will. It's like, whoa, shit. Some of them, it's like, damn, it's hard to dodge too. It's kind of fast. I'll have to make a, not in this version, but if we ever decide to actually, you know, do it, we should make it so, number one, it comes out of the mouth, but something about the mouth glows or an effect occurs before it shoots out. Otherwise, it's a bit too fast to react to.
I like the idea of it shaking.
Yeah, when he first wakes
Just
up.
violently shaking.
Yeah, when he first wakes up, but not every time he decides to spit a fireball. Anyway, let's see if this fixed this now. Yeah, okay, he doesn't activate anymore. That's funny. Well, part of what will fix this is when we have a I don't want to say. When we have a system that can automatically compartmentalize rooms and load and activate and deactivate stuff, this enemy seeing me before the level loads will not happen at that point. It's only because everything's active right away, and there's no call to like stop anything from running at all times. That's why it actually happens.
Yeah,
and it's yeah. So once we get like the room isolation code in, that should fix this kind of issue.
The gate actually looks pretty good. Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I feel that it might be a little too subtle.
I mean, if you entered from there, you would know.
No, and I don't mean it that way. It just, the pillars don't look grandiose enough to signify
Oh,
like,
yeah,
a dimensional rift. Yeah. They're just a little... Yeah, they're just a little small, maybe. But it looks cool, though. It does. I don't know what it's really supposed to be. Is it a
just
tunnel?
Light shining through the canopy?
Yeah, is it just like a tunnel through the brush?
Yeah, that's what I built it as.
Yeah. I think in that case, what you might need to do to sell it, and I'm not, this is not a sophisticated fix right here, but see how like you've got the pattern here, like you can kind of like, almost like it's coming from the brush, you know what I mean? Like these are the leaves that are going into the background, kind of, or something, you know what I mean? Like, you'd have the light would be hitting around the rim, showing, you know, that it's foliage of some sort. Get what I'm saying? Because the light here is hitting the brush at the extremes, right? So there's got to be some kind of indication that this is actually like foliage coming out of, like you're going into the brush.
Yeah, there could be more to it.
Yeah.
Enough time.
But yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
The tree.
Yeah, trees. All right. Jesus Christ, it's 2:30. All right. Every time you come, this is what happens. You should have came on
You start the
time.
freaking streams at 2.
Yeah, well, you
bitch
know what?
about 2:30.
You know why it starts when it starts. That's my start time. I ain't waiting 5 hours. Alright, hold on. Alright, so trees, right? Trees. We got trees. Okay, so you got trees in the background, right? How is this supposed to be laid out? Oh, you got it right here.
Same as the other one.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, choose the small one or a big one. Also, yeah, the mist is a thing.
We don't have time to get into the mist. we just don't. Hey, who's that? Lucas VD. Oh, hey, it's a raiding party. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Is that? Yeah, that was the one right now. Lucas VD. Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much.
You might want to make the smaller tree here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. At the very least, oh yeah, geez, it won't go. Oh, it won't even go all the way. Yeah, you're right. So it'll have to be this, right then? Yeah, that's cool. You made it like perfectly work, whether it's 1 or 2. Hey, nice pixels. I'm also working in Unreal, but can't imagine using it for anything pixel perfect. Oh, we're using Unity, but yeah,
wrong tile, Mark.
Wrong tile.
Take the top.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I see. Yeah, I just took these 2. Yeah, we're using Unity, so it's probably a little easier than Unreal to get the proper pixel size. However, I have heard that Unreal is a bit unruly when it comes to pixel sizes, so I totally get what you mean. It does sound a little bit more geared towards 3D, right? I've worked in Unity for years. Gotta raid and run for a sec. Be right back. Well, yeah, thank you. No problem, man. Yeah, so let's see. Let's play this and see what this looks like.
You can put the bigger tree on the right side next to the tombstone.
Oh, down here? Oh, there's one over here. Yeah, I don't know how you want me to tile it, to be honest. I'm not sure how you want me to... Oh, I see what you're saying. So because you can put one that is bigger on the right side. Yeah. Shit, how's that supposed to work now? I'm trying to look at your example here. So what you've got...
Just take the full-length canopy with the half trunk.
Wait, what? What layer is that part on? Oh, some of it's not on the right layer. I'm like, wait, what? What's wrong with this? Okay, let's see. Is it on the floor layer, I bet? Yeah, it's on the... Wait, what happened? What is all fucked
I have
up?
no clue, don't ask me. The whole tree line needs to move up.
Yeah, it's all messed up.
Just move it up by 1.
The entire tree line?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me go back to the background layer. Yeah, alright, we'll just get rid of it and just redo it. Okay. And then like that, and...
I feel like each of tiling you probably just want to make the trees transparent.
Oh, yeah.
Outside.
Yeah, you could do that. I think, well, we could... Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is the back.
I mean, it's supposed to be the wash color at that point anyway.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have to have something here. Uh-oh, something's on the wrong layer again. Tisk, Tim.
No?
You
built.
You're the one that put all this shit together.
You messed it up 5 times now.
Oh, shush.
That's the wrong one.
Yeah, it
You
is.
said you don't need a whole line there if you just had transparent sides of the trees.
Yeah, I know. Okay, it would be this, and then... Oh yeah, and here's this one. Yeah, okay. That worked. That's close enough. Oh, here's the one for it, yeah. I agree, though. If you made them transparent, then you wouldn't have to worry about it. You just have to put the tree line on a different layer. Which is okay, we discussed about doing that anyway. Okay, and now I can fit in the biggie tree here. Wait, what? How do you get
Have you
the
noticed
3? Where's the third trunk? Oh, it's the bottom one.
You put it there.
I did? Wait, okay, that one goes here. Oh yeah, you're right. I guess
I'm saying the big background tree.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get going right now. Oh, big background tree. I am making a foreground tree, yeah.
We know the foreground trees work.
I feel like a foreground tree would fit here. Right? And then...
I do want to see what happens when you start putting a background tree next to a foreground tree.
Yes, we'll do that on the screen.
Like partially.
Then. Oh.
Partially next to each other.
It's gonna look weird, but yeah.
I mean, we could have a towel that has like bolts in them or something.
You could. Honestly, you probably should just layer them for ease, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So you want a full-size biggie and a full-size a full-size background and a full-size front tree? Okay. So then this would go here.
But this big small combination actually works if you had semi-transparency in there.
Yeah, but only if you had that. Otherwise, yeah, you get cut off here.
Yeah. You put it in. Does this kind of look good? One lower. Put it one lower.
Well, I need to make the full tree trunk here. Yeah. That's why I didn't do it lower, because they were both full size.
You can see how it would look if you have them transparently next to each other.
Yeah, then they would probably merge in okay.
Because they're the same color scheme. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Huh. These look all dinky now. I can't view them anymore. They have to be bigger.
The small ones.
Yeah, they just look like midget trees now. I can't do it.
Sometimes trees are smaller.
I guess it just looks really weird. I feel like I don't know if that should be a background tree if it's gonna be smaller, but well, let's take a look. I've pretty much murdered the map at this point. I think you're gonna have to come in here and clean this up. But
you're telling them so weirdly right now.
Yeah, but it's just, it is what it is. It looks okay-ish. But I think you're right. We'll have to have another layer and then make them transparent so that way it can kind of layer on top of each other. I think that would help.
But have you noticed something about the background tree?
No? What about it?
It's thinner.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, from here to here to here to here. I guess because it's farther away, I assume that's why you did that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll have to get layering working, and then go from there. That's funny. Outside the camera zone, he won't fire. That's funny. Anyway, I think that works because the things in the background should be a little smaller. But that's also what makes me think that these trees don't feel right anymore. I feel like they have to be the bigger ones. They don't have to be, but you know what I mean.
Well, it really depends on what kind of area they're in.
Yeah. Oh, he's still gonna fire, right? Yeah. Wait, no, he won't. He won't. There might be some latent bullets coming my way, but they should stop. Yeah. Yeah, this screen is totally bunk now. It's all messed up. But
yeah, but you see what would happen if we could just paste them in without needing.
Yeah, absolutely. So just on the tile sheet, just really quick to emulate that.
You could really you could do it instantly, actually.
Yeah. So let's see. We got the normal size tree. Wait, how did that work? Oh, that did flare out to the side. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're all properly outlined, so
yeah.
Just to get rid of the black.
So yeah.
The only part you need to be careful of is the black on the tree trunks, but that should be the wash color.
Yes. I don't think the tree trunks will collide anyway. So you should be alright. Okay, so here then we would take this and do this. And then we have to have... How did we do this now? Okay, this will only work in a very specific situation, but we're basically going to take this and hold on. Damn it! Double click. Go. Nope, that didn't work. How do you tile lock?
Select a tile, move them, and then hold Ctrl or Alt. You want them.
It's Alt. It's Alt.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we'll take this one and put this here, and then just go backwards with it. Oh. There. And that should be fine, and I'll cover the gaps back in. Okay, and that's just for now. We don't have to keep it that way. If we transparentize them, they'll be okay. But I just want to see what it's going to look like here to do this. Oh, that's fine. Do it that way. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that does look good. I think that does look good. So that proves that they'll layer in a way that looks acceptable. Uh-oh, I screwed the tiling up on that one. It's actually a line off.
Yeah,
That's
now
all
you can put one on the right as well.
Yeah, it's a line off, but that's alright. What did I do to mess that up? Oh, they're both like that. Come on, man, I gotta do it over again then. Oh, I copied them wrong from the get-go. Yeah. Make sure
That's what his snap to grid, Mark.
I know. You're right. There we go. Okay. And yeah, move it and then Alt. And move and Alt. Move and Alt. Move and Alt. Yes. Okay. And then fill in the gap there. Don't really need it, but it makes me feel better. Oh. Control and then Alt. There. Okay. Yep. I got it.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but okay, there we go. And I put it in the same spot, so it should be okay. Okay, so in the back then, we want to have... You could probably make the grass transparent too and put it in front of the stump. I know, but that would be too many colors. Yeah.
No, there's a purple built into the stump, so...
Oh. You're right, it might work. Oh, but it wouldn't look right because, yeah, you'd have to outline the grass. Otherwise, the purples would just collide into each other. And then you couldn't use the dark purple grass because that's behind.
Well, so there's some trickery going on with the top of the tree there. I think. I think there's a bunch of purples going into an 8x8 onto the tree trunk line. Look at the bottom of the canopy.
Oh. Wait. Hold on.
I did account for it when I drew it, though.
No, you can't go by the grid in here. Remember, these aren't pixel size.
Yeah.
They're not
look
right.
in Sprite.
Yeah. I think they're alright. Because, yeah, there's the dark purple, right? Yeah. So it is the same palette as this. It just has the red along with it. So you could say that this palette here is the same as this. Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Well, it's the tree trunk has the dark background, purple.
Yeah, it doesn't have the bright one though. The dark background won't work because that should be behind the trees. It's the bright one that needs to be in front. But you've used up all your colors here. You've got dark purple, you've got not purple, and not purple. So it's not the same as this one.
You could use that. You could use it very purple as like an alternate grass near trees.
Yeah,
that's what Batman NES did.
Yeah, you would have to. You would have to do this. This would be the only way to pull it off. Unless you wanted to also make that one dark, but I think that takes away from it. And the reason I say that is because the grass should be different than the tree trunk color. So I don't know.
Use a dark purple.
Yeah, but then it looks like this is far away grass, and this is close grass. So you've got the problem with the trunk is close, but the grass is far away, so it's not gonna look right.
I would just use the dark purple to make cross behind the tree, not in front of it.
Yeah, you could do behind it. You could do behind it, but not in front.
But the tree is the centerpiece.
But yeah, you're right. As far as the stumps go, do we really need the... Alright, I'll put it somewhere else. I was gonna say, do we really need the fog there? But I guess.
The fog can go away. The fog has been replaced with the stuff at the bottom.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then I just want to make... I'll do it this way. Here. Oh, Control and Alt there. And then I'm going to remove the black here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remove the...
Yeah, it's the wash color anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, the only places we'll need to have it will be like on the inside of the trunk here. So let's... Yeah. This is the only places we do, because the grass is going to be behind it, right? The grass will show through the cracks if we don't fill them in.
I'll just draw them in.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm saying.
So I'm going to cut that, and then I'm going to put this here, and then this here, and then we'll just paste them back. And yeah, you're right. They do look like they work like that. Oh wait, they're supposed to be the dark one though, you said. So, hold on.
There's the color.
Yeah, it's supposed to be dark color. Okay. Oh, take off contiguous. Ah, wrong one. There. Okay. No, yeah, that looks cool. That looks really nice.
Is it the same? Is it? No, take the same purple from the tree.
I did it from here. Oh, you're right. It is a different purple. Shit. You're right. It looks kind of cool though. Look at it. It does look nice.
All this means we just introduce a second color of blue grass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it makes me wonder if this should be the purple too. I don't know. Well, for now we'll leave it. But I wanna get in here.
We can mix and match, having like a reddish grass, a bluish grass, purple grass.
Perhaps. Let's see. Are we?
Live in the area like that.
Yeah. And then the stump here gets to have the blue grass.
You can put it on one side only.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So, yeah, it makes sense to have it on that side. And then that's just...
See what I mean? The mixing and matching is nice.
It is kind of nice, yeah. I don't think there's any way to get around it without breaking the color limit, though, you know? It looks
but also
cool.
This has some part of it unified with the floor.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's nice and rich this way, you know?
It is. It is nice. There you go.
I mean,
that looks a little better.
In the beginning, the trees were the same color as the floor, but I changed that.
Right. There. Put one there. You're right, though. You can have one where it's only on one side. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, actually, I think it's the way to go here. Just have it on one side.
Reddit?
Yeah. That tree's gonna be weird no matter what we do, because it's on the slope, but...
Well, you just build a slope version with a tree in it.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, it does look a bit more varied now, because of that. Yeah, this tree's just weird. We'd have to just make one that gracefully exits the either it fades to dark at the bottom or something. But yeah. Yeah, and that stump actually looks pretty cool with the little grass sticking out. But how come there's a little dot here? What happened to that? There's a little blue dot somewhere. Oh, right here. I wonder if we missed that this whole time. There's a little blue dot here. Oh, I'll fill it in.
I'm probably not the best at recoloring things.
Yeah, I don't know if I did it by accident or what, because, like, I figured we would have noticed it before, but I guess we weren't really looking for blue pixels before, so...
I mean, I fixed about 4 of them in the trees.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to change this last tree to be one that's in between. In the background here.
The background one.
Yeah, because we've got this now, so we can do this and this, and now it's not going to work because it's totally black on the top. But you know what I'm gonna
on that tree.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna fix that real quick. I'm not gonna add transparency because that would be the right thing to do. I'm just gonna make a ramp of trees. There we go. Now we're all good. There we go. Don't fix it. Fuck it.
Just break it.
Don't fix it. Fuck it. Where's the solid black tile? Oh, we don't have one. You don't have to.
Of course we don't.
Yeah, you can just delete.
There's one at the bottom left, though.
Yeah, just do this.
Next to no tile?
There is one?
I thought there was. Yeah, there's delete.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've got to reconstruct the base of the tree anyway here. So,
you need more trees up top.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. There you go. How about that? It won't be perfect, but it will work. It looks cool, the tree in the back, though. Oh, I didn't do the right trunk. It's got the wrong trunk.
You don't mix and match like that, Mark.
There we go. I'm new to having the mix and match, alright?
It looked good, though.
It does. It does look good. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Like there's more to the forest there. Obviously, over here you'd need some variety, but
you need like a decision tile to make them go higher.
Yeah,
it's like a sharp cut right now.
Yeah, you just have to put them on another layer and make sure they're all transparent. The layer, as long as they have the same palette.
I mean, the silhouette of the forest in the background.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
The hard cut there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little much.
I like it. It's coming
out
together well.
I do like it.
You weren't sure about the about the background trees yesterday?
Yeah, but now they look good. I say the only thing that we should do more is that oh, are you still there? The phone changed. Okay, good. The only thing we should do at this point is it looked like you just took the highlight detail away from the trunk. What you'll need to do is to go one level further of darkness here. It looks too flat. You'll have to
you can add it.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gotta have more darkness encroaching in on it. And then it'll look perfect, I think. Because right now it just looks a bit too flat.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah. I think that would
like
be...
introducing like a reddish plant variety might be nice too.
Maybe.
So you can have like things in the middle, like.
Yeah, that might work.
It gets a foresty feel, like it's a lushness. It's
Perhaps.
Or creepy colors.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
I do like the overall cohesion of the area. It's like it looks vibey.
It does.
Same way.
It does. And I like, especially the grass, the way the grass tiles work. They work in almost every situation. You could just pull a random tile and place it, and it still looks like it's normal and natural.
Oh, the little tall grass.
Yeah, like this one here is actually like half of the tile here, but it looks fine. It looks normal. And the same thing, I think this is the other half. This is the other half of that one. but it looks fine. It just looks like a little grass. And part of the reason for that is because it just looks like it's shadowed.
Yeah.
When it's black, it's just shadow. Your eyes just see shadow. They don't see, like, the shape unnaturally ending. They're just like, oh, the shadow just overtook it. Like, I don't know, maybe the tree shadow overtook this. It just kind of works. Yeah,
That's
so...
nice.
Yeah, so we need more grass colors and more layering. I don't,
Still looks LES plausible.
It does, as long as nothing moves on those layers, it should be fine. Oh, he got stuck. He's got the zip problem from Mega Man. From Mega Man 2. It crept in.
Now you know how to fix
Yeah, I know how to
intrusion
fix
to tiles.
I know how to fix the zip.
Just eject really hard.
Yeah. Don't oh, there we go. Don't +1 or -1. That's the lesson of that story. If you don't know what we're talking about, the YouTube channel Displaced Gamers. I think it's Displaced Gamers, plural. They did a little code dive into why Mega Man 2 has the zipping glitch. And TLDR, they +1 when they should have not. Or they either plus or -1 when they weren't supposed to. And whoops, yeah, and then it just blew up. Turns into an infinite loop.
When I watched that video, my question was, which one of the two is actually the wrong one?
Yeah. The one that allows them to intrude was the problem. It allows you to intrude 1 pixel more than you're supposed to, and then when you turn around, the code goes nuts because you're stuck in there.
It just, when I was looking at it, they may have struggled with this actually, is that Mega Man has a certain size collision box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just look in the middle and then 8 pixels to the right or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole tile is 16, so what happens when you're stuck exactly in a tile?
Oh, he's not exactly 16 wide. Mega Man's only like 8 wide.
But they're checking the pushback on the wall with that.
Would Mega Man's less than a tile wide, so it would still work out. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not bigger than a tile, and a tile is the smallest unit of collision that they have for the background. So
yeah,
he can always fit between the smallest units of collision, so he's okay.
So it has to work with him fitting a 16.
Mm-hmm.
And so, if his collision box is too wide, he would need to encroach on the tile by 1 pixel.
If it was,
Also,
yeah.
he can't turn around. Yeah.
Right, but it's designed explicitly to not allow that to happen. Just by, Mega Man's size just can't be that big. And any enemies that would encounter a wall would have to be... You don't have to necessarily be smaller, but you do have to be not equal to a multiple of tiles, if that makes sense. You could be a 1.5 tiles big and you still wouldn't be able to fit through any gaps. That would stop you from falling through into dangerous territory. But if you were exactly 2 tiles big or exactly 1 tile big, then you might have problems.
Yeah. Mark your music choice off.
I seriously don't think the Happy Palm Tree Panic music is vibing well with the spooky map.
Hey, at least the map is spooky.
Yeah, that's true. At least the map is spooky. Alright, wanna fix that real quick? Hold on. Let's get some shit going on in here. Where is... Yeah, yay! Yay! Spooky time. Alright, let's see. What do we got here?
Actor Rush OST. Track 1.
No, it's just the music that I'm playing right now. Here, how about this one? No, I don't know. That doesn't seem quite right. What's this one? That's the chapel. It kind of works. The chapel from Symphony kind of works. Spooky, at least.
Oh, we just played Actor Rush theme song on loop the entire stream.
It's a little, I don't know, it's a little upbeat, isn't it?
Well,
I don't know. I guess
somebody to remix it slower.
Yeah, I guess it kind of works. I don't know. Where's the Actor Rush music? Let me see. I probably have it here. Here, Ecto Rush plus assets, music, fonts, game, music, audio, music. Here's music. Resources. Oh, yeah, here. All right, here we go. I'll just add them right here. Oh, they're a little quiet. There you go. There you go. That's from our other spooky game that is delisted because it doesn't work on new phones, so they delisted it. Works on old phones. Yeah, oh wait, no, that was the one the publisher collapsed, and so they let their account lapse. That's what it was. And so it doesn't work anymore because the AdSense doesn't work. So it won't let you play the game because the publisher demanded that they couldn't play the game while offline because then the ads wouldn't load. And so now it's broke. Thanks, publisher. I don't know if we were... I don't know if that's bad form to shit talk the publisher, but they sucked.
Don't do that, Mark.
They sucked. Fuck them. You know, I don't care. Fuck them.
Be like that. But imagine this track remixed lower, though.
EA? No, it wasn't EA. Yeah, you could potentially have this kind of remix and go slower. Honestly, I think the game should have its own vibe, though. I think it should be a little more atmospheric. Because Ecto Rush was more like an arcade, spooky arcade game, but this is not really an arcade experience. It's meant to be more atmospheric. I find this track very atmospheric, though. It is, but in an arcade kind of sense. Well, let's see what's the other ones here.
I mean, this is basically a reference stage, so.
Yeah, the first track there was the area that you referenced some of the architecture for this one from.
Yeah, and the entire area was based on it.
This one doesn't fit either, I think, necessarily, but this would be more like inside the house. It would be inside the mansion for this track. Man, the music was so good for Ecto Rush and Hamster Drop.
That's what I'm saying. They're good tracks. They just need to slow down a bit.
Yeah.
For this one.
I think part of it's because Ecto Rush is a little more... It just sounds weird to say, but Ecto Rush is a little more cartoony than this one. So it's a little...
I think it's pretty cartoony.
I mean, it was... I don't know. It was cartoony in the way that, like, the United States is cartoony. But Mansion is a little more cartoony in the way that, like, Japan is cartoony, if that makes any sense. And they are very different types of, like, vibes. Let's see, what's the third one?
I think the spooky vibe is good. Like I said, I think you just need to slow down a bit.
Yeah, this one definitely feels like inside the mansion as well.
I like all these tracks.
They are good, I just don't think that they necessarily represent the vibe that we're going for in this project.
It would be fun though to have like the track 1 remixed in here.
Maybe. Comparing the US cartoon versus Japanese anime Darkstalkers is like comparing night and day. yeah, that's a good example. Take Darkstalkers, the Japanese version, and the cartoon versus the anime. Yeah, that's a good comparison. That's a very good comparison. I feel like, well, I don't know. I think LD, who's the artist who did Ecto Rush's graphics for us, we did them in like HDR. They weren't sprites. He kind of straddled that line between that, like a US and an anime mixture, but it's really good. Like, I know some people like think of like some certain shows that have tried to do that and have failed, and they weren't very good, but they were actually really nice.
A lot of stuff is like that though, where it feels like that in-between line.
Yeah. Here's the fourth track. This one's pretty good, but this is like way too hectic. This was the 4th area. So in Ecto Rush, it was kind of like a shmup game. Like, you know, a space shooter. But you're a ghost, but you can't shoot. You can only dodge until like the boss battle. And then when you're not holding, it was a mobile game, so when you're not touching the screen, you can absorb energy. But you can't move because your finger's off the screen. So you had to find places that you could let go and absorb. And then once you absorbed like a bullet, you could shoot it. Like it would just fire off automatically. It was actually really cool. I would say go play it, but we can't because the publisher collapsed. So there you go. I don't think it would run on the new phones anyway. I think it would have the hamster drop problem.
I just want to point out, I'm not sure if you can you hear your own music when you're streaming?
Yeah, I hear the music. Yeah.
Okay. There's an instant vibe change the moment you put on the Ecto Rush track.
Who that? Oh, it's a rating. I was gonna say this username looks familiar. They were here last time, but Keen Ni Kumao has rated. I swear to God, I'll learn how to pronounce things eventually. I'm sorry, but thank you very much. I very much appreciate it.
Just let Google Translate pronounce it.
Am I the dev master? No, I'm the dev scrub. There are no masters here.
But Mark,
yeah?
So when you put on the Ecto Rush music,
oh yeah,
the vibe in the entire map just changed.
It does, yeah.
I just checked on the stream for a short moment. I'm like, wow, it feels spooky as hell.
I think it feels arcadey, to me, honestly. It feels more like Mega Man and less like Castlevania. Like in terms of like,
but still, it's
types.
Still, you feel the vibe of the spooky, even if it's poopy. But
yeah,
the music adds so much to the graphics.
Wait, you're the same Mao from Twitter, right? Is that right? I just remember you as Mao. I don't remember like the full thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate the raid, man.
Remember getting Wonder Boy vibes? What?
What's that? Wonder Boy?
Look at the comments.
A little bit. Yeah, I think Wonder Boy's a good analogy.
Look at the comments.
Oh, I just suddenly had Wonder Boy 3 Dragon Trap vibes for a moment. Yeah, with the music, I think it actually makes it that way. Yeah, I think it feels that way with the music, right? Here, let me debug my way down to the caves too. That's what I mean, where like Wonder Boy's got that more arcadey kind of feel, and that's not really what we're going for, essentially. We want more like Castlevania-y, but not quite as hardcore, I guess.
I feel like the cartoonishness is okay. It's just calm down with the peppiness.
Yeah.
Just slow down.
That's the thing.
You know?
Yeah, I don't think there's
lower the pace.
There's not like a perfect music to put in the background that I think properly represents how I see it in my head. Oh good, the splashing water still works. I was a little afraid when we changed the collision matrix that it would break the water.
I'm saying versus Palm Tree Panic.
Yeah,
all the extra stuff activated. It's
yeah,
like I'm feeling the areas.
Yeah, that's true. More like Kid Dracula. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little grittier.
There's probably a Sonic theme for this stage though, with like a crystal area.
Oh, maybe. Well, let's see.
Or maybe X2's Crystal Snail.
This one could probably work for the underground part. No, you know what? This feels like an outside place. Let's see. Here you go. This was the caves in Lament of Innocence. So that works. That'll get you. There's no water physics yet, so you just drop down like a lead brick.
I feel like we need to animate those bubbles. Like
yeah, he definitely needs bubbles, you're right.
I mean the background bubbles too.
Oh,
animate.
yeah, that's true. I just made them a static tile. They don't actually animate yet. But yeah, they should animate. I just figured it would look more like water if there were bubbles at least coming from the ground. Because otherwise, once you pass the water line, you can't really tell it's water. Because it just looks like
everything else. Make the bubbles move.
Yeah, no, eventually we will, yeah. I don't think we ever did animated tiles yet. I mean, we could just add them, but I'd like to do that after we migrate to the other one. It'll just be easier to manage.
I do like how you made this tile, so it came out pretty good overall.
Well, thank you. I think the water line
more
needs,
to it, but
yeah, the water line needs to animate too. It'd be nice. I think Kirby has a good animation.
Make it wave.
Yeah, they have like it wave, but then it also like the bubble pattern changes. I'm pretty sure Kirby's Adventure does that. It's either that or Superstar does it.
I know what you mean.
But it looks really cool. I think so. Unless it's just static and I don't know. I don't know.
Overall, the area came out pretty good. It's just that we need to do some stuff in like the dark stuff sections where you see like a gem light up or something, you know?
Maybe. Yeah, something in the background. Skeleton stuck in the back. I don't know. I wouldn't want to do too many of those. Maybe like only in one room or something. Like a dude stuck between like a boulder or something.
You're saying in the actual floor areas, it's a little too dark right now.
Oh, you mean beyond the floors?
Yeah.
I think that's good in the caves though, because it makes you feel more claustrophobic. Mm-hmm. Like kind of like you're squeezed in, right? If there was stuff inside the walls, I think it would be less.
The biggest thing that this area has going for it, unique-wise, is the lanterns and whatnot that we're doing here.
Yeah, because they're little standing torches instead of, full-on other like.
I can wonder if it's possible to use those things to like illuminate things that were not visible before. To be able to see more into the floor.
I don't know. I see what you mean. You'd have to be really diligent to make sure that the radius of light kind of like reflects that. Like
imagine you're in like a dark room and you don't see anything in the background, for example, or the floor. And the moment the torches pop on, you would see all the details that were there that you never saw.
I get that. Like, the only thing is that leaves you, if you want to be consistent, the only problem with that is that everything outside of the torchlight is just pitch black, pretty much.
Or it just goes up one light level.
Maybe. Like, I kind of did that here. Behind the torch, you see the wall pattern. And it's brighter than the rest of the ones.
Yeah. The torchlight is brighter, okay.
Yeah. But it's constructed in a way that's easy to put together, and because it's just surrounded by darkness, it doesn't really correspond to anything. You can just plant it.
Mostly,
and go.
This map is very simple so far. Like we need something extra. We haven't figured it out yet.
Ignore the cavern door. Just a way to get out of there and get to the warp area. Oh, there's our door monster, and you can't go back. It eats the door. That's the idea. Your main hallway will lead to all door monster doors, and it's a one-way trip, baby. You're not going back unless you can find the monster and beat it, and it'll cough the door up.
This area too, I think you're missing
debug room.
One color scheme.
Debug room.
Like something with the gray
polygons.
Maybe we can do.
And now it's a 3D game.
Yeah.
That's because that's
something with the gray areas in the other area. To make detail. Where? The previous one, the door monster area.
Oh. That is this door. Yeah.
You're like thinking how to navigate this maze.
Yeah. So what were you saying?
You know the doors have that gray palette? You need to do some more with that in this area.
I agree. I agree. There needs to be more with the gray. It just makes sure not to make it look like a door, right?
Something that's not a door, but like I said, maybe like chains hanging from somewhere. You know.
Debug doors.
Build like little skeletons collapse in the corner somewhere.
These doors look really creepy though when they go to the darkness. They look really hella creepy.
Yeah.
I like how that works. Yeah, we don't have the door animation working when you enter a door yet.
Door opens, skeleton jumps out.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get into this part without coming through here now. This was our real aesthetic test on this tile set. I think it looks really cool, especially with the background pattern being like really mixed up. You know, like scrambled in the back.
Yeah.
Kind of gives you that shadowy kind of vibe to it. I like this.
If you can roughen up the doorpost a bit there, then you could make it jive more with the
You're right.
tiles.
Yeah. Yeah, I only put that in real quick, but there's two issues that I see. One is that the right side here doesn't continue the bottom pillar correctly. And then you're right, it's too clean. It needs to be scuffed up a bit.
You scuff it up, it will mix and match with the background more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, this kind of stuff you see with the door, you can use those to make like chains on the wall or whatnot.
Oh, for sure. I actually did. Yeah. I did actually add a little detail there.
One maybe.
I did. It was just one little thing. I'll show you. It's all the way up at the top. Actually, probably be easier to go this way.
I think if you go more in depth with it, you could definitely create some interesting stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna avoid that guy. It's right here. It's the little torture rack. I used the palette for that, to make that.
That's what I mean, if you do something a little bit more in depth than that, you could get some nice effects.
I think so too, yeah.
What's the name again?
Oh, let me wipe out the inventory. You don't get to see the items, because I collected them all. Wait, where is player?
Like, I feel with the tiles that you have there, it creates this dungeon geo-like effect.
It does, yeah. There we go. There's the items.
That's what I said. Use the gray to make chains. Maybe make an Iron Maiden in the background.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Too far. It's kind of funny being outside the camera, and then you come in and it just snaps. There. Now the key is down here, so you can actually get out. Because the door is locked. Hey, locked. I'm proud of my inventory system, alright? I think it works really good. I think it works hella good. Get that key, baby.
Too bad the HUD doesn't reflect it.
I know, the HUD's just placeholder. It's just a static image.
How is Ricky able to lift 13 bowling balls?
Video games.
But only 6 baseballs.
That's all I can say is video games, man.
He needs more heart containers. Who wants to lift that?
Yeah, right? There we go. Yeah, we didn't go to the library yet.
Yeah, the vibes are good.
I think so. Game logic. Don't get me started, Chess says. Yeah, how do hearts and jars work? How does that go?
Ask Undertale.
Yeah. Oh wait, maybe we were in this room. I don't remember. Like, how is anyone able to fit an infinite number of items and stuff in the background?
It's
or in a back.
Great
oh,
Demon
backpack.
King Cruise.
It's hammer space. That's what they call it. It's actually the term for it. It's called hammer space. It was coined for the he can't hurt you yet, but he's menacing. It was coined from the old cartoons where you could just pull a hammer out of nowhere. They called it hammer space. Debug room. With all the angles that don't quite work right.
There's the drop down and the other secret wall.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, let me get this guy off my back.
He's never going to leave.
Bye-bye, sucker. He got unloaded. How is it that a torch is still lit in a chest underwater? Yeah, there's stuff like that. There we go. Secret area. This one.
You busted the proximity detection.
What?
The lights were not going on, so the proximity detection is broken.
Oh, yeah, that broke. That broke. But we can... Honestly, that's one of the beauties of that script I just made. I can apply that script to all those objects to fix it with the priority list, or the runtime list. Because remember, it was a proximity detection script. I could just add that to anything now, and it will work.
And then all the lights are shooting bullets at you.
No. I separated them for a reason. I don't know if they're prefabs. If they're prefabs, we could actually fix it right now. But I don't know if they are. If they're not prefabs, then we can't.
For the forest area, I guess put the mist stuff back into its own tiles. So.
Let me get another song.
Yeah,
there we go. For the mist, what do you want?
Well, they're currently only in the preview area, but I think if you put them back in the tile set and make them transparent, you could like partially overlap the moon to look really cool.
You could, but I just look. I'm trying to go here. You're killing me. It's almost 3:30. You're killing me. We're doing the thing we're not supposed to do anymore. It's the all-nighter stream. I'm gonna wake up and Amber's gonna check the VOD and she's gonna rip my asshole a new one.
That's why you only upload half it.
And wouldn't that be sneaky? Dude, she'd know though. She'd know. Because the chat log gets logged into Discord. All she has to do is look at the Discord and look at the chat log and see that people have been talking all the way into the night, and she should rip me a new one.
Do you think she's savvy enough?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. She questioned me sometimes. She's like, "When'd you go to bed?" She knows the answer. She just wants me to answer it. Cause when I don't lie though, I'll tell her. But she's like, "Yeah, I saw." Yeah. She's like, "Yeah, I saw," because she'll say, "Yeah, I saw you. You know, we're still on or whatever." Like she knows the answer before she asks. It's devious.
I fell asleep during stream and I started mumbling to this chat. While sleeping.
Yeah, right. I got my sleep. Wink, wink. Wait, what map are we looking at again? Oh, the first map here. No, the skull eyes are not prefabs, so this won't be easy to do. I could.
Seems like it's a migration thing.
Yeah. Oh, and the scripts themselves. They're not. Yeah, I would have to program this differently. Maybe.
Also, I feel like this version of the project is just getting a little messy with experiments. Yeah.
It is, yeah. Also, the other thing is that they have an activation and deactivation difference that are different.
That's for another time.
Yeah. Yeah, activation, deactivation difference. I'll be honest, I can probably add it in about 30 seconds. Not to all the skulls, but I could add the activation, deactivation difference. Distance being different.
29, 28.
Well, you gotta wait till I load the script
26.
first. The code change will take 30 seconds. But, where is Tim level? Where's Tim world? Here's Tim world. Because that's where the dude is. So the object list proximity event. So here, we'll have to say enter proximity and exit proximity. And what we have to do is, if we have entered, we'll do float proximity, and then switch, state case. If we're in enter or case stay, then proximity.
I hate to break it to you, Mark, but your 30 seconds are up.
And you know why? It's because I'm explaining it instead of typing it. Then proximity then is the exit proximity. So when we're in enter, when we've already entered the proximity, our proximity gets changed to the exit proximity, which shouldn't be set to anything lower than the entrance. And then so case proximity exit and case proximity stay, not in range, then proximity equals entrance proximity, because at that point you need to re-enter. You've already exited, and the exit proximity should be larger than the entrance, or the same. It could be the same. And then for default, which won't actually happen here because there's no way it can, because there's only 4 states, but the compiler will not be happy until I do it. Then we'll just say it's 0. And then we just pass proximity onto our find first active object within distance. And now, that's it. That's all we have to do. And so we said it was, what, 4 before? Oh, will we have a compile error? We will, yeah, because the gizmos down here won't like it. Let's see. Enter proximity? Yeah, I'm gonna just make 2 of them. Just gonna show both of them, and then you can see the inner and outer ranges. They'll be one to one with each other here. Here, the object proximity. So here's the enter, and then the exit would be a little higher. Actually, we can do a very quick little thing that will help. Protected override on validate. I will say that if enter proximity is greater than exit proximity, then exit proximity equals enter proximity. And that will keep it from, oh, I'm sorry, gotta reverse that. That will keep you from being able to enter something that is smaller. So, yeah, it'll grow it. See, it'll grow it, but it won't like shrink it. So that's how that would work. You could do, I don't know, you could do a filled in sphere, but I think this works out okay.
And if you lower the big one, smaller one reduce?
And then you can't make it any smaller than the other one.
Oh.
Yeah, the onValidate will take care of that. The only sort of issue with that is that here you could set the value manually through the script and get values that are wrong. So I could
don't do that.
Yeah, there's don't do that. Yeah, the don't be an idiot clause. But there's also you could turn these into properties and then create rules to say that you can't go under the other one. In fact, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do that. This is a case where I actually would separate the property and the serialized value. So I would make the property, the get would just get the enter proximity, and then the set would be the one that has to be a little smart about it. So if the value, well, here we set this to the value first, I think. This is the enter proximity, right? And that has to be, okay, so then if now exit proximity is greater than enter proximity, then exit proximity needs to equal enter proximity. Yeah, because the exit, oh, I'm sorry, smaller. The exit cannot be smaller than the entrance, otherwise it would just immediately exit. Okay, and that fixes that, and now we have to do it here in reverse. So the get will just get the exit proximity, and then the set will exit proximity equals value, but then the entrance, how do we do this now? Brain's wearing down. So the exit proximity is less than the entrance. Then the exit. Yeah, the exit has to be at least as big as that. So if you shrink the exit proximity, then enter proximity has to be, if it's less than exit, then you change enter to exit. No, that's not right. If, would it be the reverse then? If enter proximity is, yeah, is greater than exit, yeah, then enter proximity has to equal exit. And there you go, and that solves the problem. And then it's automatically solved on the other end. This would be when you change it in editor. And this would be when you change it in script. Sometimes I'd like to synchronize those two things, but I don't think it really needs it. C#? Yeah, we're using Unity. Got the C# and the Unity. It's all good, man. Okay, and of course I reset my values because they're different now. But yeah, exit cannot go smaller than entrance. And enter can go bigger, but then it will balloon exit to match. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so yeah, the entrance here and the exit. In this case, they can be the same. I think we had it at 4, right? Yeah, we had it at 4, and that's okay. And then we'll copy this, and we'll go back to the other map, and just to, you know, test it so that the skull eyes work. Where's the one over here? Isn't there one close? Oh no, that's the closest one. Okay. Well, I guess that one is too. This was the original one.
There's one at the entrance.
I thought so, but I don't see it now. Oh, you're right. It is there. You're right. You're right. So which one is it? It is this one, number 3. So let's think about this for a second. Face component is new. So here, we used to have the player transform being checked. So let's see, the activation difference is 3, and then the deactivation is 5. So let's do that first. And we'll get rid of that event, because that was for the other object. So what we need to do here, Sprite extension, Sprite renderer extension controller, that gives me events to use. So when we enter range, then we want to go to the Sprite extension, set color. Oh, it's a color reference. Oh, okay, that's fine. We can make a color reference. Where does that skull come from? Wait, sprite render. Oh, the skull doesn't come from anywhere. We just put a texture behind it. Okay, that's fine. I'll go to the first map here. I'm just gonna create a color reference. So with system color reference. Skull eyes lit. Oh, and I'll put color at the end. And then color skull eyes dark color. Okay, and go back to skull eyes 3. Okay, when they're off, they're just black. Okay, that's easy enough to remember, but I do have to copy the lit color. So here's the lit color. And then the dark color is just black. Okay, we'll go back to skull eyes 3. And we'll take the color reference for lit when he gets close. And when he's dark, we'll use the... Oh wait, no, that's not it. I gotta drag this in. Then here's the extension. Set color to dark. Theoretically, that should work. So I can just remove this, and that should do it. Oh, I can change this too. Background or prop underplayer. No, it's background underplayer. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna change that. That's it. It should just work. Should.
It just works.
We'll find out. We'll find out real quick. It's lit up, and yep, it lit up, and it goes away. Yep, it works. That's cool. Yeah, it definitely works. You can especially see it here when you walk into range. See, you walk into range and he gets it, and then when you walk out of range, then he's out.
That's cool.
It is. So the problem would be then to do it for all of them.
Yeah.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm gonna make a prefab at least out of it and put it in here. And then really what you would have to do is to put the prefab everywhere around it. So like, oh, yeah, let's say copy the world position. Then you'd have to put one here, and I don't know. That's a pain in the ass. Default, set as default parent? What the hell does that mean? Select children. Yeah, if you just remove this one, yeah, it won't work. You'd have to record all of the... You'd have to record all the values. Yeah, so you'd take this, copy the world position, then you'd have to go here and delete it, and then drop one in. And wherever that ended up. Where did that end up? Oh god, it ended up in this one. Yeah, then you'd have to drag it down here and then paste in the world value. That's the only way I know that you can really do that. And you'd have to do that for 11 of them. Maybe more.
I don't know where they are.
Yeah, but at least they're all prefabs now. Or they would be once you're done with that process.
Yeah.
So, let me just see if that works though. Just make sure it's when 2 of them are there that everything
I'm
is...
just wondering if there's a way to get not a radius out of this, but like a square.
You could. It'd be a little more. I'd have to make a different controller for that, but you absolutely could. You could just do it by bounds.
The one up top here would activate if you jump into the ceiling.
Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do a bounds, and then you'd just be able to define what the width and height are, and like an offset maybe.
Yeah.
But then it would just be an easy bounds calculation. It'd be like super simple and quick and easy to do. I mean, like the calculation would be very quick on the processor.
Yeah.
But yeah, the beauty about this, the way this system works though, is that you could say, well, you can see the circle doesn't go there. You see, it doesn't go all the way to the top. Yeah. So you can shrink them in accordance to what you need your character to do. So if this one, let's say that this platform was higher and it needs to be smaller, you could do that. You just shrink it. And it'd be okay. So you have a little degree of freedom here, especially with the way the prefab will give you the default, and then you can adjust it, smaller if you need to. But you're right, though. It would be nice to have the option to have the square.
Or at least an oval.
Oval might be tough. Mathematical ovals are a little rough. I'll have to change over the stalkers too, so that they use the same kind of system.
Yeah.
Because right now they are just pre-programmed to detect the player. But we should never have a singleton to the player. That's just bad design. A singleton would be just storing the instance of the player whenever the player is loaded. We should use the runtime list instead. We should always use the runtime list in that case, I think. I think the eyes should flutter. They should like flicker or something. But that would be a whole different piece of code. So we're not doing that today.
I don't know. Admiring how the areas look distinct.
Right yeah, they do, absolutely.
Even though I think we're all kind of using the same general palette range.
Yeah, because we're using a lot of green and red, right? That's part of the whole thing. Honestly, freaking Demon's Crest music is... Oh, and the thing broke. Demon's Crest music is probably a decent proximity for what we might be looking for. Let me load it up. Terranigma too. That's a little grandiose. Also grandiose. Yeah, I think Demon's Crest might be the closest approximate for what we want. Let me turn off randomizer. I think so. It's not quite the vibe I'm thinking of, but I think it's a pretty close approximation. Probably the closest we got out of all of them. Yeah, I like this one. This one's good. Music's gonna be a tough thing. I honestly feel that, like, if the composer's not careful, the chiptune aspect of these will get a little grating if they're not managed properly.
It happens.
Because there's not a lot of instrument variety in the chiptunes. It could get really samey really quick. And if they don't manage the texture of the music carefully, especially for an atmospheric kind of soundtrack, I think there's a high risk of unfortunately having the, how do I want to say? There's a high risk of having the music just get, like, grating after a while. If that makes sense. Like, for a game that you would spend maybe 45 minutes beating might not be a problem, but a game that you could potentially spend hours in, there has to be a level of variety to match that long play time. Otherwise, your ears are just going to start hearing the same thing over and over. You know what I mean? If there's not enough audio variety, you're just going to get numb to it. Or it might just be irritating.
Well, the NES made it work somehow.
I think, well, part of that I think is also because, well, I mean, some people do spend hours and hours playing the games. I think because the games are a little shorter, we've got a little more variety going on, like stage to stage. But that's what I mean, like, man, you gotta be really on your game with it. There is.
I'm a composer, so.
No, I know,
Not
I'm
my
not
problem.
either. Yeah, really, right? How do I want to put it? I don't know. I'm tired. I think there's only so much, like even like Castlevania 3's soundtrack. There's only so much of it I can listen to before I'm like, I can't listen to chiptune anymore. I have to listen to something else. There's just it does
You
get
feel the
samey.
same way with, say, Mega Man?
I think because the games do sound different over time, that's not necessarily the case. If it was the same game, then maybe. If it was too much of the same game, then maybe. But I don't know. And there's also a difference between Game Boy and NES sound too. And there's also a difference between like Master System, you know, slash Game Gear and also the NES. There are different types of chiptunes for sure. Neo Geo Pocket Color notably has the same processor, sound processor as the Game Gear and the Master System, so, and not the FM one, obviously. So there, I don't know. I find that one, I think the Master System is a hard one to listen to now. I think it's just not, yeah, it's not tuned the same way. And by extension, unfortunately, the Neo Geo Pocket Color is a little hard to listen to sometimes.
I mean, I have a Game Gear, so I know how it sounds.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? But like, you kind of get fatigued on the sound of the chiptune, right? You have to really push to get some real like diversity out of it, to the point where it's not going to be grating to hear. I think it just gets very samey after a while because there's only so much instrumentation that you can do. That's why when we get to the point that we have to pull in a composer, I'll probably tell them, honestly, like, explore using the Konami chipsets. And what I mean by that is, I'll pull up an example here. You will not believe this is NES music. And it to a degree
CV3?
it's not, because, no, not even CV3. I think it's Lagrange Point? NES? Let me see. Yeah, it's Lagrange Point. Let's see, OST. This was made by Konami. It's one of the last NES games ever made. But yeah, listen to this. This is an NES game. Yeah. I honestly think we might have to lean more in this direction to get a variety, you know, enough that will stand kind of not just the test of time necessarily, but like to not be grating. I don't know how far we want to lean away from NES tech though, you know? And sure, this is legit NES, but if you were to put this in the game, a lot of people probably wouldn't feel that way. They'd be like, oh, this doesn't sound right to me. You know?
I've never heard of this game.
Yeah, it was Japanese only, that's why.
There's a fan translation, apparently.
Oh, yeah, there is. I think it's like a shmup? Like a shmup Zelda game? I don't know, I'm not sure.
Looks
So
like
let's
an
see.
RPG.
Let's see, what's this tree?
Looks very
Yeah.
Earthboundy.
Honestly, I get kind of a Boktai feel from some of it. Which might make sense because it's Konami. same people, right? But it's tough to tell. Oh, what did you send? Oh, you sent them. Oh, okay, hold on. I'll show that on stream. I didn't notice you sent that, I'm sorry. He showed me the moon here. With the fog on it. Or the clouds, I guess it's more like clouds, right? Yeah.
They're fog, but I'm saying this effect they look kind of cloudy, yeah.
Fog is just clouds on the ground, I guess, so that makes sense.
So I'm saying most of those block tiles are actually on a second layer with transparency.
Yes.
So you could
yes.
easily put it in.
Oh, well, but I would want to flicker them though. I don't think they'll look good without flickering.
I mean, you can put them in as an overlay for now.
Oh. Yeah.
Go to Sprite and turn up layer 1.
Oh, you have different layers. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean layer 2. Yeah.
Oh, reverse then.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you'd have to really do it, but oh, you missed some of it. Some of it is still black.
Yeah, there's a drawing mistake.
Okay.
You can remove the black very easily in one go.
Yeah,
it's
but
layer 2,
like,
by the way, where to focus on.
yeah, I mean I'd have to delete the stuff behind it too.
And just take the black out. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Yeah. Okay. So
Just
first of all,
colorful.
yeah. Okay, I got that. And then now on layer 1.
You just push them into their own spot somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Still
right.
layer 2 though?
Yeah, I know. I get you. We'll have to just. Oh, wrong layer. And then 2. Actually, I'll do it up here. 2 up here. So let's move those. Yeah, this actually gives me huge Boktai vibes. Listen to the track right now. Super Boktai vibes. Oh, it's hella Boktai. Yeah, that's hella Boktai. Oh, I should have copied those instead of actually moved them.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, shit.
Well, you can easily copy them back though. Move.
Yeah, well, for now, I'm just gonna...
Just move the one back to 3.
Yeah,
The only
okay.
that.
Gotcha. Oh! Wrong layer. Yeah, I don't think Boktai would be the way that I would want to go, but I think there's some audio lessons to learn from Boktai that would be applicable to what we're doing. Okay, so let's go back. Remove.
The thing with Boktai is that it wasn't always spooky.
Yeah, it was spooky Western. That's why I say that like that's not quite the vibe. But I think that there's some there's some lesson to learn from it. I don't know. I don't have any of them on hand to load up. I'm not sure what track is which. I'm not gonna spend like 20 minutes finding them.
Particularly the first game had a lot of tracks which feel like a lot of wind blowing and whatnot.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you feel like you're treading into this cool, adventurous no man's land.
Yeah. Let me... That's a solid platform? That shouldn't be on solid platform. That should be on... I have no idea. Default, maybe?
Where do you go?
Visual map 4 is fine, but the back should not be solid. Make that one default. Okay, I'm gonna actually just duplicate this over. I'm gonna call it...
Oh, you need a new layer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a new layer, because I have an idea. Hertz Oscillation Controller. And the pattern is gonna be... I actually have no idea. Let's make a new Hertz source. With system, Hertz source. I would do 60 Hertz. And then we'll do a Hertz pattern. And that will be fog Hertz pattern. And that will take a source of 60. And then we'll do like 1 and 1. We'll do 1 and 1 first, and then we can kind of fiddle with it from there. So here's the thing. We're gonna take this Hertz pattern.
Oh, you're immediately adding the flicker in.
Yeah.
It's a flicker layer.
Exactly. And then when the state is on, then we'll take this and turn the renderer, tile map renderer, enabled, yes, and then when it's off, we'll take the tile map renderer and turn it off. See how having all these systems really helps out? And that will just work. Like, it'll just work. And then the tile map will just reset, so there's nothing on it. And then we'll grab the fog and away we go. So, let's see, your example...
Just a little thing about the Sprite file, I think some of the tiles are redundant.
That might be. That's fine.
The small ones are built up from the same ones as the big ones.
Okay. Well, for now, just to have a quick thing, I'll just put it in.
But if you see, the two there is made of the same tiles as the 3 one, just for the middle portion.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So you can cut that one out. You don't need it.
So here,
It isn't.
I know I heard you. I just want to do it quick. There you go. Now it's flickery. There you go. Flicker. Fog flicker.
What do you think?
It's pretty alright.
It's fast, maybe?
Let's see.
Just with fast.
Yeah, well, the problem is that you're never gonna see it properly here, because the editor doesn't reach 60 FPS. It's just kind of like, how do I want to put it? The editor may render 60 FPS, but the editor's rendering component doesn't work right, if that makes any sense. It will never hit 60 FPS half the time. So what we have to do is make a build. And that'll work. I really like this Lagrange point OST. I know it doesn't show the titles because I just pulled it up on YouTube. It's not running through my media player, but I like it. I think it's good. I know the track editor doesn't show anything, but that's because it's just, you know. Okay, here. So, there you go. Honestly, it doesn't even render here properly. I don't know why. I don't know.
That much too low.
No, the flicker just isn't quite right. I don't know why. I don't know if the game's just not optimized enough at this point, or what's going on.
Just saying, it feels too fast overall.
You say that, but oh, it's actually over Ricky. Well, I guess that's not intended, but I don't know. It makes it look transparent, though. I think if it was slower, that it wouldn't look right. It would look too flickery. I mean, we can see it in real time. We don't even have to start and stop. So, like, if we have 2 and 2, then it's like this. Now, the thing is,
It's faster.
What?
It looks faster to me.
It's not. It's 2 and 2. Here's 1 and 1. This is as fast as it gets. But it looks almost transparent because it's so fast, right? So that's the benefit of that. Now you don't have to have them even. I made the system to be able to do like 2 on,
right?
2 on, 1 off. So this is 2 on, 1 off, which kind of works. It's got a kind of neat, you know, thing to it, neat feel. But then you could do 1 on, 2 off, which makes it a little more shimmery. I'll be honest, in this case, I think you should flick. I should 4-2.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you should flicker the moon and not the fog in this case. To be completely honest.
The moon shouldn't flicker.
It should though. I think it would make sense for the moon to flicker instead.
It feels more like a Mega Man's Hurts flicker.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, if you're hit and you're got the invincibility on, that's kind of more what this would feel like.
Do one around the tree?
Oh, put one on the tree. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. It's not showing, so what's up? We're on the physical. We have to do the fog. Is it right here? Yeah, I think that was it. And then this, and then this. Is that the only?
Ricky, different layers.
Yeah, is this the only one that will? Is this the only fog pattern that'll go above a tree or around a tree?
Well, I think if you want to go do the effect of going around something like this, you probably need to make 2 layers. One going behind the tree line, the other in front. And then slide them across.
Well, the tree is still in the background, so Ricky doesn't have to necessarily interact with it, but I think it would look odd. I think you're right.
Ricky needs to go over it.
In this case, yeah. In this case,
both
he
cases.
does. So here, we could say background.
Say if you want overlaying, make a brighter version.
Yeah. So it would have to be like this. But you see how it doesn't work when Ricky's next to it? The flickering is too intense. It's too distracting. But if we take that flicker and make it oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong one. That was the tomb face. There.
It's its own layer, right? You can slide it around, can't you? Well.
Yeah, but if we make it 1-1, see how it kind of like not as distracting.
Yeah, sure.
We don't have a proper layer to put like on Ricky right now. To put like over him. So it'd be really hard to like emulate a whole fog layer. Because there would be the question of whether or not it renders over the ground, or it can't exceed the ground, or whatever. There's a lot of logistic questions about the fog layer that make it really difficult.
It does work at the moon height, like a little higher on the map.
It does work with the moon, yeah. I just think
it needs to be higher on the map. That's basically it.
Yeah. I honestly feel that the moon needs to be the one that's flickering, though. I really do.
Why not both?
Because they would cancel each other out, wouldn't look right. But here, let me do it.
I think it looks good though. Imagine that layer like moving from right to left.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna make this the moon layer, and I'll show you what I mean. So the moon is currently on the back, right? And that is on background under player -5. So background under player -5, and then we'll reset the tile map. And I'm going to put a flickering moon on this layer. And are we on the moon? Yeah, we're on the moon layer. And I'll put one here, and I'll put one here. And
don't say that. Disney might copyright strike you.
Wait, what?
The moon.
Oh, yeah, right. God.
It's Captain Track.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me think for a moment. The moon layer is going to have to actually pop up higher. We go to 0. Okay. It's still going to have to go to prop, and it's going to have to go to, like, 2. Okay. And then this one will oscillate. We got to do it with its own here hertz pattern. Moon flicker.
I think the moon is not overlaying the...
Oh, because it's not transparent. I'll fix that in a second. Oh wait, it can't. The moon can't be transparent. Oh, okay, I'll fix it. Just give me a minute. It's just gonna take a minute.
The timer is set.
Yeah, well there ain't no timer on this one. I'm already in for a penny, in for a pound. It's fucking 4 in the morning.
Oh.
This is your fault. I'm blaming you. Okay, so that's on and off. Okay,
Wait a minute, I was here exactly on time.
Oh, bullshit. Alright, we'll make this transparent. Wait, how come it doesn't work? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you're always on the wrong layer.
Shut up. Okay, so I just gotta patch the hole in the backing layer.
Yeah,
so,
which you have a tile for. So,
yeah. So that's alright. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. I need the moon to be... I need the other moon to be there. I need the other moon to be there. Fuck. I need the other moon behind it, though.
Why do you need 2 moons?
Because, basically, you want the... God, how do I explain this? You don't want the moon to disappear with the flicker. You just want the moon to appear over the clouds for a frame and then behind the clouds. Essentially, that's what you're kind of doing.
Make a second moon tile then. Copy moon tile.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So, yeah. Well, let me copy this first and then undo. And then I'll make a second moon. Yeah.
You're messing up my sheets, man.
Well, it's a messy sheet. Just how it is, man. Okay, and then, yeah, then this will be the new... See, we're on the moon layer. Yeah, there we go.
But that moon needs to go lower than the... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's fine. We can adjust after, but okay, the moon is on a flicker pattern. I'm going to take the flicker pattern. I disabled it off the fog. Okay, this should work, I think. Let's see.
Put Ricky in the moon.
Yeah. Okay, now do you see what I mean? About the moon should be the one to flicker? If it's a cloud, not fog, right? But if it's a cloud, which basically is what that's emulating, the moonlight is what shimmers off of the clouds. The clouds wouldn't just be shimmering out of nowhere, everywhere.
Oh,
only where
Larry's
they intersect. What's that?
Larry's commenting.
Randomly woke up. Only light sources should flicker. You need to stay extremely consistent with establishing that. See? That's what I'm saying. The moon should flicker. The moon should flicker. No, the fog doesn't emit light. The fog's not a light source. Now, the fog might have to do a 60 hertz flicker to be transparent if it's over Ricky. But in this case, because the moonlight is shimmering on the fog, the moon is the one that should be flickering here. Because the fog should only shimmer, or the clouds here, they're not really fog anymore, they're clouds. But the clouds should only flicker when they intersect the moon.
But they're not clouds, they're fog.
Yeah, but they are clouds in this case. When you paste them like that, they're clouds. The one down here is fog. The one up here is clouds. I mean, that's how it works in real life. Clouds on the ground are fog, and clouds in the air are clouds. Now, the flicker shouldn't go over Ricky in this case, but Ricky's just in a different layer, but...
Can the fog still flicker at the bottom?
It will not, no, because they don't intersect the moonlight. Well, okay, yeah, the fog in the... Alright, listen. The fog on the bottom will have to flicker to simulate transparency, but they're not a light source. So here, the reason this is right is because the moon's the light source, so where it's intersecting the moon, that's where it's flickering. That's why I swapped them, so that the moon flickered and not the clouds. But you wouldn't have these two probably in the same scene. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have these in the same scene here.
Activate them both.
Do what?
Activate them both.
God, they're just gonna like cancel each other out.
Yes, I want to see how horrendous it gets.
Okay. There you go. Happy. Yeah, actually the moon's not gonna change appearances. Because whether the moon is on or off actually doesn't matter. It'll either just be completely gone, or it'll be transparent like it would normally be.
So what is Larry's opinion on the bottom fog there?
Yeah, good point. Now, obviously it's frame skipping a little bit, so the effect's not quite as convincing, but under normal circumstances, you know, at runtime it should be alright.
How's it look in your end?
Looks alright. I mean, you're seeing the stream at 60 FPS just like me, so what you see is what I see. Or should be. Yeah. Yeah, what you see is what I see.
Yeah.
I think it's alright. But I think we need to construct the fog in a very different way. You know, we'd have to be very, very careful with how we do it. Whether or not Ricky is inside of it. Like, the easiest way to do a fog would be to be like there's no slopes in that room. It would just be the fog is a flat room, and the fog is along the ground 1 tile high, and it flickers on and off. Probably over top of the ground layer to a degree.
Yeah, I wanted a bit higher up, but... Like I was saying, Ricky shouldn't be behind it, Ricky should be over it.
If you think it's possible, go ahead and prototype it. I can't really tell you exactly how to do it. You just have to experiment and then see what you can come up with to make sure it looks right. I cannot picture in my head how exactly to accomplish that.
I'm saying everything should be behind Ricky at the moment. top background.
For now, yeah. Fog should be persistent on more complex backgrounds. Persistent.
But what if we want to move it though, Larry?
If you want to move it, I think you'll need a flat room. Or you'll just have to animate it in a way that looks okay, I guess.
You know, you saw the shove it I did, just move the layer left.
Yeah, but I don't want to, like, do that kind of complex layering. I want to be a little reserved with all that. Like, we could move the tree line, maybe. The dark
Are your
tree
sprites
line.
moving?
What?
Are your sprites flickering out of existence?
Oh yeah, a big giant sprite that takes up the entire fucking screen. That's believable. Absolutely. There's no difference between that and just a layer at that point. Yeah, I don't know.
Because you're out of range, why are you still shooting?
No, I'd have to leave the whole room for him to stop shooting. He'll still shoot even if he's off screen. He doesn't have awareness of the camera, he just has awareness of how, of whether or not he's in the same room as you are. Oh, it reset the fog, that's why it's not flickering. But, yeah, anyway, for clouds that intersect the moon, they should only flicker when they're near the moon. And then, for ground fog, it'll have to always flicker, you know, to maintain a transparent effect. But, you know, whether or not it's moving or not, that you'd have to really experiment with that. I can show you how to set it all up if you want to run wild with it and see what you can do. But we don't have full parallax support in this build. Kind of have to wait till we migrate everything to do that. I think flicker experiments are best left to after migration in general.
Yeah. It just shows it can kind of work. Just needs a lot more artistic experience than I am right now.
Yeah, it's just something we'll have to feel out. We'll have to just try things and see what works. Yeah, I mean we don't have semi-transparency available. That's not part of the aesthetic, so that would really help the fog to have a semi-transparency. But you don't have that.
Just add a chip to the NES.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Good luck. That's believable. I mean, like I said, we might be able to get away with very simple layering and stuff, but we have to be super careful. Super careful. I want to be very reserved with it. I probably, as a rule, we should try not to use layers, but if we do, we should really only use one. And it should be on an uncomplex layer, a very simple layer, like the things that are silhouettes and stuff like that in the background.
Having the fog from the moon like that does give a nice vibe.
It does, yeah, absolutely. I mean, in a perfect world, I'd have the moon and the clouds like close to you, you know, like always following you around. Be a little parallax, but the parallax is a little busted right now in this build, so I want to fix it, but I just haven't. It hasn't gotten to the priority yet. I still gotta work out the new platforming details first. But I would really like the moon layer to kind of like follow you around. And then that's the one where we could use the parallax between the tree line and the clouds. They should move at different speeds, and the moon. And then when the moon intersects the clouds, that's when it flickers. The moon appears to flicker near the clouds, but then the clouds will move at a different level. Because the moon would be a sprite, kind of, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It would just like, it would go between being behind the cloud layer and being in front of the cloud layer and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Essentially, that's might be the cheapest way to do it, you know, CPU-wise. And that's how the NES would do it too. The moon would just be a sprite, and it would say render behind tiles, render above tiles, behind, above, behind, above, behind, above, and then that's how you would get that kind of effect. Here we cheated it a little bit by having 2 layers, but that's essentially how you would do that kind of thing. So you could actually really do that. Especially a static background like this. If this tree here didn't come up to the top, you could actually parallax that on the NES. You would parallax the tree line here, and then the next layer would be the cloud layer 1, and the next layer would be cloud layer 2, and they could all move independently, and then the moon would be a sprite, and it would change its layering setting to behind and front, behind and front, behind and front, and you could actually do that. You could get that full parallax effect. Now we don't have to be that strict. I think having this tree here is fine, and you just layer the silhouette behind it, and it's subtle enough that I think it'll work. Now we haven't, you know, really tested it, but in my mind's eye, I'm thinking, yeah, I think that would be all right. I think that would be cool. So, yeah. Anyway, this is a good place to stop. At 4 in the morning.
Is the color of the dark tree the same as the sky or not?
It is not?
No.
I don't know. I don't think so. It could be, but it's not. Let's see. Let me zoom in. No, it's slightly off.
Slightly off.
Actually, that's probably for the better. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, that color doesn't exist in the palette. Unless there's another palette involved.
What color does it?
Yeah, dark blue. Previous part established.
The sky
Previous
color?
part established. Yeah, the sky.
What do you mean it
Previous
doesn't
part
exist?
established that the palette is 3 purples and a black.
Oh, yeah, because it's transparent, it shows through.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a
But
big deal.
it's like a small enough break where I'm like, yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, I don't think that's a big deal. Like I said, even if you were to layer you were to parallax the silhouette. Jesus, I can't talk. The silhouette. Even if you were to parallax the silhouette layer and it went behind those trees, you would full transparency. I still don't think it would be a problem. I think most people wouldn't even notice it. It would just be such a subtle little thing. I think they'd just accept it. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's fine.
I still wonder what a green version would look like.
A green version? Of what?
All trees recolored and the floor recolored.
Oh, I don't know. You can... When I
One day.
commit it back, yeah, you can just change the colors and see if you want. It's not...
You're so used to this poopy purple that we haven't tried that.
Yeah, I mean... I would probably keep dark blue and then, like... Oh, that's too dark. I don't know. Then maybe that.
I mean...
And then that, I guess.
Dark.
It'd be hard to get a good highlight color, I think. Because the green ramps up super quick.
Oh yeah. Export that for a moment?
Export it? Okay. Oh, wrong keyboard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's what it is. Looks like green, looks like normal trees, which I don't think is better.
Oh yeah.
It's cool,
No,
but
what I'm
I don't think it's
saying,
better.
I mean, you can start an area where it's like that, and the moon kicks in, and boom, everything goes purple.
Could.
So you choose a little different colors that were normalized or brownish, you know?
I'll be honest, I'm not
That
even
would be.
sure how we're gonna pull palette effects off on background layers. I really don't even know how it would work.
Oh, for now we can just alternate a sheet or something for that, but...
Yeah. Oh, it changed the grass too. The grass looks kind of cool as green.
That's what I'm saying. What if we try it like this and we pull in a different sheet and it goes purple and the moon kicks in?
Could potentially do that. Oh, I'm gonna undo the damage here.
Yeah, this does look decent though. It actually worked that way.
Yeah. Well, again, it's more green to go with the red, so you know it's subtle here, but I kind of like the purple vibe.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's just that it'd be cool to have a transformation like that.
Yeah.
Or having a different wood area that uses the green version. It's so non-standard, but it looks pretty good overall.
It does, yeah. Okay, I'm really curious. Do we have parallax? Parallax layer controller. I'm gonna have to reset the tile map. Then go to back and erase. We have to erase the. Gotta be careful not to erase the trees. Oh, the
moon.
Yeah, I'll have to put the moon back. But I have to be very careful here. This one's gonna be weird because these are gonna.
Oh, you're doing two screens.
What's that?
How are you doing all the screens?
Yeah, I'll just make one big giant layer. Should be alright.
Then at the end you have the rising.
Yeah, we won't be able to do that. Well, what we could do, we could leave that there, and then
even out when you're done scrolling.
Yeah, do you have a solid black here? We'll just do that, and then it won't be able to interfere with it. Okay, so then on the tree line...
You do that, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Let's see. Okay, we don't need a time controller. Does the camera have game camera controller? Main camera. Does it have a parallax? Probably doesn't. Camera controller, camera zone. Okay. Parallax camera controller. Center position. Okay. Oh, it's all the way up there. That's funny. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough to calibrate. I think I'm just gonna have to play it and see what happens. Oh yeah, well, it's kind of there. It's kind of there. So let's see. Tree line. I'll have to turn gizmos off. Okay. If we're all the way to the left, then oh yeah, we need the speed right first. Well, that's a pretty good. That's pretty good. A little less. Oh, it's when it's closer to 1, this is slower it gets. 0.9. That would be alright. Okay, so 0.9. Oh, we can loop it. Yeah, we don't need to make it that big. Loop X. Loop point. Turn Gizmos back on. Player. Can we turn off player Gizmos? Shit. How do we turn off center point script here? We tell it not to show. Don't draw gizmos. There we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Then I can go back to this layer and draw gizmos. Let's see. Anchor, axis, anchor, bounds, scroll loop. There we are. Okay, there's the loop. The yellow line. Oh, cause oh, that's fine. If the layer jumps like that, that's alright. Right there. That's okay. I don't think I need the looping to work correctly. Because it's big enough, you should be able to see it in all cases anyway. Yeah, it should be alright that way. Okay, so let's not worry about the looping. And then we'll... yeah, okay. I need to be worried about the main orientation now. So the offset, anchor point, elements offset, will have to be somewhere here.
Jesus, Mark, when did you sleep?
Oh, yeah, okay. You lecturing me about that, alright. That's the height we had, right? Yeah, because it's over this tree. So, negative 4.2, and then, okay, I'm gonna copy component, undo, or...
If no. It was actually moving.
Yeah, I made
barely you notice it. Barely.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point, yeah. I think it should be subtle enough that it'll work out. Okay, so we got those, just fill in that gap. And,
I feel if you just properly made the trees transparent, you would move that line one down.
Yeah, I think it would work out alright. So, let's go to the trees. We can do it real quick, that's fine.
All it says is like a week's worth of development in one.
Yeah, kind of. Well, some of this won't work entirely correct, I think. Can I do shift? Oh, okay, there we go. I think some of it won't work entirely correct because you'd need to make an outline for this thing, and I don't feel like drawing that right now, so we're not going to do that, but...
But the background one?
Yeah, I'm going to do it to these ones.
Don't think it needs one, but... Say.
Yeah, the background one would need an outline drawn, but these ones don't need it.
The background ones are supposed to stay within the silhouetted area.
Perhaps, yeah.
They're designed for that.
Perhaps. Oh wait, I didn't paste the... Shit, I hope my... did I not paste the information? Okay, paste component values. Oh, thank God, I stayed. Okay. What? What do you want, Poopy? What? Hi, I love you. I love you too, Poopy. There we go. There, see how subtle it is? So here's the real test. Whether or not this looks okay, but I think it does. Oh, well, until it gets to the side here. Now it's all goobered, but, I think it looks alright.
You would notice it.
Yeah, I think it's alright. And this is what I mean about using subtle layering. It's like just enough. Yeah, and let me get that guy to stop shooting at me, but
I'm lowering the layer 1.
Lowering it 1?
Yeah.
Oh, because you want to see how they layer on top of each other? Yeah. Starting. Where's tile grid here? Fog. Tree line. I'm just gonna have to wing it. We don't have proper coordinate system set up, so we'll, where the hell is it? Okay. Maybe I can't do it at runtime? Oh, you know why? I've gotta see it on this view. No? Oh. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work. I think maybe you can't do it at build time. Or at runtime. It doesn't seem to be affecting anything. This is what I mean where the layering system's not really calibrated. I don't know.
Just don't do runtime.
You can't not, though. It doesn't work in editor time. You won't know what value to use. Why doesn't it work, though? It worked last time, didn't it? Oh, here it goes. Now it's working. I don't know. It's fucked. So, yeah, what? Oh, yeah, I'll have to do it this way. 4, 5. There we go. It's close enough. Okay, it's down 1. But yeah, you see going behind the tree there. Of course, that background tree is going to be a little messy, but it's fine.
Just cut it that size.
Yeah. Of course, it's going to be weird over on the right, but yeah, you get the idea.
Feel more black there.
Oh, I didn't put the moon, the backing moon, so he's flickering real hard, but.
You need more black tiles in the background on the right.
Yeah, I think the backing layer back. Where is it?
Just turn in a sprite. Remove the black around the tree. Background tree.
Okay, 1 second. I want to also paint this in. Oh, can't do that. Yeah, we can't paint black behind these. There's no layer behind it. Okay, what were you saying now? What do you want me to do?
Turn the black around the background tree transparent.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fully.
It's gonna be weird, but all right.
Make a black layer underneath.
Huh?
The layer black underneath.
Underneath? What the hell do you mean underneath?
Make an extra layer.
I don't understand what you mean.
Make an extra layer where we're drawing the black background behind the trees. To fix it.
Like just blob it out underneath?
Not there. In Unity.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know what the hell you meant.
You see?
There's no layer behind it though. That's the problem.
What?
Oh my god, you're killing me.
I'm trying.
God damn it, alright. Ugh. You're killing me. I really need to go. Just gonna call it back 2. And it's gonna have to be -10. And it's got black. Put it back 2. And we can put black behind it. There you go. Wait, why not already have black behind it? Because it's black is the wash color.
Yeah, but we need to cover it up so the other layer doesn't get in.
It's just gonna look weird then. There's gonna be no visual difference.
Up there, on the right side where the parallax goes.
Oh, you're talking about this stuff. Yeah. Okay, I get you. I get you. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this can... Yeah, this can, come full again. Oh, there's the difference between these now. One's transparent and the others was black, and now they're duplicates. Oh well, whatever.
Well, that's why I said you can... If you do this, you can save a bunch of tiles.
Yeah.
But it comes with an extra layer.
Oh, wait, the trees aren't down all the way anymore. Well, whatever. Oh.
Well, that was the thing you need to check. Where aren't they?
Hold on. These have to be... The tree line has to be even farther back. It must be -20. Yeah, there we go. But I think I did it in real time. I shrunk the tree line down. So you want them down one...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives more space for the moon to be there.
Yeah. Okay. It'll work here.
I think the black, the purple one, background tree should be like exactly on the tree line. But still should look okay.
There you go. Honestly, if it's gonna be layered like this, I think the silhouette layer shed more variety, but, well, whatever.
More variety?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
see
I know
how
I
it looks
wasn't.
there?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's alright now. Obviously this is a little janky here, but that's alright. That's funny. Because it follows you even outside the camera range. It's always there, just waiting, lurking.
Ominous. That's creepy. Yeah, this tree looks good though.
It does, yeah. It really makes the opening here look strange, though. Almost like it's floating.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to connect to the canopy, yeah. Now it's just a dimensional rift.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to say how to potentially fix that, but...
Yeah, for map diversity, the only thing I want to see here is basically the blue and red grass types included as well.
Blue
My mind
and red
looked pretty
cross types.
good. Grass.
Oh, grass. Yeah.
I can imagine
Yeah.
how it'd look would be cool.
I think so too, yeah. That is going to be on you to experiment with. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Fucking done.
And the other thing, like I said, yeah, having the
I'm fucking done. It goes to the music. You can't hear it.
The other thing, having the area go from green to purple with a palette shift would be so awesome.
Yeah, if we could figure out how to get the real-time palette shit working properly. It's not that we can't do it. The question more is, how do we manage the background tiles for when we do it? Like, it's a bit to explain, so I'm not gonna bother here, but like,
no,
it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Not to code it, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass for you as the tile maker and the map layout artist to like manage all that. It will be like humanly fucking insane to like manage it properly. And I don't know how to make it easy for us to make the game like that. That's the big issue.
I feel like right now we just exchange a whole sprite sheet or something.
Yeah, you'd have to, but then you can't get that real-time fade in and fade out either. At all. In any part of the game.
Make 5 sprite sheets?
Oh yeah, just keep making sprite sheets. But that's what I mean. There are solutions here. They're just humanly fucking nuts. Like you wouldn't never do them like that. You go fucking nuts trying to do it.
Is it actually possible to change the sheet that only one layer uses? But not the others?
I don't know. Probably
like
not.
Like only the tree line would change for him? And not touching the green on the...
Technically it's possible, but you don't want to do that because it would be RAM overload. It's what I did for Ecto Rush, but that's because there's only like a couple backgrounds and like 2 tiles. Like it didn't really matter so much because the tiles were there's like 4 tiles in total for all 4 areas. So it was really easy to do that.
If you notice, it does feel like you're actually walking through a forested area.
It does, yeah. Absolutely.
You get that feel.
I think the grittiness factor is about on point too. Where we're not always using gritty, we're allowed to use like flat colors for like the grass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we're, as far as like the texture quality goes, I think we're pretty close to nailing that down. It's possible the trees might need a tiny bit more, but I think like the grass being flat is fine because the shadow kind of does the work there. I want to see what it looks like in real time. Yeah. In full screen.
What about the view frames?
The view frames?
Yeah, you don't have any of the distortion effects.
Distortion effects.
Filters.
Well, the filters, they're not currently enabled. I mean, I'd have to go in and reconfigure the effect to make it work, so I don't want to do that right now.
That also paints how you view the scene.
Killing me. This is how you get me. You get me inch by inch. You're like, oh, what about this? What about this? What about this? And I'm like, oh yeah, and then I go do it, and now it's 5 in the morning. It's all your fault.
Yeah. I know.
It's my fault too. I fucking.
What I'm saying is that effect would definitely show a different forest.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it definitely would. I don't even know if it's enabled right now. I think this is the old view frame plus.
Yeah, the old one would still look interesting.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Yeah,
I see this color gizmos like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's like hooked up.
You build it here, so.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know which system it's using, and if it's using the old one, I don't even know how it's set up anymore. Let's see, view frame.
It didn't change.
I don't know if I changed it or not. I might have. Viewframe Plus. Oh, wait. No, I think because it says Plus, so it's the old version. Okay, so where does this come from? There's no... Okay. It's not a prefab? Where does this come from?
I just turned it on.
Is it under resources? Is it this one? Might be. Okay, turn the screen overlay on. And turn... I don't know. I think it's broken. Oh, maybe it's here. Default volume? We do CRT? Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. It's different now. I made it much better in the new one. Will that do it? Oh shit, there we go. Yeah, alright. Alright, let me make that build. That's it. That's fucking it. The rest is on you. You can download the changes. You fucking do it. Okay, let's get spooky music back. There we go. I mean, you know, Mega Man Zero music's really good. It's just not spooky.
Give me a week, I'll add all sorts of lights all across the whole stage.
Yeah, you probably will, won't you?
You tell me to remove them again.
There you go. CRT filter, boys. Here, let me hide the.
Oh.
Where is? Oh, I don't.
Retro.
There we go. Okay, now you can see the full screen. It looks really cool, though. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely got the extra mood to it now. Especially like the bloom on the light parts. Really helps. It's looking like a real game now. Look at that moon too. It's so bright, cool looking. The skulls lighting up. Oh, only those ones will. The CRT filter looks better in the new version though. So it'll even look more authentic than this. This is the old one. Still looks cool, but it's not quite the same. Can I get out of bounds here? Yeah, I can. It looks cool.
Hey.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, sorry, I had to take care of something.
Oh, that's alright. I thought I heard you step away. I wasn't sure though. I said the CRT filter is better in the new version. This is actually the lesser good version.
Looks
here,
nice though.
Yeah, it does. I think it looks really. Oh, I had the. Yeah, the rotation on. Rotation, Ricky, go. Wink, wink.
Soon that rotation gets wonkier the more retro you go.
Yeah.
Like if everything is smooth curves, everything's fine. But when it's like
yeah.
sudden sharp corners, no.
It actually looks like a real damn ass video game now. It's cool.
With nothing new.
Yep, but still, got atmosphere, baby. Looks like them old ass games. You know the ones.
I quite like seeing it.
Yeah, I honestly, I really like the CRT filter. The only reason that I think it works is because I actually color and brightness correct. If I didn't, then it would be ass. I've always hated, I was like, oh, I hate scan lines. I hate scan line filters and all this shit. Don't look right. And the problem is that nobody color corrected for the scan lines. They just threw the scan lines on, and then like a third or a fourth or half of your image is gone. And so, of course, on an LCD, that means your image is half as bright because half of your white pixels are gone. You have to color correct and gamma correct for it. If you don't, you have less than 5 minutes of reserve power. What? What? What happened? You have less than 5 minutes of reserve may not be enough. What the fuck? This is my battery backup. Low runtime remaining. Upgrade battery backup may increase the runtime availability, moving some non-critical equipment away from... What? It's not beeping or anything. Yeah, like, the battery's full. I don't know why it's telling me that I have low runtime remaining.
Days when you draw great.
Yeah, I don't see why. I have no idea. Oh, well, you can't look at this one. Hold on. Can't look. I don't even want you to know how long it is. Anyway, so what the hell's going on? Why is my battery all goobered up? Estimated battery time 5 minutes. Okay. The software must be goobering out because the readout on the battery itself, it says it's full and it's fine. It's like, yeah, no problems. I don't know.
This is why we do these streams, so we can stress test your whole system.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Oh, yeah, you can see that. I think. Let's see. Is there anything in here that's like... No, I think it's something sensitive. Here. Yeah, here's my cost energy rate. My CO2 emissions. 20 pounds of CO2 a day? I'm such a piece of shit. I don't know what the average is. Who knows? I have no idea. CO2 emission rate. 20.13 pounds per day? That seems kind of high. 16 kilowatt hours per day? I don't know. Whatever. I think the software is bugging out.
The average carbon footprint for a person in the US is 16 tons.
16 tons? No, what per day though?
Well, divide by days.
Is that by year?
Probably, yeah.
So that's what, 16,000?
That you like it when people don't give proper...
What the hell's a ton again? Man, I hate United States measurement units. What's going on? Let's see.
It's 907 kilograms.
Tons
like
to
thousands.
pounds. You said 16 tons? So that's 32,000 pounds. So
how much does your program say?
16
pounds.
16 pounds, yeah. So 32 divided by... Wait, no, not by 52. 32 divided by 365. That's 87 pounds a day. I think? Really? It seems like it'd be higher than that. But I guess not. So, 365 times 88. Yeah, 32,000. Okay.
Your breathing is about 2.3 pounds a day.
What's that?
Your breathing is about 2.3 pounds a day.
My breathing? Really? I guess the planet's fucked. I'm sorry, I have to breathe.
And good thing you are not big on sports, so you're probably not lowballing it.
Yeah, I'm a lazy piece of shit, so I'm doing the environment. I'm sorry. I care about the planet, I swear.
All those sporting people and their emissions.
Yeah, Yeah, those damn sports people need to stop sporting. They're ruining the planet, god. Nah, it's fucked. In honesty, 99% of it is all industry shit. Like, for real. The amount of actual, like... And this is the thing that gets me. Like, they're always like, oh, reduce your carbon footprint. You need to do more for the environment. It's like, yeah, we could all do that, and it kind of wouldn't matter. It's because 99% of it's fucking industry. What are you gonna do?
What bugged me is when you go to buy a plane ticket nowadays, and you're like, you want to reduce your carbon footprint and plant a tree somewhere? And pay some extra money for the flight?
Sure. Fucking whatever. Guilt me into it.
And I'm like, guys, the plane would have flown with or without me.
Yeah, that's it true, right? Like, why don't you just plant some fucking trees of your own volition, but you don't really give a shit. You charge me to plant the trees. You're the one burning the fucking fuel, asshole. Why don't you go plant some fucking trees without me having to buy them?
But then the ticket price just rises.
Yeah, that's the thing. They'll just charge you anyway. They'll find a way to charge you. No, it's fucked. I could scream about this for hours, but the real truth is, we aren't the carbon problem. It's the fucking industries that are the carbon problem. But they pay a lot of money to convince us that we're part of the fucking problem. And yeah, alright, we're 1% of the problem. Great. Well, you're 99% of the problem, so why don't you do something? But of course you won't do nothing. You just tell us it's our problem, and then we do stuff, but then it doesn't...
It is your problem.
You know, I mean, it is, but they'll tell us it's solely our problem. And then we'll be like, oh, okay. And then we do all this stuff, and it's like, cool, you affected 1% of the problem, and the planet's still dying. Good job. Like, it's fucked up, man. They do it on purpose. Again, I know what they're doing.
Then again, you're Americans from New York.
Well, I used to be. Now I'm from Kentucky, baby.
So you're probably like, embrace the global warming, less cold winters.
I will admit, the winters have been nicer in New York since global warming. But that doesn't mean that I want that to happen at the sacrifice of the fucking planet. I'd rather have the winters and, you know, not like half the species on the planet die or whatever the fuck's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Meanwhile, it's freaking April here, and I feel like it's been bloody summer. It's messed up.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you know why? You know why I think the power consumption thing was freaking out? Is because the graphics card is going nuts trying to render this. This is using...
Oh, really?
Well, there's a couple reasons why. One, this is not using the optimized view frame. The other thing, it's also not using the optimized CRT filter. So the graphics card is going fucking bananas trying to render all this shit.
Wow.
I've highly optimized the newer version of the renderer and the other thing. That's why I want to get everything migrated. So it probably wouldn't even break a sweat trying to render this on the other one. But there's so much shit going on that's unoptimized in this version that it's chugging. And you know what? I bet it because it kicked up the power really hard. Because the graphics card fans kicked up and it started sucking more juice. I bet that's why I got that power warning. I don't think it was actually like an issue. I think it just kicked up the GPU so hard that it just freaked out for a second. It was like, holy shit, you're draining energy, man, and it's not really, but I think it just freaked it out.
Are there trees on their own distinct layer where you're actually able to add the tree trunk on the slope?
If I were, yeah, they're. I don't know if they're on the 4-layer or not. Some of them are, and some of them aren't. They're not consistently done. But yeah, if you erased the black around the
slopes, yeah.
Yeah, you could do it. I couldn't tell you whether it would look good or not. But
the problem is, of course, that I know it breaks the limit.
Yeah, it does, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, if it would look right. Actually, it might look good, but would it look right? Is the question.
Oh, the flicker change looked good on CRT.
Flicker on... Oh, on the... When he's
It's
changing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It gives a good warning of like, oh shit, he's changing. He's doing something. Something's happening. Get the fuck away from it. You know, you get that kind of like, oh, that's not good. We're stepping away for a minute. And then he starts spewing. And just keep hitting Ricky with them orbs.
Those pillow shitted orbs.
Yeah.
Trigger me.
The texture looks good though with the scan lines. It just got a little bit of that extra texture to it, you know.
I'm surprised the slope looks good.
It does, yeah. Yeah, it does.
I just kind of winged it, and it's like, hey, this works.
Yeah, right now the worst part of the tile set is just the hard corners on the walls and stuff. It's because we never textured them; we just kind of left them. They're the only things that really stand out, like here, like this hard corner here. It just gets like eaten away at a little, and then the corner gets rounded. It'll look great. Was that poopy?
Oh, we're ready to chip at it next stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't happening now, I can tell you that much. That's it, we're done. So...
Yeah, the background trees look good.
No, it does, yeah. It looks really good. Now I'm going to get yelled at tomorrow.
Maybe some more black details, but...
I'm going to get yelled at.
Yeah, tomorrow's today.
Oh, I'll be going to sleep, so it'll be like... pseudo tomorrow or something. I don't know. You get the idea. Yeah, anyway, so I'll save all that. I'll push all those changes out.
We just need a big giant mansion on the left, so we don't need the door teleporter anymore.
Yeah. I don't know how I want to manage that.
At least before you commit, fill in the inside of the tree with black.
The inside of the tree?
You cut the outline out, but the background tree.
Hold on. Ah, you're killing me!
I'm trying really hard.
You're fucking killing me. Killing me. Where's... What? The fuck do you want? Come here.
What's your turd lair?
You gonna meow? You're gonna come up here.
What are you using the turd lair
meow
for?
in the mic. You said you wanted me to fill them in.
Why are you using a turd lair?
I was just gonna paint behind it to make it easier.
Easy.
Poopy, what are you doing? You gonna sing? You gonna meow? You only meow when you want my attention. Yeah, now that you're up here, you don't want to meow because you've got my attention. Okay, well, he jumped down. Oh, he's nudging me from the under the table. Okay.
Oh, right. What I want to mention, making these tile sets and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You really get when you're working on them. It's like I really need to live up to whatever the original artist drew.
What original artist?
Koi, Larry.
Oh, well, it's for your references. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, like we're not ripping tiles. What are you talking about? But no, I get you now. I get you now. Yeah, because right, you base it off of. What's that?
Living up to that is always a bit of a challenge.
Yeah. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Yeah, because you used Larry's art to reference these background tiles, right? Okay, I filled in the damn gaps, alright? You're killing me.
Now collapse the layers.
Oh, yeah. All of them? Yeah, I guess so.
No, tree needs to go away.
No, all of them do, because this is on its own layer now, so it don't matter. Flat. Right?
Well,
I
you
guess...
could flatten the fog layer, but...
Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Alright.
Oh well.
This one and this one, right? Yeah. Alright, these two flatten. Or merge down. Base and fog. There you go. Okay. Point. Alright, done.
Thank you.
Done!
Echo slopes.
I ain't doing nothing with slopes. You want slopes, you do the fucking slopes. We're done. We're done.
Good job.
Thank you. I would like to see next, if you feel like fiddling with it, remove the black from the grass and outline the grass, and then so that it can be transparent. Ew. What?
Outline the grass? Ew.
Well, you won't notice a difference on black. You'll only notice a difference if it overlays something else.
And you want to use it for the foreground?
Maybe? Depends. I don't know. Like, maybe there's like an enemy behind and he jumps out or something. I don't know. So there's potential to use that. That way we can just get rid of... Kind of what my goal is to get rid of all the black boxing that we have going on.
Well, that I don't disagree with.
Yeah. And the other way to do that would be to... Without it looking like really dumb, while you're editing it at least, would be just the black outline it. You know, I mean, most of it would be shadowed anyway. You would just pretty much be just tracing the outline of the cropping. You wouldn't have to like go intricate into the detail. And then at least we'd have some layering capability to use here and there. Yeah, I think that's what we should really do. We should get rid of all the black boxing. Obviously things like underground don't need to, like the bones don't need to, but you know, I think for other stuff it should. You really could even do the bones if you wanted to layer on something else, but that might be getting a little too crazy about it, but you get what I mean. Like the slopes, get rid of the black on the slopes, that kind of shit. And then it'll be a little
basically
easier.
Wash color, what is wash color?
Yeah. Anywhere there's wash color within reason, just get rid of it, and if the thing needs to be outlined, then it needs to be outlined. That's fine, I don't care. Yeah. I would also like to see you build on a room to the left and start experimenting more with the fences, maybe.
Oh.
This room doesn't seem to be too conducive for the fences, at least in the way that it is, so I don't know.
I feel like fences would appear more closer to the mansion.
Not necessarily. I think more where there's a lot of gravestones, the fences would be there. Because it's kind of like the graveyard would be.
That too. I mean, less forest, more grave.
Yeah, right. So when you go right, that's why I said to the left, because the more you go right, the more it's foresty. And the more you go to the left, the more it's gravestony. Like, that's not a coincidence that I ended up doing that. I feel like that's an interesting transition. You know, so...
Like I said, makes it feel like a mansion's on the left somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Which probably should be the opposite, but yeah, it doesn't matter. This is just a test map. Anyway, don't put too much stock into it, because you'll be recreating the damn thing when we migrate.
I'm calling anyway, so wrap it up, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to... My next move is to take the controllers that we made today, like the proximity stuff, and then merge that into the main library, and then we can import that into everything. And then that's pretty much it. And I think that'll be cool. I think that'll work really well.
Just get something to show Clay.
Yeah, that's true. I'll take some footage for him tomorrow though, not tonight. I'm going straight to bed, so. Yeah, alright, cool. That's it. So, let's see. For anybody that's still here, hey, I don't know, since we got 7 people on Twitch, and we've got 18 on, apparently we've got 18 viewers on Odyssey. That jumped up real quick. It's been a pretty good night for Odyssey. Yeah, we got more people on Odyssey right now than not, or than on other places. That's cool to see. I think it must be like a time of day thing, because like they all kind of piled in like, you know, like later on. So hello from Odyssey land. Hope you guys are having a good day. Or if it's day, I don't know. Maybe just another part of the world just woke up and decided to come in. Anyway, we do this. We don't usually do this late, but our next stream will be on Sunday, and I'll be playing a game. I don't know what I'm gonna play, but we'll play something. Maybe more KOF, maybe something else. And then on Monday we do fighting game, fan game, another development project, not gameplay stuff. And we're working on. Oh yeah, Terry needs his palette changed, or like adapted. And then yeah, and that's the full schedule. So that's pretty much it. I guess out of here. So thanks everybody for watching. We are a patron-funded affair here. So here's the link, Patreon, and then the Discord, and then we've got patrons to shout out. So April patrons, we're in April, right? Jesus, that's how tired I am. We're still in April, right? April patrons, special shout out to Alex Smith and Mugen, and also thanks to Angel, Bryson Uglingam, Cameron Weil, Garen Johnston, Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Keo, and AJ. So thank you guys super extra very much. Help to keep things going. We really should not be going this late. I'm going to get yelled at. For my own good. Doing this kind of shit is what ended me up in the hospital. So I gotta stop that. Yeah. Well, partially. I mean, it didn't help, right? But, I'm overextending myself is really the bottom line. That's not good, so. That's why I'm gonna get yelled at.
Good, Jarvis.
But I should be yelled at. So, anyway, yeah, okay, that's it.
But you did good.
Yeah, so we did good work, even though we weren't supposed to be up this late, but that's alright. It was still fun, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, good work, Tim, good work, me, and then that's it. We'll see you guys next time. So, have a good one and scrub out.
Scrub out.